Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's had a great day. My day was, it was just wonderful. No, actually, I didn't do anything worth a crap today. So, unproductive day. It was a lot of fun doing nothing, I guess. So, anyway. Shh. Entertaining the 2-year-old again. So, anyway. Hey, Stephen Fance, Red, Kay. Let's see who else I got in here. Sandy Letner, Loved Garden. Run up here. I know I've seen Dorinda, Diana Teeny, Bella Vanilla. Hello. Rocksteady. Hello. Good to see everybody. KN. Looks like that's about it so far. So I missed one. Kim Stanley. Hello. There's our friend Ray. So anyway, I hope everybody had a great day. Hannah Lisa, hello. Vicky Sorrells. Yeah, there's times that background sounds pretty cool, and there's times it just drives you bananas. But, what do you do? Margaret, how are you? Yeah, they only want to talk to you when it's time to go live or, you're on the phone. Other than that, they don't want to talk to you all day long. So, it is part of it. Crystal Chatwood, Cool Gamer, Benjamin. Well, they're starting to pile in here pretty good. That's always a good sign. I don't know how long we're going to go today. I think tomorrow, I don't think I've not had a day off, and in between my job and this every evening, I don't think I've taken a day off for 2 weeks. So I may take off tomorrow and maybe Wednesday. Hell, who knows? We'll just see. We'll see how it goes. If it's another successful night like last night, then I'll just keep plugging along. By the time I feel it's overwhelming, then I will take a little break. I just enjoy being around all you great people. So I have lots of interesting conversations, lots of cool conversations. So I don't know how long we'll go tonight. Like I said, I probably won't do a marathon tonight unless it is just unbelievably good like the last 2 nights have been. Other than that, I'll probably run about 2 hours. Then we'll go from there. Shane, who is Red? Red she is my number one mod. She is a lovely person. She's very thorough, very good. She checks everybody out. You couldn't ask for a better mod. Her and Liz, and Tracy, and there's some of them that come through here that's really good when they show up. Silver B, hello. Our Life, hello. And Lisa, let's see, who else we got in here? Yeah, anybody that gives me, anybody that helps me out, I give them kudos where kudos belongs. I do need to do a Lily J. Haven't seen her in here yet. I need to give her a shout out. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Like I said, if it'll pay for my StreamYard, that's all. I'm not even asking for that. But if it does, that's just great. No, I'm not really early today, Cindy. I'm spot on 6 o'clock I try to go 6 o'clock every night. Just I try to keep it consecutive and at the same time so everybody knows where I'm at, what time I'm at, and it's just a good time. It's kind of a dead time in between some of the other podcasters due to just the situation. So I just had to finally make a decision. Plus, I'm going to have some guests coming on here probably next week. I could probably get a few this week, but I'll probably have some come on next week. And that way I have a guaranteed time I can tell them every day. You know, it's not 8, 10, 6, 5. I want to keep it consecutive and consistent. And then consistency's been working well for me. And you find folks showing up every day is what makes me successful, is you people showing up. Proud dad of a Marine. Hello. Good to see you again. DT68, you're welcome, and thank you for showing up. Like I said, if it wasn't for the people out here, I wouldn't have a show. Sonia, hello. Yes, hon. Let me go find myself on YouTube. Okay, we'll have to do this a little different, but I can get her did. Okay. There it is. All right. I like I got her pen red. There you go. Liz Griswold. Hello. Hang on a second. I got this big ass dog that just showed up on my front door. It's a Siberian Husky. And he is a monster. And he's standing right at my door, and I got my door open. So I better go see if he needs a drink or something before he eats my leg. He is big. Hang on. I'll be right back. You want some water? You wait out there. No, don't come in the damn house. Hang on. I'll give you some water. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, you stay. 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 Don't be coming in here. First time I ever seen this big boy. Luckily, he ain't aggressive. Do not know where he come from. So, no, you stay. Stay. He's got a collar on, but I'm not going to go digging around on him. So anyway, I don't know where he's from. Big old black and white, got blue eyes. No, sit. Your mind's good. Anyway, Liz, it's always good to see you in here. I was going to call you today, Liz, and I just got tied up. Had a couple people call me and burned up a lot of my time that I was going to try to call you at. Yes, Carol Z, this is a good-looking dog. You can tell he's not the best managed, but it is a good-looking dog. He's big. He's big as a German Shepherd. He's a big boy. Fairly well-mannered, apparently. Huh. I guess we better go dig around and see if he's got a tag on him or something. See what his collar says. He's got a big old blue collar on him. Panting pretty hard, so I don't know where he's come from, but apparently he's doing some running. It's not every day, you know. And between the skunks and the deer and the raccoons and all the other wild critters I get all summer long in the middle of town, I get this big boy show up. Why, I have no clue. Hang on, I got to haul her upstairs. Hang on. It's in the house. Come here. Do you know where this belongs? Me neither. He just come in the house.
What the fuck? Let me get my phone.
Anyway.
No way.
Yeah, as soon as y'all went upstairs, he was sitting on my porch. He's a big boy. He's got a collar on. Would you dig around on that collar and see? I'll give him some water. He's pretty tame.
What are you doing?
If you'll see if you can find a name on him, we'll call and get him sitting home. Well, I'm live, or I'd do it.
I saw him like when I was at the grocery store, like him running.
Well, he followed you home.
No, like I didn't, like it was in the truck when I was like already moving here.
Huh.
Like I didn't, he didn't get to smell me or anything.
He didn't get to smell you. All right.
What?
He probably followed the fumes of the truck because they got pretty good senses. So, we got an extra hot dog over there on the grill still?
Yeah, but is it nice?
Yeah, he's nice as hell. I'll go get him one.
If you fucking bite me,
Oh, say.
Papa, you cannot let this happen.
Come here. One of these. Easy. Yeah, I'll give him one of my good ones, one of those, Nathan hot dogs. Those were my favorite. Big, full beef. Come on. Go over and sit down. What? What do you got? No, I ain't got no more. Sit. Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to entertain you with a new guest, but it is what it is. He almost got a wolf look to him. He's pretty cool looking. Ah, get out of there. You don't need him there. Come here. Come here. Let me check your collar. Come here. Get over here. Let me check your collar, bud. Alrighty then. No tag. Now what do we do with you? We'll have to do one of two things. We'll have to throw you out the door and close the door, or you're going to have to run along. Okay? I got things to do. Come on. Let's go. Outside. Let's go. Oh, wow. I waved my hand and he ducked. He must be getting slacked around on a little bit. Let me see if I can get this big boy out the door before he makes a mess somewhere. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get out here. No, come on. You can go on now. No, you don't belong in my house. Already. I guess I got a new live-in. Oh, well. You better find a place to lay down. You're too damn big to stand in the middle of the floor. Go lay down. Get rid of him later, I guess. I guess I'd call the dog pound and have him come get him. Oh, he's in the kitchen.
Did you call?
There's no dog tag on him. He's got a collar, but no tag.
Can you keep him?
Can we keep him? I don't think I can afford to feed that big bastard.
Papa, I can't get over there.
Yeah, you can. He ain't going to hurt you none. He ain't going to hurt you none. He's gentle as they get. Come here.
Hi, babies. I know. Oh, you want to him? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. That's what I'll do to keep him away. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he'll be chasing you down now at your pet. Here, see, here he comes.
Hey! Good job. Did you see that?
Yeah, he catches hot dogs in midair.
You know, check. Can you sit? Sit. Sit.
Anyway, isn't this lovely? This is how I wanted to start my stream out, is playing with a new critter.
Move back.
He's a good looking dog though, black and white.
You're so good looking. Hey,
He needs a good bath, but
you go over there. You're in my face.
like, yeah, I bet he's every bit of 130, 140 pounds. He's a good sized boy. He was bigger than mine that I ever had. Mine got pretty big, but it was never that big.
One of his eyes is blue and one of them's brown.
I noticed that. Yep, one brown eye and one blue eye. I noticed that.
You want a puppy cut too? Well, whoever's dog this is, we're treating him good.
I don't know where he comes from.
He catches barbecue chips too.
I think he'll catch probably anything he's so at him.
I want to take him upstairs with me. Come on.
No, don't even get that shit started.
Please.
No,
You can come.
no,
Okay, go over there.
because that 2-year-old up there, we're not taking a chance because she goes to pulling on his ears or his hair.
Ow. Oh, oh. Okay, go out there, honey. Out. Out the door.
Yeah, right.
You're party. It's like, he looks like a wolf, half wolf.
Uh-huh.
That's Peppa's favorite. You know that?
Yeah, he just showed up on the step. I don't know where the hell he came from, so I don't know. Oh well. Yeah, don't sit that close to the edge.
I want to go to my phone so I can take another picture.
Set that in the microwave then. Hello. Anyway, sorry guys. I'll try to get back to the conversation now. It's not every day, I get visitors just walk in the front door for me.
Oh, it went in that water.
So. You don't need to go up there. Anyway, so I guess I'll drop a link, let y'all come up, and we'll visit about something other than this mammoth of the dog that decided he was going to come in.
Back up.
Let's see. Yeah, we should have bought more hot dogs. We was going to feed that big boy.
Come here.
All right. Well, I dropped the link. Somebody wants to come up.
Yes, you.
I can't believe how big he is.
Whose dog is this?
I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, the conversations went to the dogs. Yes, it went to the dogs in a hurry. Camel Carl.
So that dog found himself a new owner, huh?
I think so. He's a big boy. He's a big
He'll
boy.
buy you outside. You get one of them hot dogs.
Oh yeah. He's already he'll catch them in midair, and he'll also catch chips in midair. He's not scared of food.
So he's a Malamute. Does he look like a Norwegian elk hound or a husky, or what's he look like?
No.
Siberian Husky.
He let me pet him. He's mine now.
Like somebody's got a house guest.
Yep. He's about 130 or better pounds. He's, like I said, he's as big as any German Shepherd I've been around. He is one big boy.
Try calling him Quinn or Nanook.
Nanook. That didn't perk his ears.
Steven.
He's standing over there next to the groceries.
Sweet tea. Huh, that was quite interesting. 3 dogs.
It's a 3-dog night.
Wish I could see it on camera somehow.
Hey, email me, Desiree, the picture of him.
Okay.
Cause that
Batman.
yeah, you gotta watch. Don't hand it to him by hand. He'll get your
He
finger.
looks- He's ready for that.
Oh yeah.
Honey, no more. No more. Crazy? I don't like you no more. Leave my house.
Yeah, right. He's gonna follow you around.
Can you find me? I'm too fast.
It must be pretty rough being a husky living down in the West.
Oh, his ears are perked. He's looking for her. He's ready to go upstairs. Oh, all right. Maybe he'll go outside. Yeah, he's almost like he's on the prowl. He's got his tail up.
That is a cold weather dog. What the heck is it doing down there, Shane?
I don't know. You know, I used to have one, but it had 2 blue eyes. This one's got 1 brown eye and 1 blue eye. They like the winter down here because it gets cold. But yeah, it's like a Siberian Husky. It's black and white.
Those dogs will sleep in a snowbank and be happy.
Oh, absolutely. And this one,
Hey,
I bet he's 2 years old.
How you doing, Crystal?
I'm doing great, Cam. Oh, how you doing?
I'm
How you
full.
doing, Dorinda and Shane?
I'm good.
I didn't even see Dorinda snuck in here. I was looking at chat. Wolverine!
Wolverines.
Yeah, Stephen Pinch. Yeah, a lot of them Huskies, they sure enjoy their winter months. Some of them get a little babied, and they want to go out and play for a little bit, then they want to get right back in by the fire and snuggle up in their little bed. But yeah, the one I had always kept outside, and I tell you what, he didn't mind it a bit.
All those Malamutes I've ever known when they were young just couldn't stop bouncing. They were the most energetic, let's go, let's go, let's go kind of dogs I ever seen.
Oh yeah, this one's prancing around pretty good.
Ain't that his eyes being like that or her eyes being like that? Ain't that don't happen a lot?
Well, it just depends. Depends on the mother and the father. Depends. If the father was a German Shepherd and the mother was a Husky, that could happen.
Okay.
Now, if it was full-blooded Husky, Siberian Husky, he'd have 2 blue eyes, but he does not. So he's got a little bit of inbreeding in him somewhere, but he is big. He's got the size of a German Shepherd, so he's big.
I wonder if he's chipped.
I don't know what he is.
No, like he's got a chip in him. They'll put chips now where
The tracking chips, yeah. I know what you're
I wonder
talking
if there's an app for your phone for that.
I was thinking she was going to send me the damn picture. I can put it online. I guess I can take it myself and send it to myself. Come here. Hi.
You're so
She knows how to show. Come here. Come here.
Talk easy, Shane.
Oh, he's all right. He's looking at me with that 1 blue eye. He ain't giving me the stink eye yet.
Try singing Quinn the Eskimo.
Quinn the Eskimo. Yeah, never even turned to look at me. Come here. Come here. Let me get a snapshot of you. Come here. Come here. Let's get a mug shot. Come on. Let's get a mug shot. Come here.
The mug shot.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Hey.
Knock.
Yep, Jim Boswell.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Crystal, Camo, Shane, Dorinda.
What's up, Jim?
Well, there's a lot of water up and it keeps falling down here. We've had 4 inches of rain from the hurricane. Actually, most of the rain's been in the last 36 hours. So I'm kind of stuck in the home today.
Nice.
Well, we needed the rain, but it's like I got work to do outdoors. Is a photo of the dog going to be shown, Shane?
What's that?
Are you going to be able to show us a photo of your new dog?
Yeah. I'm sending it to myself now.
Felt like we got our spring showers all summer long here, Jim.
Well, right,
Yeah.
the weather around here, we had hardly any rain all summer. Then we had one storm with about 4 inches. Then just little like tenths of an inch rain. Even though we've had 4 inches, it's not as if the ground is a muddy mess or anything.
Right.
It finally soaked in. It's funny about the dog. I have a half wild dog. When our last German Shepherd passed away suddenly, we decided to get a rescue dog, and we got a Shepherd mix. And the bigger she got, she's not a really big dog for a Shepherd. She's only about 78 pounds. We have a Carolina dog, German Shepherd mix. She looks a lot like, well, the Shepherds have the black ears and the black mask. She's got the tan ears, and she's got the extra whiskers, and her eyes are more they're not like the Shepherd. You can just tell, and the paws are a little different. The toes,
Right.
The almond shaped eyes. She's a good dog, but she still has issues from being a rescue dog.
Yeah.
Because we've had her 6.5 years. Yeah, that's a
How
That's the
beautiful.
brown eye. Yeah. He's big.
big
I think the top of his head right now, just the way he's standing, is probably 3 foot or better. Damn near the size of my countertop.
Did you catch that comment Cindy just made there, Shane?
What's that? Shane, this
Says,
is
Shane, this is your new dog. You brought him to your home by talking to Hawk about his puppies. You said you love huskies, and you sure would love a white puppy. Oh, well, now you got yourself a beauty.
no. Well, the problem is he's got a collar, so he's got an owner. Nah, you quit staring on that stove. You ain't getting nothing up there. So he comes walking back over here to me. What, bud? What you got? Huh? You're awful timid. What's up?
Well, I'm a German Shepherd person.
A lot of people are. My brothers and my nephew are too. Hey, Rob, how you doing, bud?
Maybe
Hey,
that's
Rob.
why I left home.
Rob.
Maybe.
Hey, Louise. He's a beautiful dog.
He's a big one. I can't explain how big he is. Like I said, my hands are 8 inches, and it doesn't cover his back. What, bud? What? So now he decides he wants to sit on my feet. Christopher Sander, hello. Yeah, they're a good breed. They're a good breed.
Go
Like I
on,
said, I had
Rob.
my whole life. I was gone for about 6 years, 4 years. And I come back home, and he got out of his pen one night, and I was downtown hanging with the buddies and the friends and all that. And here comes my dog, which I named him Marmaduke. So I buried a husky. And he come up and looked at me. I said, Marmaduke, what the hell you doing out? And he sat down beside me, and that's where he stayed all night long. I hadn't seen him in 4 years.
Wow.
He knew who I was. And I raised him ever since he was a pup.
I've heard stories like that.
Yep. Smart.
It's good to get these dogs as a pup. We got our current dog, Holly, and they think she was 6 to 8 months old, and she's the ultimate rescue dog, and I'll tell you guys why. She was found in South Carolina in bad shape. She had a flesh wound to her left muzzle, and they found a 22 right below her spine. And they theorized that she was on her own for 2 weeks without any care because the flesh wound had healed. Somebody tried to shoot her as a puppy,
Yeah.
but she
When
does
I
look
was
like
a
a
kid,
coyote.
Jim, when I was a kid up in Traverse City, we had a female Great Dane that was really large. She'd be gone for 2 weeks and seen in counties all the way around running with packs of deer. She just loved it, but she'd come back. And I mean, she was seen 50 miles in directions 3 sides of us.
Wow. That's a big area.
She covered some ground, man.
I would never let my dog run loose here because of the deer and the traffic, even though it's a back road.
What? What? I ain't going nowhere. You probably need to.
If I was up in the mountains or something, it'd be a different story. I got a question for you, Shane. You had to cut the video from Saturday. The part I was talking to Prepping 101. Is that where the copyright issue was?
Yeah, they hit me for that song I played by Yes.
Which song was it?
I can't even remember, but it was one by Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they hit me for that. Yeah, that was a good night too. There was a lot of people that watched that one that night before they yanked it.
Yeah, I had fun talking to 101 and you guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And last night wasn't a bad night either. We had a pretty good show in there. So
Oh, I got off the show just in time. I shot a deer for crop damage, a small doe. Then I met a lady game warden. I didn't realize there were any female game wardens in our area. They sent one down from Bucks County. Her name is Shauna Burkett to pick up the deer. Then an hour after she left, I got another one. First time ever, 2 in one night.
why aren't you butchering them up?
It was too warm.
Okay.
You gotta let them
Okay.
hang a while.
When it gets cold enough, well, there's so many people that want these deer. When it gets cold enough, if it got down to, let's say, 35 degrees, it'd be okay. The gut pile the next day was basically almost completely gone between the coyotes and the fox.
Oh yeah.
Plus, with so many people wanting deer meat, they want the carcass now.
Oh yeah.
They can be full of worms this time of year. You want them in the cold weather.
Not around here.
That's good.
Actually, it's in the low 40s here right now.
Right.
And actually, according to my game warden, they have they deal with other farmers that shoot these things in July because they're destroying their crops, and they haven't had any problem with the worms eating them in the July, which surprises me.
Well, you ought to have a good deer season.
Well, the problem is they're just eating stuff. They're going up to certain types of trees, 8 foot tall, and they're eating the bottom branches on them. That's
So
why.
you're overrun.
Well, the thing is, next to me is Evansburg State Park. This park they took in the late 60s to put in the Limerick power plant. They were going to pump the water. They were going to put a dam in and pump water to Limerick for the 2 power plants. And back in those days, this whole area was rural. There weren't even many deer in this area. And because they took 3,500 acres of ground and let it go, it became a haven for the deer. There's areas around in this area that are woods now, and I remember when I was like less than 10 years old, it was cropland. All because the state took so much ground for the park.
Oh yeah.
And over in Valley Forge, I know guys that work for USDA Wildlife Services, APHIS. They get a call every year or two to go in there and clear them with sharpshooters. It is just there was not most of the deer in Pennsylvania used to be up in the mountains. Where are they now? Montgomery County, Bucks County, Chester County, and Delaware County.
Should use them for food programs.
Well, the thing is, I already looked into this about a decade ago. If I wanted to give the deer to, let's say, a shelter in the borough of Norristown, in Pennsylvania, the small cities, legally they're considered a borough for tax purposes. They won't take the carcass. I'd have to pay to get the thing butchered. And around here, you won't believe a butcher charges $3 a pound to butcher a deer carcass. That's an awful lot.
Yeah, it's a lot better to do it yourself.
Well, I can't turn it into lunch meat, but I can skin the deer and use one of my knives to cut it off a bone and put it in a Ziploc bag. Hey, Harvest
You
Moon.
could buy yourself a. I don't recommend a hand grinder. You could buy yourself an electric grinder and make a lot of burger.
I prefer the roast, though.
Well, I meant like if you wanted to donate it or something.
Hmm. Well, the Game Commission, Shauna told me, I forget, there was some program where they take it and a butcher processes it, and then they take it to one of the homeless shelters. Because around here, and in Norristown, Lansdale, Pottstown, they got a lot of homeless people.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even create a middleman. You know, just show up and give it to them. What's up, camper man? But you know how that is. They arrested some preacher for feeding the homeless in Florida just not too long back.
There's probably some law that pertain to the food being inspected, or
Yeah, I'm thinking there probably is. There's regulations and rules and red tape for everything.
They did that in Canada too, Camel. Arrested a minister for feeding the homeless.
Hey, Rob, I dropped that link for you, bud. If you want to grab it and zip up here, Willie D, I don't care. You too. If y'all want to get up here, get on up here.
there'd be a problem donating toilet paper to a homeless shelter, probably.
They're worried about the lawsuits. Because I thought it was stupid them throwing out things, when they could be used at homeless shelters and stuff. And they said that they're scared of the lawsuits if somebody gets sick.
Actually, Deanna, I've actually cut into a couple deer I wouldn't eat. Never know what you find in a whitetail. You gotta pay attention.
Yeah, it's ice cream. Now take it to Mama.
Well, I'm not going to even go outside tonight with the rain to even try to get one.
Yeah, don't lick it. Take it to Mama.
Hey, it looks like Rob Redvet's going to come up.
Yeah, he said give him just a few minutes. So I'll read.
I've seen him on here before. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen him on a few other people's shows over the past year.
Rob's been around for a while. He used to have his own show too. Yeah, he's been over at Diamond Lil's. He's been over at Z-Man's. He's been on Chuck's. He's been on mine. He's been around. He goes to several channels. Rob's a good dude.
Yeah, I like to float around just like Camel Carl does.
Say it again.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Willie D. It's too loud where you're working right now. Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said about me, Jim.
I like to float around from channel to channel like you and Rob.
Oh yeah, I get around more than a Detroit streetwalker.
Oh man,
He's quite busy.
Oh my gosh.
Pimping himself out everywhere.
So what are you up to tonight, Dorinda?
Well,
Before chat.
Loaded
hang on
question.
a minute.
Well, Shane, they're about done with my front porch. They're done with my back porch.
Cool.
They got the ceiling, on the inside, the ceiling that goes up.
Yep.
They got to hang that and put a door on the front of it, and it'll be done.
Cool. They're not getting no big hurry, are they?
Nah. Well, he works. He's just, my
Right.
friend was just doing it on the side. And the people that were doing it, remember, I didn't really care about.
Right.
But it's done a lot quicker now since Jamie started. And I did it mostly because Jamie's got 4 kids over there. But he has his own job. You know, he does other stuff too for himself. He's got his own business.
Right.
So if it's not too late, he'll come over here and do some. If the weekends, he'll come over here. He'll work more than 3 hours. That's all that
Right.
other dude did.
Right.
That was one of the most important lessons I learned living down south, Shane, was to never rush things. You got to sit down, drink some lemonade, think about it. You know, you get to it. That's how the South was.
Well, and it works pretty good if you're not working on a budget. But if you're having to pay them by the hour, that's a different story. Get your ass in here, get her done, and get on down the road.
Yeah, but I'm not have to pay for anything. My rent man's doing it for me.
Yeah.
Well, in my area, everything's just too fast paced. It's because of all the people that have moved out here the past 20 years. Everybody's in a hurry. I have relatives that live in Richmond, Virginia, a few that are left, cousins, and it amazes me. They have a deeper southern drawl in their accent in the Richmond area than in some other states. And the pace of life down there is just so much slower than it is up here. It's as if they take time to enjoy everything.
Mm-hmm.
That whole area is awesome.
But I couldn't take the heat living down there.
I can't
Well,
take the cold.
I was younger back then. Probably would kill me now.
Mm-hmm.
Which state, Carl?
I'm in Michigan. I'm
which
like
state
between.
Now, which state were you living in the deep south?
I lived in North Carolina, a few places. Stayed up in Virginia for a while. But I've been all through all those states.
Well, that's nice in the mountainous area. You figure you get into the Smoky Mountains where Fraser fir trees grow, they get cooler summers than Pennsylvania because you're up at a high elevation.
I lived in Kernersville, and I lived in Greensboro.
You lived in
Right.
Cartersville, Georgia?
No, Kernersville, North Carolina.
Okay, I heard it wrong. I was
Been
to say,
to
I
Georgia
lived
a
there
couple times.
before.
Hello, Louise.
Hey, Louise.
Hello, Shep. Anybody else I missed? Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tracy, hello. Sorry I missed you, girl. Sorry, I was trying to feed my face and had to get rid of the woolly mammoth that showed up, and he finally run
That's
off.
why I'm moving slow, because I ate a whole lot before I got on here. I'm just kicked back doing nothing.
I was craving chili cheese dogs, so that's what we made.
I fried up ham and then mixed it in with macaroni and cheese.
There you go.
I think I'm going to have a chicken sandwich and french fries.
There you go.
I had stuffed peppers. They're probably the last green peppers my garden's going to produce this year. We're going to get
Ooh,
a.
those are so good.
They can be. They're done right. They're phenomenal. My mom, she never drained the damn grease out of them off the hamburger before she put them in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like that. But once I figured out how to strain that grease off that meat and then put it back in there and
Mm-hmm.
recook it, yeah, no, heaven.
Well, I wanted, you know, those big shells that you can stuff. I was
I've
going
seen a few of
to,
those.
yeah, put hamburger in it and cheese in it, and then put the Alfredo sauce over it, and then put some more cheese on it and put it in the oven.
Well,
I wanted that. They had nothing hardly in Walmart that has to do with noodles.
I only like the green peppers with that. I don't like the red or yellow stuff. They got to be the green ones.
Yeah.
a little quick secret that I used to do was with my bell peppers when I'd stuff them after I'd strain it, I would take and hang on a second. I would take and put a little piece of biscuit on the top of it and make it kind of like a pot pie,
Mm-hmm.
and then bake it. and that way everything stayed in there and I let it simmer all together. I'm gonna tell you what, that was friggin' delicious when it was cut up. Now, where I got that from, I have no clue. I tried it once. I loved it.
Probably a homemade recipe, you remember.
Oh yeah.
Well, sometimes when people smoke weed, they come up with the weirdest ideas of food that actually tastes good together, but you would never think about doing it when you wasn't.
Hey, Louise. What'd you just call me? I mean, you, Crystal. What you talking about weed smokers?
I was talking about when you smoke and you get hungry, you go in the kitchen and fix stuff that you wouldn't fix if you wasn't high. And
Yeah,
it tastes good.
trick is just never to do it before you go grocery shopping, so you don't come home with a bunch of junk.
Yep. I don't smoke till later at night anyway.
Crystal, you were saying Walmart's out of noodles?
That storm that come through here that wasn't nothing really where I live. They were out of bread. They were out of meat. I mean, there and Winn-Dixie, and that's the only two places you can go for groceries, unless you want to go in Gainesville or Jacksonville. And yeah, they were out of a lot of stuff.
What's up, Devil Dog?
Double Dog. Hello, anybody I've missed? Country Homesteading 101.
You see that, Rob? You see how the names can stick? You see there? That happens.
Sharon Steinspring. Hello.
That got your tongue tied a little, Shane.
Yeah, it did. It did. I haven't seen that name in just a day or two, so it come out a little silly.
Well, we got everything around here. Giant, Acme, ShopRite, Reddeners, Landers Grocery Store, Lidl, Aldi. It's because there's so many people in this county.
We just got
I don't think there's a store, not one of the ones you just named up here.
Right. Or down here.
Well, it's like where I am, it's rural, plus being next to the park. But then a half mile away, it's just wall-to-wall housing.
I don't know what any of them are.
They just put Aldi's here. That's another place to shop. I forgot about that because it's
that one I know. That's a German-owned store that they got some pretty good stuff actually.
I don't like their meats really.
That was the first place I seen they had a deposit on the basket.
Mm-hmm.
People like to see
They're tired of them walking off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for 50 cents or a quarter, that's a pretty good deal.
The one shop right around here, when they get the meats in, it's freshly butchered. The giant grocery store, all that stuff, and the Acme, most of that stuff is already butchered up and just in packets when it arrives in the store.
Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome back, Dorinda.
Hey, Dorinda. Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry.
Tracy says Japan just told residents to shelter. Huh.
For what?
I don't know. Who knows? Probably shelter in place. Another one of those BS deals going on.
Look here, not there.
Yep.
Maybe Rocket Man launched another missile.
Duck and cover. Duck and cover.
Duck and cover ain't gonna do shit to you. It means put your head between your you know where and kiss it goodbye.
You probably aren't old enough to know about that one, Crystal. There was a black old cartoon.
Well, I would go in my basement.
That's when you wish you had a bomb where you can go down in the ground, bomb shelter.
Around here with the townships, to have a bomb shelter, you'd probably have to have it attached to a septic system.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yep. Yep.
And
I've seen that.
Well, I used to have some manuals that were in a fallout shelter from 1950, and pretty much showed you how to dig your own grave and wait for your government to come and help you.
Oh yeah,
It was
that's what I'm going to do. Hold my breath.
Well, it really, that's what it looked like. They tell you to dig down next to the foundation of a building, like 4 feet, and then use the dirt to build up sandbags and use corrugated metal at an angle over top of you. And I thought, man, that looks a lot like a grave. Because
Yeah.
Carl said I have
the
a manual.
final resting place.
I couldn't hear either one of you.
Sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
you're good. All I said is it looks like a final resting place to me.
That's what it looked like to me.
If one of those are going to hit, it'd be better just to be at ground zero.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ray.
Just stay on the ground, stay where you can see everybody, and stay where you can see everything that's coming. You're much better off than burying your head in the sand.
Well, wind direction can mean a lot in that situation, where the fallout is going to go, because you could escape that just because of the wind conditions. But within a certain area, you're going to die with the farther you get away, the slower you're going to die in ground zero,
Well, looking
Shane?
at the nuke map, if DC got nuked, Montgomery County, Pennsylvania would get a lot of the radiation. If Philadelphia got nuked, a lot of that would go into North Jersey and Long Island.
Do what, Ray? You just trying to say something?
Shane, I just came on to say, as a PSA for everybody, as a person who works for a state government, do not rely on the government for anything. If you do, you're a fool.
That's it.
That's it. As a government employee, I'm just giving that PSA out there.
How's your checks coming in? They coming in good and steady?
They haven't stopped yet, so
I guess that's always a good thing. You're one of the lucky few.
There's a really old meme that shows a chief of a Native American tribe, and it says simply, "Go ahead, trust the government."
Oh yeah. I want to tell you what, we can go back to our Choctaw days, and I go to some of them old meetings and powwows, and they said, yeah, we've been warning for 300 years, don't trust any. They said the original saying was white man, because that's where the government's come from. And they was like, nope, do not trust any of them.
I wonder what the total tally of treaties that they broke with the Native Americans is. I wonder how many there really were.
You don't want
Well,
to
get
know.
this. You know what happened with Oklahoma, don't you? 2 years ago. They never re-upped the treaty. And it went to Supreme Court, and they had to give all the land back. So the whole eastern and southern half of Oklahoma belongs back to the Indians again.
Yeah.
Period. No questions asked, and no one can say a damn word. So they kind of
like
pose themselves.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, how's everybody tonight? Hi, Dorinda. Hi, Rob. Hi, Rob. God.
You are Rob. Hello yourself.
Well, hello there, Mr. Luis.
Hey, okay, Camel. Mountain lions. See, you got a small dog today there, Shane.
She's out on the porch, hon.
Got yourself a small one.
What's that now?
See, you got yourself a small dog.
Well, he decided to go ahead and leave. We fed him and watered him, and he decided he was going to go on about his business. So,
Nothing wrong with that.
yeah, he's a big one.
No, he wanted to live that bachelor life,
Yeah, I gotta get that. Yeah, yeah, that's probably true.
He just smelled them Nathan hot dogs. That's what he did.
That's it. That's it. In a nutshell.
Yep. Yeah, he knows a good beef hot dog when he smells one.
Thank.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
I like
Basil.
My dog
Oh.
can smell a hamburger 10 miles away.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to want to leave. His owner's probably been giving him dog food all this time. You're giving him meat.
There you go. There you
Well,
go.
he run off, so I don't know. But boy, I tell you what, he sat right here on my feet, thinking I was a good person there for a while. I guess he got bored and left.
he'll be back.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. I've had several of them that like to frequent.
I think he'll be back too.
I do too.
Oh yeah, because I got plenty of leftovers in there from crap I didn't eat from fast food. Oh, I could feed him for days just off them 2 bags.
You bought it.
Yep.
Oh, what a good day this has been.
Have you had a good day, Rob?
Yeah, I cleared the air with everybody.
You cleared the air. Do you let off a bunch of gas, or you just let off a bunch of steam? I cleared the air.
Bob said he cleared the air, not polluted the air.
He cleared the area, not the air. Well, good. I'm glad you had a good day and you cleared the air. And how'd that go for you?
It went just fine.
Swimmingly. Okay, good.
It went swimmingly. So how you doing, Miss Carl?
Oh, we're going to do this now. I was being nice the whole time.
He's got to take the heat off of him.
I thought I would sneak one in on you there, Jamo.
You guys were saying about Obama. He shut down the Native American Indians tobacco business.
Go ahead, Jim.
I had a good day today too, Rob.
Yeah,
What'd
Obama
you say
shut
that
down the
again?
Native American Indians selling cigarettes on the internet. I read a few years ago.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You remember the repercussion he got out of that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got a little bit of scolding, even from his upper echelon kind of scolded him, don't jack with the Indians. Just leave them alone, pretend they don't exist.
It had to do with the Jenkins Act.
Oh, I know.
Ain't that reason they got their own law, their own communities, a lot of them?
Well, the thing is with the Indian affairs and the Indian nations, they don't listen to regular government rules, but they do fall under federal. And the only ones that can come jack with them is federal, but then it has to go through Indian affairs. And if Indian affairs says stay your ass off our property, the federal government can't even come in and jack with you. That is up to Indian affairs.
Why can't we do like that?
There is a kind of a catch-22, but it was set that way for a reason. And it was negotiated back in the turn of the century, 1900s, for a reason. It was actually in 1879, I do believe, or 1889, right in that area, when they started signing all these treaties and stuff.
Yeah, what good is a treaty if we're not going to honor it?
Bingo. And the Indians, that's how Oklahoma got away with it, because it was supposed to be re-signed to keep it going, and it never did get re-signed, and they finally filed on it, and that was in 89. So they fought it, and after 2000, and got all their land back to them. And that goes from Tulsa, Oklahoma, all the way down to the southeastern side, and then across most of the bottom. So 2/3 of this state went back to Indians.
The Chickasaw,
Choctaw, Cherokee. You got some Kiowa. You got some. There's about 40 tribes that have reside here due to when they pushed all the Indians out in this area, taking over the lands. There's some Montana Cherokee out here. There's some Some of the ones from Utah got pushed out here. So there's lots of different tribes.
Well, I've heard stories about them. They take care. They make sure their elders are taken care of when they get to. My niece is married to a Chickasaw Indian, and I was told that some of the people they get a little. They can't keep up with mowing the yard. Other people in the tribe will show up and just mow their yard for free. We'll take.
Oh yeah, there is no for free. That's just what you do. You just go do it and you go on.
Mm-hmm.
See, everybody thinks it has to be paid or for free, or no. It's a different kind of lifestyle. You see somebody struggling, you just go help them. Period.
Yep. Kind of like what the Amish do. If somebody has a barn burns down, they'll get a group of Amishmen. They'll erect a new barn in no time.
Oh yeah, the whole community comes together. It's the same way. Yeah, Choctaw is a very powerful tribe, especially in Oklahoma. Actually, Choctaw is probably one of the richest tribes out in this part of the country. It's even more powerful than the Cherokee. And the Cherokee, they was known for their name. They was very brutal back in the day. There's a lot of history out here people really need to come see, because this history was shoved out here by the white man. And I want to tell you what, a lot of history got shoved into this little area, and they all blended cultures. And when they did that, it made them strong. You couldn't jack with one without jacking with all of them. And that's where they kind of screwed up.
They all got pushed together.
Yep. And it was all on shared land.
And kids aren't taught this in school, the proper history, the correct history of the United States.
Oh my God, yeah, no.
In Canada, either they're not taught history.
Oh yeah. Well, see, we're still fighting to get on the roll because on my mom's side, my great grandmother, my mom's grandma, she is full-blooded Choctaw, and her husband was too, and that's where we come from. We're just on my mom's side, we're nothing but Choctaw. So, and I thought we was Irish because a lot of us were redhead. Well, come to find out, the Choctaw Nation's a redheaded nation, and a lot of people didn't know that. Like a Cherokee Nation's a black-headed nation. They was all black-haired. But yeah, the Choctaw and the Chickasaw were redheaded nations. Light, fair-skinned redheads.
I've met people from Canada up around the Vancouver area where they're natives, American Indians, and really tall men.
Yep.
I forget what tribe it is. Hey, look at Chuck Norris, half Cherokee. His mother was Irish.
Yep.
Just like a Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yep. See, I thought we had Irish in us until I was 30 years old, and I come to find out that that was not true. There was no Irish in us. So I did get my big nose and my big ears from my dad's side, though. That is German and Cherokee.
I'm half Scottish and half Cherokee. Neither one of my ancestors wore pants.
Hell yeah. Can't hold that against them.
I got so much crap in me. I think I came from I don't even want to explain it. Heinz 58.
What happened to 56?
Well, they far surpassed that. I can guarantee you. They were kind of
Country homesteaded. I wish Ken would have just bailed off in here and said hello. I got somebody honking. Hang on a second. No,
I'm a mixed mutt too, and love you too. Loves the garden. I wanted to
I'm
get that
a human. That's all I know. I don't know. I know I got just a tiny bit of Cherokee. That's it.
I chased down my family line. I'd be looking for years.
I don't know if I would want to know what.
Me either. Half,
That might haunt me instead of help me.
I'm from the gonorrhea family. I don't know. I don't want to know a thing.
That's not a tribe. That's not a tribe I'd want to be from. The gonorrhea tribe.
Me.
Well, at least he's not from the Gonosyphil herpulate tribe.
Yeah.
I mean, he'd be really screwed up.
Think?
More so than he is now.
I'm plenty screwed up.
Heaven, huh?
I am finally relaxing. That's all that matters to me. I had a pretty good day.
Amen. I'm glad. You needed
Yeah,
it.
you said you was going to go for a ride in the pick-em-up truck today. Did you get to go? Good.
I went over and I visited a few people that came on here last night, and I can guarantee you they won't be coming on tonight.
Did they apologize to you, Rob?
I didn't hear you.
Why aren't they coming on tonight?
We'll just leave it at they won't be on tonight.
Did they at least apologize to you?
Yes. Well, yeah.
Groveled. They groveled.
Yeah. Yeah. It is taken care of.
Well, hey, if they want to come back on and be kind, and that's one thing. But
We ain't gonna put up with their shit tonight, I'll tell you.
I ain't in the mood for it either. I guarantee you they ain't coming on tonight. And I'm leaving it at that. And nobody got hurt. Just
yeah,
feelings.
yeah, leave it there.
Oh, I'm going to be happy to be moving. I'm really getting excited about the move.
Where are you moving to, Rob?
Huh?
Where are you moving to?
I'm not going to dox myself until I get there.
Have you always lived in Texas?
I don't live in Texas.
Is it Arizona?
I live in Arizona.
Okay, I forgot where your ranch was at. Because I remember you talking.
Dallas and Yuma.
Okay. It's a shame you have to put up with what's going on down there.
Well, you know what? I don't. I sold. I'm done.
I know. I've seen you talk about it numerous times. My heart goes out to you.
I feel good about it. I actually do. I think it's going to be a really good change.
I think it is.
I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a moron, but I'm ready, and I'm going to go live life, and I really am. I'm going to savor every moment, and that's what I'm going to do. And I'm happy about it. So I am really, really happy about it. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
So anyway,
people in our age group, we're in the autumn and winter years of our life. Probably autumn. Well, I'm in my 60s.
I'm almost there. But I'm going to fully retire. Well, to a point. You know what I mean? To a point. I don't think I'm going to fully retire, but I'm going to slow down about 25 notches.
Well, I'm semi-retired Christmas tree farmer.
Right on. That's a good job.
Well, the thing is, I'm only taking care of the property I live at now. It's a long story. And I did it at the right time. Instead of driving back and forth to the other property, I'm saving money on gas.
Perfect. I'm spending money on gas every day.
I'll be right back.
Well, gas is going to go up because OPEC is going to cut 1 million barrels per day of oil.
It already is going up. I mean, they messed it up real bad for everybody. And the thing about it is going up. It's gone up almost 50 cents here. And it's going to go up even further. They're going to run out of the reserves, and then what are they going to do? You know, they're pushing 1 million barrels here and 1 million barrels to China, and they're wasting what we built up. You know what I mean? And now they want to do all these emergency orders to get the people back to fracking and everything else. But they took 2 years off.
Most of them sold their equipment.
A lot of them did, and it's going to take a while for them to get online. It really isn't the oil companies; it's the
Independence.
the rules. Yeah.
Most of the oil isn't drilled by the oil companies. It's all done by independent drillers. It's almost like they do what a land developer does. Every time they start a new drilling procedure, they start a new corporation to protect themselves. People that watch the mainstream media don't realize how this is all really done.
I don't know what else. Oil isn't my business. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't have a clue. I pay very little attention to anything outside the ranch and farming and cattle. I mean, that's where I pretty much focus because that's my bread and butter. You know what I mean? I catch what I can, but there are a lot of days we work 12, 13 hours and we come in, all we want to do is relax. You know what I mean? So I'm not a big know-it-all on anything. Every once in a while I catch the news, or maybe I do, maybe I don't. But when I start seeing the oil going up here, which we get hit pretty hard when it goes up, and just like Cali, and it trickles down. It hits everybody in the long run. Everybody has to pay more. And it was working fine before the moron took over.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
In Pennsylvania, 950,000 people get their income through the fracking oil industry in one manner or another.
Yeah,
that's a lot of people.
That is, and those jobs need to come back.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then we also have another problem with labor, and we got to get labor back. We got to get our force back to working. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things we have to do to get ourselves back and ready and prepare ourselves for whatever's going to come next. But how soon? Yeah, I'm moving right away. I'm gonna address this to Kathy. Last night, kind of went a little bit ape shit on the channel. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, we've been moving. We're moving out as we speak. I've got things loaded. It's gonna take me a while.
I'm sure you're gonna miss your house.
Huh?
I'm sure you're gonna miss your house.
No, I'm not. Why would I miss my house?
How many years have you lived there?
10.
10.
The house is the least of my concerns. I come in here to sleep. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And as long as I got my wife, I got a home, right?
Yep.
And we can make it anywhere. It don't matter. You know, I mean, it isn't like this is the Taj Mahal. I live in a house that ranchers come in and out of, and we get dirty. We come in with shit on our shoes. You know what I mean? We come. This is a working ranch, and you don't buy great shit for a working ranch, because if you do that, all you're gonna do is wreck it and make the wife mad.
Amen.
And I'm talking about just us. The rest of the people out there, they can do their, home's where your heart is, and my heart is with you.
Ooh.
Don't
Louise.
Hi, Louise.
And how do you keep a woman from not being a bitch? You buy a house that you can live in.
Yeah,
Hey, listen,
that tends to help.
I'm gonna have to step down. My wife got up and she needs to use the computer. So,
All
Okay.
All right, Jim. See you later.
listen, I'll be back later to see what I might. Depends on how late you're on. Hey, I'm glad I got to talk to you, Rob.
I didn't hear you.
So I'm glad I got to talk to you.
I'm glad I got to talk to you.
Yeah, some people think I'm a little eccentric, but because of the territory of being a farmer. I'll check back probably. Yeah.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
We'll
Thanks
talk
for
later.
everything.
Bye, Jim.
Yeah. I'll see everybody later. Okay. Have a good night.
All right.
Take care, Jim.
I'm looking up some stuff real quick, guys. Hang on just a second. I'm listening, but if y'all got anything for me, just ask. I got to look up a few things real quick.
You go ahead.
We got this.
We can take it. We got Dorinda in charge, right? You bowl Glenda.
Yeah, I vote Dorinda too, so I don't have to. Just put her on the spot.
Thank you, country. It's just a tank top.
Is it
Yeah,
hot?
it'll be an adjustment. But you know what? We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We've adjusted before. I think we're more excited to get out of here than people knew. And last night, I'm going to clarify me on last night, right? I got mad, drank a few beers, got madder, right? And then the phone started ringing, and I knew that was going to go on, and it went on almost all night. But what I've learned from all this is sometimes you just have to address people in person.
Yes. And Paul Bendicus, that would be a wonderful dream. And if it becomes reality, right on, right on.
Mhm.
You know, a lot of people needs to see each other's emotions. You can't do that if you're in chat. And you really don't need to do it on panel. You need to do it in private, you know?
Yep. Stephen Pence, I could see the red starting to go up your neck.
I'm sorry, Crystal. I just apologize.
All the way from here.
So, Camo?
No. I wasn't doing that towards you. I'm just saying, you know.
It's all good. Thank you, though. You know what I mean? Thanks, Crystal.
Mm-hmm.
She's going like I'm going to kill him later.
No.
I'm glad she ain't got my phone number. Could you imagine?
No, I'm not like that. I love y'all. Y'all are my family. I'm not going to do that.
We were just teasing you. Joke, how do you keep a blonde busy for hours? Hand her a mirror. Oh, God. Please refrain from using all caps. All right. I'll change my cap out. I'm sorry, Red.
He won't wear a cap anymore. He's back to the cowboy hat.
No,
but
I'm not.
He's trying to retire. So, you know, when you go back to a baseball cap, well, that's what you do.
Kind of shows you who I am. So you researched something.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, are you going to fill us in?
Oh, someone had said that Scott with Snafu got beat up a little bit on the internet today, and he got hacked live yesterday, I guess it was. And he actually watched it live while it was happening. So I don't know what's going on there. I was just trying to find out some of that stuff. And Scott's a good friend of mine. He's down there from Dallas. He has Snafu Radio.
Mm-hmm.
And I like him. He's good. He's funny, and he's sharp as a tack. So I'm going to bring him on, hopefully here soon. I brought him on to Mike's, and I brought him on to Bonnie's, and I brought him on to several places. So now it's about my turn to bring him on.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good dude.
Get her did.
Yeah, I need to get her did. Yep. I just had to get me a time schedule set, and when I finally figured it out and said, okay, here's what I'm going on, no matter what. I don't care who's on. And then I had a time frame that I could actually start setting up people to come on. Because how in the hell do you tell somebody, hey, you want to come on my show? Yeah, what time? I don't know. That just doesn't sound right.
That's what I do to you all the time.
I know, but you're okay because you got a life and you got things you're getting done. But you don't have your show up and running right now, so you just come over here. So no, that's perfect. You show up when you can. Can't do that when you have your own damn show.
No. But my plan
just doesn't work out very well.
All right.
I plan on putting my channel back up as soon as I get moved from here. And I got to put some content on it because, but how do you do? How do you do this? You put up, and you don't have a chat or nothing, right? You understand what I'm talking about, Shane?
Yep.
And then you go up there and you go like, "Hi, I'm Rob Redbet. How are you today?" And
No, you grab your phone, you get on Mabel, and you videotape yourself on her just for 30 seconds or something, and make
It'll
a little
go
short
viral.
video.
Yeah.
That works only for fans only.
I want to tell you what, 3 to 5 minute little skits of it don't make a shit what you do, whether you're on a horse, you're looking at the engine of a car, it don't make two shits. Those things go freaking viral because everybody
If you keep it
has time to watch a
under
3-minute video.
If you keep it under 60 seconds, I did a couple of shorts. I didn't even know about this. And when I mean, D and Jeff Riddle doing trees or something. And because it was called a short, it got 2,500 views in 4 hours. And this happened like 3 times.
Oh yeah. I've seen little 3-minute skits, 3 minutes on YouTube. And I've watched them hit 60 and 70,000 views before the day's up. Because everybody has time to go watch a 3-minute video. Not everybody has 6 hours to sit down and plop their ass down and watch 6 hours of video.
True that.
And that's
Rob,
go ahead, Ray.
I'm gonna give you an idea so that you can get 1 million views in one day.
There you go.
I guarantee this is gonna work for you. You go get yourself, a golden blonde Godiva wig, that's 6 feet long. You get on your horse, you put on the wig, you get naked, get on the horse, put the wig on, and just film yourself for 30 seconds riding that horse. That'll get you 1 million views in one day.
Yeah, but
I
place my
guarantee it.
dick.
Get you 1 million views and arrested.
My horse. So you really want to ride me like this?
Dorinda has got something to say, and she has been fingering us for a little bit now. Go ahead.
Finger it.
That's
You know
okay.
how to finger well.
It was just a comment in chat that Liz Griswold said. She
Okay.
says, please don't use trigger words. Use election instead. I think she means either erection or selection for
Yeah,
the
she said erection. Please
Erection
use
is
erection.
because I think the EL word is the word we can't say.
Yeah, she put erection in there. I can see it.
Well, no, I have election.
So you
in
want to talk
mind.
about that, Shane? How long has this been going on with you?
I've always had an
I
election
wasn't
problem.
really trying to be a jackass, but it turned out I was a jackass. So sorry.
Shane, they do make those little blue pills. Just saying.
Hey, if I have to start resorting to them, then I guess I'm going to have to resort to them.
You and Shane.
What's that?
Viagra.
Yeah. I'm a hoarder.
I'm a hoarder.
Yeah, I've been hoarding them. I don't know why, because hell, I ain't got no one around me. So,
Yes, you do. You had a visitor today.
sorry, canine is not my field of expertise.
Mine either. Well, it kind of is, but not for that reason.
That brings a whole new meaning to
Again.
lapdog.
You think? Get off my
Again,
lap.
that's something that you want to. That's something you want to say for OnlyFans. Just saying.
We're sorry, Ray. We are just who we are, and we're going to
Yeah.
be who we are, and we really
If I
try
get-
to be who we are.
Well,
If I
that's
get
that.
really excited,
that
I'll just put a
black-
little peanut butter on there and call over a spare dog. Yeah.
Oh God, no!
that black thing in my house thinks he's a lap dog, 150 freaking pounds, and he thinks he's a.
Yeah, so does ours. Every once in a while, comes up and wants to come up, and it's like, no, you're not getting up here. You're Great Pyrenees.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little
not
bitty
happening.
fella.
A little bit they fell on my ass.
Yeah, when he outweighs you, yeah, it's time to go.
They don't
No,
outweigh me.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
Liz, I
Yeah,
was just
where's
bugging
your
you,
wife?
sorry.
And Ray's telling me to dress up like a transvestite, and I can't do that.
Well, no, the
Oh,
only
yeah.
thing that you're going to be wearing is that wig.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Maybe you can crochet the bottom of the wig together to help the kind of like of a kilt look.
Yeah,
Maybe Shane will let you wear his green tights.
I ain't wearing no freaking tights either. That's not happening.
I don't even have no damn green tights. You and D-Dog going to have to get off that kick. I didn't even buy them because of that.
Why were you buying tights
Crystal,
for?
they're not green tights.
For them, but I can't find them either.
Shane has assless chaps. Okay.
No, I don't even have them. I'm
Okay.
pretty lacking around here. I got rid of all them sex toy days a long time ago.
No.
But he built up his Viagra collection.
Right. Well, I kept stocking them in case of an emergency, you know?
In case of an emergency.
Yeah, you know, you always got to pull that ripcord occasionally in times of need.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I don't think you should say sex toy and ripcord in the same sentence.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably true. That's probably true. Leave it to you, Louise. Leave it to you.
I just put my helmet on and say, I'm getting in there, boys.
Yeah, get her in. You look just like them boys back in the 70s when they'd wear that damn thing.
Thank you.
You fit right in.
I probably would.
I can't wait to see you in your new town. Just drive up and down the street wearing that damn thing. Everybody's wearing your protection. I got mine.
We're going to get a motorcycle with a sidecar.
There you go.
Yep.
We are?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
better
you
get a
need
truck.
somebody for you to sit while she rides.
Get you a trike and a sidecar. Yeah, that'd be
Trike?
fun. Yeah, well, yeah, that way it don't fall over while you're drinking beer.
No, not a trike.
Oh, my God.
No. Then we're
I got a horse for that.
Then we're going to look like yuppie puppies.
I'll tell you what. I'll get a sidecar for Mabel.
There you go.
There you go. What's it going to look like? A buggy? You're going to look like an Amish buggy?
She's gonna screw herself up along with us.
I ain't riding in no sidecar. No.
I can see it now. He's got his chuck wagon going down the road, and he's got a sidecar so he can ride in because Mama won't let him in the chuck wagon.
Louise can film it and he can put it on his channel and he's guaranteed to get some views.
Oh, yeah. If he'll put his helmet on while he's in that little sidecar just holding on. Oh, my God. Look all determined. Oh, yeah. That'll be a selling point right there.
When Rob was on leave one time, he went to the Chicago School of Cutlery and got his sous chef license. He is
Not a license.
certification.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's expired.
Well,
Yeah, but how you certified once, you're still certifiable, so it's all good.
I got totally fat on his cooking.
You're welcome.
Wonderfully fat.
I know.
Pleasantly plump.
I miss my ass. It's gone. It's all flat Scottish ass.
Can't tell we're retiring, can you? We don't make a bit of sense. We go back in the day when I was young. I'm sounding like Camel Carl.
Wolverines!
Beaver!
That's what we yelled when I was young.
Mountain lions.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Stansalone. Good to see you, hon. Glad to have you here.
Stands alone. Hello.
Hello, stands alone.
Hey, stands alone.
Hi, Dorinda.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good.
You look bored as hell.
Kinda.
The camera.
So what you doing?
I'm just working on a bracelet.
I figured that. I gotta be up on this panel. I'm gonna get something done for crying out loud. These
I knew that.
Do something entertaining with yourself, yes.
A woman's got to do what a woman's got to do.
You okay, Rob?
Yeah, airball.
Yeah.
Airball.
Hey, they got food for that now for cats. Hairball.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of in a goofy mood tonight. I had a good day and didn't really do a whole hell of a lot, but took care of a lot of things.
There you go. That's hey. Sometimes it's that little shit you got to take care of and just get it out from under your hair and get her done. And then it's like a weight lifted off you. You know, it's just one less thing. You was like, damn, why was I so worried about that? Hell, it didn't take 10 minutes. I'm good.
Yep.
I know. I put shit off too the same damn way.
I do about going to doctors and stuff.
I do about putting laundry away. I hate fucking putting laundry away.
So does my wife.
I
got a bunch done today. I got my laundry done. I took a $5 chainsaw and got it running and cut a bunch of firewood up and feeling pretty good.
It's pretty bad when a $5 chainsaw it costs you more for the damn chain than it does the saw.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I swear it wasn't even ever used, Shane. Somebody ran it off the bar and it had this tip guard on it that the chain, when it would catch up in it, it chewed up the inside teeth. So I had to take the chain off, file the inside teeth to where they'd fit in the rail, and it was good to go.
That was a quick fix.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What a bargain.
Yeah, you can sharpen the teeth on a saw if you know what the hell you're doing. In 10 minutes, you can have the whole damn thing ready to go like a brand new one.
Is it a still or is it a?
Oh, come on! It's a cheap little homemade 14-inch, but for $5 at the yard sale, how can you? You know, it didn't. I don't think it was ever used. I think they screwed it up immediately because the plug looked unused, the air filter looked unused. There was no paint loss on the bar till I was done today.
All right.
Right on.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. $5 throwaways are worth every penny.
And sometimes the $5 ain't a throwaway either. I've gotten some.
Oh, I know. Some of them last just as long as any good one.
Yeah, I've had stills burn out on me. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always keep all them little cheapies around just because I call them old faithfuls. They always work.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm to the point right now where I don't even buy new chisels because, you know, go to a rummage sale and you can pick them up for $1 each, and it's not paying $10 a piece for them.
No, you can buy it for $1. You can get a whole damn wooden toolbox full of them.
Yeah.
Got a little story.
Uh-oh.
One day we were up getting wood, and we had about a 4-cord that we wanted to get on the trailers and stuff. And the 24-inch bar got stuck in a big tree, and then the 36-inch got stuck in the big tree, and the guys were scratching their head and trying to figure out how they were going to get it loose. And we had a little 14-inch, and that little 14-inch went in there and cut some nice little wedgies out, and we got everything cleaned up.
There you go.
That wasn't not Rob. That was another ditz.
Another dick? Oh, my God.
My ex. All my exes live in Washington.
Good place to leave them, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
What in the world will you do every day being retired? Kathy, I don't know how far this retirement I'm really going to do. I mean, I'm just trying to convince myself now that I'm to that point.
We're just retiring from here.
From here.
From here.
Yeah, you're not going to retire from life. You're just retiring from what you're doing. And now you've got a whole life ahead of you. There's no such thing as a retire.
We're not going to sit back and watch old series of Roseanne Barr or something.
What? Oh, my God. I can't even handle listening to her.
Yeah, thank you.
Nope.
You know, that'll drive me to an early grave.
I tell you somebody else, too. What is that? The one, Fran, the one that plays on Nanny?
Oh, my God.
I ain't watching that either. That woman sound.
No.
Yeah,
Fran Drescher.
Yep.
Yeah. I ain't listening to that goofy woman. She's annoying as hell.
You put me into that position, I'll
I
go
bet you are,
Kathy Bates
Richard.
on you.
I just talked over you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Once in a midnight dreary,
Oh, that's an old story.
chaps got weary. Too much drink, his head was aching. Andy jail he meant.
He went.
He went, and he moans he wasn't baking.
Wow. Tennessee, go back to work, damn it.
At least he
No,
didn't
no,
have
no,
you in
hey.
the jail cell with a midget.
Son.
That was pretty good for off the cuff.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad for off the cuff. I'll have to give him that one.
He is a poet.
Hi there,
Yeah.
He didn't know it.
Yeah, he just let me know it.
Like, you know what, Shane? I'm here for you, brother.
I know. Everybody's here to giggle right at me, just like everybody else. It's all good. I don't mind.
You know we love you.
I think you were calling my husband Mr. Louise the other night.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, I called him and Hun. Don't forget that.
And Hun.
And Hun.
And
I
Hun.
owed you
The
one.
and-on was worse.
Yeah.
Camel Carl was at least cool about it. He said, you know what, Mr. Louise, but he didn't throw the Hun in there. So I got faith in Camel.
I did not one time call you that. Go back and look.
And neither did I.
I know. Yes, you did the minute I walked in.
Oh, I did
Well,
too.
hi, Mr. Louise. Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
didn't say
reading
it.
back.
I know I didn't say it.
I know you didn't, Crystal. That's why we're still friends.
I just keep my
come on,
mouth shut
Rob.
then.
I'm sorry to hear that, Stephen, and I'm glad they caught it early.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Father-in-law has cancer.
All
Mm.
right. That's not good.
Prayers with you, Stephen, and your family.
Hold on.
Yeah, I got a t-shirt machine, Kathy. I can make him one. It says that. It's gonna be
I'm sure
great
you
big.
can.
It'll be right. It's gonna right across his back. It's gonna say Hun.
You need to make one that says "You think."
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah,
That's what it's gonna say. Yeah, the front will say "You think," and then the back's gonna say Hun.
Yeah.
yeah, you need a leave my border alone shirt.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tennessee. You know what? Real quick,
Yes.
I'm gonna pray real quick for Stephen Pence's father. All right.
Yep.
Get her did.
Our most kind and heavenly Father, I pray today that you just wrap your healing hands around Steve Pence's father-in-law, Father, and let that man defeat this cancer. Give him all the strength and everything he needs. We're praying this prayer for a healing, and Father, we know you can do it, and we seal this prayer with your loving Son in Jesus Christ's name. We pray, Amen.
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 Amen. There's a lot of that
Area
going
11.
on.
Go ahead. I interrupted somebody else. I'm getting terrible, Shane. Keep on interrupting everybody. Sorry.
You're good at it.
I am.
We all have particular talents.
Okay.
Yours is communication.
That's crazy, Louise, because me and my best friend, he lives in Atlanta, and we were just talking about that, what you said.
About what? And Tennessee, Patriot, good to see you here. How you doing? You think, hun?
Karen Thompson, we got addicted to Mrs. Brown's boys.
They are
I
funny.
will tell you, if you need to just get totally wild, crazy, and non-judgmental, and just enjoy it. I couldn't do their first Christmas one. I had a hard time with that. but because I don't like making fun of Christ's birthday. But anyway, the Christmas tree scenes are absolutely fantastic.
Married to a film critic.
Yep. But I
Oh,
love
yeah.
Mrs. Greenways. Another one that we found here lately is Ginger Billy. Have you ever heard of Ginger Billy? Anybody?
No.
No, that I haven't.
That guy is
He's
funny.
a comedian on YouTube. Oh my God.
Hey, Tennessee Patriot.
Thanks, Steve. Al Griswold. Oh, he was hidden. Okay. I thought Al Griswold got this. I think, what they do? What did Liz do?
Liz never does nothing wrong.
Nope. She's a good woman. Damn good woman. Damn good
Yeah,
woman.
he is. Ginger Billy here on YouTube is funnier than funny. He really is.
He just cracks me up, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Every
I'll have
once
to
in-
look that up. Ginger Billy. Okay.
Yeah.
I just watched. He made himself his own space shuttle.
His own what?
He just made his own space shuttle. I saw that today.
Oh God, that'd be funny.
Oh,
that
God,
would
he
be
makes-
funny. We're gonna have to watch it
He
after we
makes so
do
many
this.
different things. I'll tell you.
I mean, it might be an old video, but I seen it today. You know,
Uh-huh.
Oh, he comes up with some crap.
it's a white minivan. It's got a direct dish. It's got a direct dish on the side of it. It looked like he was wearing a fishbowl.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it now.
And I've known a few people that do that little strut. He's just got a way about him that just makes you smile. And so far, I've never seen him diss God.
Nope. I like it when he gets his Toyota Tacoma.
Tacoma, yeah.
I got a Toyota Tacoma. That was a funny one too. Anyway,
Oh.
so what you thinking, Shane?
Oh, I'm trying not to. I'm just listening to everybody just kind of chit-chatting away and trying to read what the chat has to say and just enjoying the good evening.
Amen.
I was
brother.
hoping somebody was going to drop a link to back up what Paul Ben Caius said. Ben Caius.
What did he
Ben
say?
Caius. Two Supreme Justices are under military protection because of the 2020 selection that has been overturned.
Oh,
Huh.
bullshit. Bullshit.
Camo,
Well,
the
you know,
big
that's what I mean.
squirrel.
I ain't believing nothing until I see it, but I'd like to see that news story.
I would love to see
Yeah.
it.
And who
Me
put it
too.
out? See, that's the biggest thing is who reported on it.
I got
So we
some
can
truth today that I can throw out here that's actually from a good source.
Get or did.
From Newsmax. Donald Trump is suing CNN for defamation.
For a lot of millions.
Well, yeah, for a lot of millions.
245 million, I think.
Amen.
Yeah, but somebody said one of his suits got thrown out today.
Yeah, that's how it works. So then sometimes they just resubmit it. You know what I mean?
Goes to
Right.
another court once it. Yeah, it's a stupid game.
And I just think it's good that they get a little taste of their own medicine because they can say they're crap, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
And
and Lindell got his thrown out today too. His got thrown out. They won't hear that case either.
Really, I
His
didn't.
and you know he was trying to fight off the defamation suit, and they throwed out his plea to have it thrown out. So
That
they're
was
gonna
one
go
that was about the machines.
Yeah,
Wow.
so he's still getting hammered for that. So he's going to still go through discovery on that.
That election cost him. That erection cost him a lot of money. God, think
Which
about
one?
it. Guy,
Which one?
the pillow
Trump
guy,
or the pillow guy? Yeah,
the pillow guy, Chuck Lindell.
Mike Lindell.
Taylor, glad to have you here. I'm getting-
Atlanta Taylor. Hello.
And we don't have Ray because Ray ain't talking. He's probably getting ready to shoot me. And we love Ray. Hey, Ray. Okay.
He might be talking. He might be talking to Milo or talking down a cold drink.
Well, we all need that. Anyway, Duck Rob. Oh man, I've talked a long time.
Yeah.
So
58
Camo,
years now.
yeah, 58 years.
That's a few days.
You think?
Yep.
And Dorinda's sitting there making her stuff because she's like, these guys are so boring.
No,
When is Bonnie coming on? I know how you are. We love you.
no, I was
I'm,
trying to get it started, is what I was trying to do. But it's put away now.
I haven't seen.
We're just messing with you.
I haven't seen Bonnie or Gigi post anything yet.
I was just giving her crap.
Oh, okay.
That was all I
Bonnie
was
said, yeah, Bonnie said last night she was going to her mom's because her mom was supposed to get out of the hospital today.
right on.
Good.
Okay.
And she also said that they cannot be alone. So she was kind of moving in there temporarily, whatever that means.
Right.
And she said she would try to do a live, but depends on the internet.
Right. Yeah, because she
And
usually has
like
to
I
go
said, I
out.
haven't seen anything posted, so maybe it's too hectic with mom being home too. You never know.
Yeah. And she does a lot for them. I'm just glad her mom came home. I'm really thankful for that, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
You know, I really am.
I think that was ahead of the expected schedule. So that's
And
good to hear.
Japan sends emergency alert after North Korea missile launch. Huh.
Where did that come from?
First 25Q,
I seen something on that earlier today,
The
but I don't know
cowboy.
what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboy.
Yeah, that's what you did earlier too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cowboy dropped it. I know he dropped it. I think he dropped it in Robert's channel.
Well, I think we're right now that we got to keep our heads on a swivel, and we got to keep ourselves. Is this a smokers YouTube? LOL. Yeah, we are smokers on this channel. I think all of us, not all of us, some of us.
Most of us.
Most of us. Is that a prerequisite to coming up here? You have to be able to smoke? Because me and Dorinda got it down.
Yep, we do.
Tell
I
St.
do
Peter
too.
at the Golden Gate, you just hate to make him wait, but you just gotta have another cigarette. Smoke,
Oh my God, that's
smoke,
so
smoke
cool.
that cigarette. Puff, puff, puff until you smoke yourself to death.
That's been probably 30 years since I heard that song. That was so good back in the day. It was fun. You remember back when we had fun?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fun. It was a good thing. Sick and tired. Good to see you, Chris.
Yep.
Chris, how you doing, bud?
Hello, Chris.
I'm getting to get good at this greeting thing, but I'm not working for Walmart because I'd have to have a gun on both hips and one on my ankle.
Liz Griswold says there's a non-smoking section too.
Yeah, there is not.
Yeah, but that's located in the North 40.
It's part of the club and part of the script. I believe that, Chad. I really do. What a joke. Oh, wow. We're going to go. Now that we pissed off North Korea, we're really good, Shane. You're going to be thrown.
That's all right. I'll go over and say hello to him. I ain't scared to step across that little line.
Wolverines, and I'll bring my mountain lions, and we'll see which one. Well, you know, the Wolverines are pretty rough.
Wolverines are very elusive.
You think? Somebody's blowing in their mic.
Yes.
Ray.
My bad.
I think Ray's having a panic attack.
Are you okay, Ray?
I know
I'm
last
fine.
You just back away from the Viagra. Back away. From the You're breathing too
But
heavy.
it tastes like grape.
I don't care.
Oh man, I'm not going to touch that one.
Shane, I like to fell asleep on your show last night before I got.
Well, I put
Crystal?
everybody.
No offense, Shane, but Crystal, you fall asleep on everybody's panel.
Yep.
I gotta
Not
say,
everybody's. I fell asleep on. I didn't fall asleep on Shane's, but I was about to. I dozed off for a second,
Yeah,
and
Baby
I flew up
Johnson.
and on rescues. That's it.
I gotta
Yep.
say one thing to you, Stephen Pence. If you think the kids are hard on family jewels, watch out for that Wolverine.
Oh yeah, they
Yep.
bite. They can one bite and it's gone.
One
Well,
bite
Steve-
they can,
Crystal, didn't you fall asleep on Dangerous Freedom After Dark first?
Yeah, yeah.
I think I had. I did. Well, I did it
Karen
3 times.
Karen Thompson wants to know if we watched Benny Johnson, the Benny Report. That's on Sunday. Yeah, I do watch that.
Steven, today's your lucky day because we got a Wolverine that we're going to go ahead and auction off to help Shane pay for YouTube. So Camel Carl, we're going to start the auction off for him at $5. $5. Camel Carl is all yours.
No
30
sale. Already been over this. Craig the Hunter tried auctioning me off already. No sale. Already been over this.
I know he owes me $25 for you.
Auction off. You know, we auctioned off
He was trying to hook me up with women.
Marines.
They tried to auction off Camo Carl, and instead of the bid going up, it actually went down in the negatives.
No, just like this one, I put a stop to it right away.
Man, Camo, I'm with you.
Well,
I
my
figure by the
God.
time this one's over, a pure blood that's not been fixed has got to be worth a whole lot more.
Oh, I know that's right.
I haven't been fixed either. My dog has.
I was
Yeah,
joking.
I'm pure blood and I ain't been fixed.
It was kind of dark humor, you know.
And I was going there, dude. So, Camo, what are you thinking?
As little as possible.
Me too. Me too. What are you thinking, woman?
Oh, I was just thinking about people taking in wild pets. I had a friend that rescued a squirrel once, and when it was a baby, it was kind of cute and kind of nice. But then when it started running up your arms and down your legs, and you didn't, it was summertime, it was warm, and it was scratching you all up. Yep, that little dirty rat.
Yeah, that's all they are is a rat with a fuzzy tail.
A rat in disguise.
You know, I had a mouse in my house. I had a mouse in my house once, right?
Right.
And I shot it with a 357.
Instead of having a mouse, now you just had mouse pieces everywhere. A little fur
Yeah.
ball.
It
Did
went
you-
right through the base of the kitchen cabinet, out the siding on the outside. Killed the mouse.
I
You
used
think?
a hollow point.
We have to fix it. So then the next week he stuck one with a knife. It didn't go through the outside siding, so that was
Well, yeah, after the 357, it took them a week to pick up all the mouse parts. At least with a knife, you get just one part to throw away.
You think?
You got days worth of stuff to clean up after a 357 hits a mouse.
Rob, right around, I don't know, 81 or something, I had an apartment that I saw a mouse in the kitchen. So I just got this new toy. So I put a little peanut butter on the edge of the counter where I keep seeing his head pop out. And I sat there I had this camouflage take apart blowgun. I bought these little darts with cones on the end of the darts and stuff. A real good one. And I laid there on the couch and just waited and waited and waited. And sure enough, he stuck his head out. Thwack! Went right through his skull. That mouse was doing 360s around that dart, still stuck to the counter. It was a direct hit.
Yeah, I know I shot that mountain lion, Steve, but hell, it was in my yard. Yeah.
Gotta take care of all the rest of your animals.
We had a
Bullets go
cat
right
one.
through houses, folks.
Yeah,
When I was when I was 4, my grandpa, I went down to Amarillo, and before I left, he was giving me one of his shotguns, and he said, well, they called me Morley back then. He said, Morley, this is the one thing that you got to see, that you always check to see if the gun is loaded. And he sat down on his bed in his bedroom, and he pulled a little plaque on his headboard away, and there was a hole in through the headboard, and there was a hole through the wall, and there was a hole through his fence, and a hole in the neighbor's house. And he says he said he was cleaning it, and he picked it up thinking it was empty, and boom, went right off in his lap, both barrels of this thing. It was a 12 gauge double barrel, one of those J.C. Higgins, with the wire barrels and the black powder paper shells.
Yep.
And he got that message to me real young. But that's what that reminded me of. Holes in the walls, man. They'll go right through your house and the neighbor's house.
Yeah, no, my neighbor's too far away for that.
Yeah, because he was shooting slugs in that damn thing.
Oh yeah, that's all I ever shot in it, really, too. That was my first real all my own gun,
I like slugs. I buy rifled slugs all the time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
This was a beast, Rob, and I warn people all the time, you don't even put your finger on the other trigger, because one's enough. And one after another, people wouldn't listen, and they'd have bruises that go all the way around to their bicep and around their armpit to their chest. This sucker was a mule. Black powder shells did differently with a slug in them.
Yep.
There's a kick to that. I shot a 50 cal, about took my arm off, took my shoulder off.
And funny enough, is the tighter you hold it against your shoulder, the better off you are.
I know. I didn't hold it that tight. I'm guilty.
No, I'm just saying. Most people don't know. I know right. I know you know.
Well, I know now. I mean, but the first time I ever shot one, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can remember fully. My sister threw a old coffee can up in the air, and boom, I was on my back.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, gun safety was a lot different when we were kids.
Yeah. Hope like hell you didn't shoot your person next to you. Yeah, that was the safety rules.
Pretty much.
Hey, don't aim that at your brother. That was about the only safety rules we had.
we were a little better than that, you know what I mean? But
So
camel, you live up there in Michigan, and you have to have your rounds and your you have to have it in a case, right? And the rounds away from it.
If you're transporting, unless you got to
transport. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's mostly
same thing in Minnesota, the same way.
Yeah.
Down here, you can still leave one up in the rack in the back of your truck, but we don't see many gun racks down here anymore.
Right. Yeah, they pretty much outlawed all them things.
Yeah.
I've got, that's something I had to have. I got those. Remember the old 70s rubber covered rifle hangers that you put in your back windows? Yeah. I got 4 sets, so I've got 8 of those in the ambulance to where I can put a lot of rifles on the walls in there. But it locks, so technically it's legal.
So you're pretty good. You're driving in an ambulance. If you hurt yourself, you can get fixed.
All right.
Well, it was a radio truck, but it's an ambulance body, It's a 1977 M886.
Okay.
You know what those are? It's a Dodge Power Wagon, Army issue.
Now I know what it is. I didn't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? If you would have said Dodge Power Wagon, I would have known immediately. But I don't know all that.
It's the Army issue one. They call it the M880 series. They ran them from 76 through.
Yeah.
But And then they went to the Chevys in the 80s, the Cudvies.
I remember that. I do.
So back when I was married, we had cats. My ex loved cats. And it was early morning. I was getting my coffee. Mouse ran across the floor. The cat saw the mouse. The cat took off the other room. I ended up on the kitchen table. I'm on right now. You ain't seen a fat man move so fast or jump so high as I did that day. Just saying. Cats are useless. I don't like mice and rats. Nope. Forget it. Those are the only thing in life that'll scare me.
I smacked one and killed it with my rolling pin.
I believe you, Dorinda. And
I'll tell you what.
You didn't like
it up. She fried it up, and you had mouse fritters.
No, she gave it to a coworker. Hey, manager, I got a new sandwich for you.
There you go, boss.
Make sure you put lettuce and mustard on it.
No, we was cruel when we was growing up. We used to have to go out there and we'd move hay bales, and there'd be 300-400 baby mice underneath them bales. And some of them rats, you know, they'd be my stepdad had a 10-inch size shoe. He'd stalk this rat, and its head would be sticking out the front, and its tail would be hanging out the back. But we'd find them babies underneath them hay bales, and he'd make us scrape them all onto a piece of plywood. We'd hold another piece of plywood with a couple bricks on it and start dropping it on that other piece of plywood, squishing them. And that was our job all day, every day. Get rid of them damn rats and get rid of the snakes. Yeah, we went through that. That's how we grew up. So scared of mice? No. We had no fear of that. The one time I caught
some good dogs for that, Shane.
Oh, yeah.
I got dogs out there, little mice that'll get mice.
Yeah.
I mean,
I want to tell you what, a Chihuahua and a Rat Terrier, either one of those, or even a Jack Russell. Those are some of your best mousing dogs there is.
One of my buddies had a big old fat Dalmatian, and that dog would kill like 4 a minute and just suck them in like a vacuum cleaner. Didn't even chew them. Kill. It just she was fast, man. I watched her kill like 50 mice in one session.
That's why we didn't poison them, because our dogs would eat them.
Yeah, that's why I don't poison them, because I got 25 dogs. And they're lion dogs. And earlier Steve brought up a comment about that mountain lion that I did shoot. Did it when we were live too. That didn't have nothing else. But the whole thing was it was in our yard, and I got our dogs. We have some of them that you have to tie, and that mountain lion would have went after a tied dog, and I couldn't have that happen. And back on the mice thing, yeah, mice is a common occurrence wherever your hay is, wherever you store your straw, your hay, your whatever, your alfalfa. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Worst I ever saw was a video about over 10 years ago, Rob, where I think it was in Australia, possibly South Africa, but the mice were so bad they would go through a field like a wave, and this guy opened up his barn, and there was like 4 foot deep of mice in his barn. I mean, wading through a sea of mice. It was it was crazy. That's the craziest thing I ever saw. Come to mice.
I don't have it that bad, but we get them out here. We get filled mice. We get the rats.
Sorry. When I come to that, I start dropping poison.
Yeah, but we got to be careful on that, because my dogs, if they eat them, then I'm out of lion dog. You know what I mean?
I understand that.
So we
run 4 foot deep in a barn. You throw that poison in there and I hope like hell.
Boy, I'm gonna go look that footage up so I can send it to you, Shane. It was the craziest thing I ever saw.
Yeah,
we take 22s, right? And then we just go on a killing spree.
Oh, we took shots. 14 we went in there and just, you can blast all day long and never get them all. And then you get close and back up, give it an hour. It's like you never even hit one.
Rats in the grain bins.
But what I also do for prevention here is I have a lot of just weeds. You know what I mean? That grow along up here.
Yeah.
And we just burn that field, and that usually takes care of a lot of the problem right there because it leaves a wide open space.
They don't have any
And
shelter.
They don't have any shelter. We have predatory birds in the area. We have buzzards and stuff like that, and they'll come down and they will attack. You know what I mean? Even crows will kill them. So nature does a good job out here for them. I've never been overrun like what you're talking about, so I'm not. Anyway, that's that. That's disgusting.
Country homesteading. I don't know how I sound like a bidder at an auction right now, but okay. If you explain, that would be neat. Maybe I'm just bidding up the next biggest rat. I don't know. Trust me, we can go all the way to the top and get that big rat sitting right on top of the big old, supposedly where he's sitting. Some people call him Potato. I call him a piece of shit rat. So,
you think?
Yep.
Hey, Shane.
Yep.
When I was a kid, my friend, she found out that our landlord, which was a male lady too, didn't like frogs at all. Definitely afraid of them. So she put a dead frog in an envelope and sealed it up and put it in that woman's box. That woman didn't come out for a month.
Well,
I didn't do what she did, but I was like, you don't need to be doing that.
Hello, John.
John, how you doing, bud? Good to see you.
What I don't like is roaches.
No one likes a roach.
Mm-mm.
No one likes a roach, that's for sure. Well, there's some people that like roaches, but not cockroaches.
Yeah.
Two different styles are.
Yeah, true.
Mary Moon, I wouldn't have bought a lottery ticket that day. I would have figured that I had no luck. Oy vey.
I used to buy a lot of lottery tickets, and you know what got me? Broker than I was, wishing I was hitting it.
Yep.
I can't do that. I can't play lotto. My ex sister-in-law, she wanted me to go play bingo with her, and I said, I ain't spending my money up there. And she'd tell me she would pay for it. I said, just give me the money. I'd rather go to Walmart or somewhere and get something with it, walk out with something, than go there and probably walk out with nothing.
Did you want one of these? Do you?
Rob wants one. Feed him one.
Come on, big guy.
Want it?
Come here.
Come here.
You're gonna sit there and drool, but you won't come closer.
He's mad at me.
He sounds like your husband.
You about
You sit there and drill, but you won't come to me.
I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a good boy you are.
No,
Yeah, scratch behind his ear. That's where they love it.
Here, big guy. You want that? You want that? No?
Shane,
Yes, sir.
this is a dog you need right here.
Here.
That Great Pyrenees.
You're not getting it at all. You're just showing our mess.
It's all good. There ain't no, I don't see no mess. All I've seen is a house that's lived in.
Yeah, thank.
We definitely live in a house.
I think I just lost some shit.
Yeah, you did into the garbage. Now I get to go.
That's right. The dog will get it. Don't you worry.
I don't even know what it was. That's a bad thing.
Bear will clean it up. Don't you fret.
Gets in the garbage, he'll be outside real quick.
Oh, yeah.
My barrette. I don't want to lose my barrette.
Why not put stuff on the edge?
This is my station.
I
not
know.
Yours.
I know. I like your
We
station.
could compare corners and
No,
everybody
you don't
can
want to. You
vote
don't want to
which
see
one's
my
the
corner. I got
worst.
more shit over there.
Yeah.
Than
Oh
Yeah,
my
she's got makeup and beauty supplies, and you got ammo and guns on yours.
and guns,
I got
Yeah.
Barrett's.
coffee cup.
Yeah, cigarettes, all the
You know,
necessities of life.
Microphone.
Oh man,
Now external speaker that's decent.
External speakers, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got some loudspeakers I need to get hooked up. I got some surround sound I need to get hooked up.
Laker
put-
Ice, Willie D. Sorry, Shane.
what is it?
Laker Ice.
Lager ice,
Laker.
Laker, Dorinda. Note to self: Rolling Rock.
I used to drink a lot of kokanee.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm. I don't think kokanee's made it back to the East Coast on Canada though.
Well, you don't. You can't even get that here.
That glacier is not that big.
That's what we need to invest in, a glacier.
Why in the hell would we invest in one of those?
Well,
Because then we can do a microbrewery,
getting
right?
it.
yeah,
We can do a microbrewery.
Okay.
is from the glacial waters in Kokanee Provincial Park.
And I can do it out of a lake out of Minnesota and just pretend it's just break off the ice in the winter.
Yeah,
Just a touch of algae for flavor.
we could call it ice fishing ice. I don't know.
Now you're coming up with some bad names. Like you're thinking about that Schlitz logo or that Schmidt
No,
logo.
no.
Oh no, let's don't have no
drank
slits.
Labatt back in. I did too.
Schlitz
I like
give you
Labatt.
the Schlitz.
Huh?
Schlitz will
Schlitz
give you
will
the
give you the
Schlitz.
tip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what it's good for. You ate a little bit too much the night before. You don't have to worry about it. You just drink a few Schlitz and you've been X-laxed.
Yeah, but the bad thing is, it's nothing like green mucus trying to crawl out of your toilet trying to get back to you.
Oh, that
And-
is like so disgusting. Let's
And
Yes,
red
it
stripe.
is. That's why I don't drink that crap.
Stripe will leave a red stripe in your drawers. Just saying. Now there's a beer for you, Shane.
What's that?
I'm sharing.
What?
Sharing. I'm sharing.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That's a beer for you. Buddha beer.
I think I'll pass.
Have you ever heard of grizzly piss?
Oh my
No.
God,
It's made in Montana.
that's good beer.
Yeah, it's not bad. There's moose drool.
You know what?
Chocolate covered beaver nuts.
Ugh.
That's a homebrew.
And now we're getting all just plumb silly.
You think?
Well, it's a peanut butter lager.
Oh no way!
Yes.
I love peanut butter, but I don't know.
It's
How do you
actually-
make out of that?
I'm just saying I've made it. It's pretty damn good.
I bought my boss a beer one time.
Does
It
it-
was called Arrogant Bastard. It's an actual beer.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen it. That's like Skinny Bitch is an actual wine.
What?
Yep. My ex used to drink a little bit of that every now and again. It's called Skinny Bitch, and it was an actual wine.
I don't want a completely skinny bitch. I mean, I want one with a little meat on her.
Yeah,
Good.
they always say the meat's sweet and close to the bone, but there ain't no sense of getting sugar diabetes.
No.
That's too damn skinny.
Okay. Nude beer with ladies on the bottle, and you could scratch off the bikini.
There's a whole new
That
meaning.
would be more fun. That would be more fun than drinking it.
Yeah, the problem that we'd have with that is everybody would think it was a scratch and sniff.
Yeah, well, as long as it don't smell like guppies when you're done, you're good.
Or dead goldfish.
Yep.
Or my dog's butt.
Yeah. I don't know what your dog's butt smells like, so okay, we'll go with that.
Rob, how often you been smelling your dog's butt? I'm just asking. for a
I'll
friend.
tell you what happened. You want to hear what happened?
I'm afraid
I
to.
want to hear what happened. I'm going to take a break.
This is a true
You know it's bad if Louise takes off.
Oh, it wasn't that big a deal, right? I'm doing paperwork, right? The dog turns around, gets about 4 inches from where I'm working because I got the dogs like yay big, right?
Right.
And fumigates the whole freaking room. And I'm like, hey, but thank you for that. That's a new way of going outside. You do it again, there's going to be a problem.
I'm fixing to give you an enema, and it's my boot stuck in your ass for plugging that thing.
I guess that was the dog's way of telling you you needed a break.
Yeah, I took one too, trust me.
For about 3 or 4 hours.
You know, today was a good day. I didn't really even do much. Drove and I'm leaving it at that.
Where'd you end up driving to, Rob? Where'd you end up driving to? You said you was going to go for a drive. Is it any of our business?
14 miles from my house.
You went how?
14 miles.
Okay, you went down to the neighbors. Okay.
And I went another 12 miles to my other neighbors, right?
Right.
And then I went another 2 miles to another neighbor.
Okay. Took care of issues and then went back home.
No.
Okay.
Then I felt really good. I felt that I'd accomplished something, right?
Right.
And I went to the pub and I could talk to all the rest of my neighbors, right?
Because you knew where they was going to be.
When I left, they were like, we want you to stay. I said, we're not going there, right? But if anybody's got anything to say, you can say it here and now or don't say it at all. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I had a few beers and I went home. Nobody said nothing, so I'm good. Brand new.
Well, and and it's a funny thing about, I love all my friends. You know, you go into a pub and you sit down with them. They invite you out and they just keep telling you about, I want. You know what? Did you ever ask me what I want? Ever once, did you? You know, and that's what I tell them. And I'm like, you don't ever ask me what I want. And y'all want me to help you. But yet, y'all don't want to do anything in return. Here's what I want. You leave me the hell alone. I'm going to move on. That's what I want.
I used Dorenda's tactics.
So you beat them up pretty good verbally, huh?
Pretty much. Thank you, Dorenda, for teaching me all these bad words.
Yeah, I'm sure you needed help with them.
I did.
Well, thank you.
You and your virgin ears.
I'll take that as a compliment as well.
Oh, well, I've been go ahead.
You don't want.
All I was going to say is, I've been in not what you're in, by no means. I've been in similar situations where it was a lot of people that really wanted me to do things, in my construction world.
Oh.
And I wasn't going to do it anymore. And I was like, guys, you want something from me, but you don't want to return anything. You don't want to help. You just want me to do it. I'm done. I'm out. I ain't doing it no more. Well, you got to, and we rely on you, and you're good at what you do. I said, well, y'all been around me for 20 years. You should have been paying attention because somebody's going to have to step up because I ain't going to be here forever. So what would you do if I croaked over tomorrow? What are you going to do then?
Shane,
Just
we're going to start a channel in remembrance of you.
Well, I don't know what the hell it's going to be titled.
Theme song.
Shane's fucking dead. It's
Ding Dong, the witch is dead.
Camel Carl's going to officiate.
Yeah,
and Crystal Chatwood's going to keep us all in line.
There you go.
And Ray.
Joseph, if you've ever sent me your email, I've still got it.
I
don't ever delete it.
Oh, sorry.
Go to Bonnie's show, LOL.
What'd you say, Rob? I was in the kitchen. I heard my name.
I said, if Shane died tomorrow, we would start a new channel. We'd have Oh God, I can't remember what the hell I said, but I said you'd be in charge, keeping us all in line.
Oh. I have a hard time doing it myself.
You think?
Well, I'm
Well,
not
you
going to
certainly,
plan on going anywhere soon, but
you
we never
certainly
know
don't
what's
want
going to
me in
happen.
charge.
You ever expect me to do CPR? You're pretty much on your own, brother. I'm kidding.
No, I know that's right.
Shane's walking funny for a week. What happened? Rob gave him CPR. He's still drunk.
Becky Justice, hello. Her comment was Shane's friends. Yeah, I've got some good friends. Just listen to them.
We love you, Shane.
Oh, I hope so.
And for $9.99, everybody else can too.
Yes, that's right.
But wait,
It's a limited time offer.
If you act now, you will not have to pay shipping or handling.
No, it's free.
Yeah, I'll do all the handling myself. That's right.
Oh God, don't go there, Shane.
He's got plenty of Viagra to help him with that.
We'll just throw in the Viagra.
I'm glad somebody will. You know, they did come out with a cheaper pill again, though. Instead
wow.
of 8 or 10, 12, 18 bucks, whatever it was, they're down to 80 cents a pill if you buy this special order today, they told me. I ain't buy Viagra or Cialis in 10 years or better, and it's like, I don't need it anymore. So why in the hell do I want to buy some? Well, it's got a good price on it. Well, then somebody needs it.
Hey, Milo heard the price and he's all for it. He started barking, wanting some.
You talking about your buddy or the dog?
Milo's a dog.
Well, there's 2 Milos in your house.
I don't think I'm just any dog on Viagra. You know what I mean? It's bad enough to try to train them not to hump your leg. I'm not giving them any incentive.
Country homesteading, you might be shocked if you go to an auction with me. Me and my brother, we've been around auctions our whole lives. We've grown up around them. We've been in them.
Shane, are you one of the
when we
type
get a
that,
talk, I can guarantee one thing: people listen.
when you're at an auction, are you one of those that run up the bid just to run it up?
Depends who he's fighting against.
Nope, not a bit. I will not run up a bid. I go to bid for what I want, and trust me, when I say yep, and I said yes, whenever I say something, I guarantee people pay attention because I am louder than anybody else.
That's the one thing I hate about auctions are the people that just go up there to run up the bid. No intention of they just want to run it up.
Well, they usually work for the auctioneer. And we get a lot of that around here. And me and my brother, we know how to spot that. So what we do is we turn around and run it up on them and then turn around and dump it on them.
Yeah, that bite you in the ass too, though.
Yep, every once in a while it will.
Hello, Joyful.
I got a set price in my head that I'm going to pay. I'm not going to pay a penny more. You know what I mean?
That's me.
And I'm done. When my last bid goes and I don't get it, somebody else can have it if it's worth that much to them.
Yeah. I'm not going to pay more than it is new. No. I don't give a shit if it is brand new. I'm not going to pay more than a new price for it with no warning, no nothing. And I'm not going to pay more than a couple bucks for certain items, depending on what it is. And I'll run it up to where I want to go. And then when I'm done, I'm deal with it. I don't need it that damn bad. I don't need junk. I got plenty of junk.
So do I. But sometimes it's just fun to go and just run around with the old boys and just have a hoot. And they're kind of
fun. My God. Yeah, there's times we do go to some auctions and just to see what's going. And some of these estate auctions, these assholes that run them, excuse my French, are just being jerks. So we'll just run them up and then drop them on their ass. We don't care.
I like the guys that come in and they got their sunglasses on and they got their hat turned low and they're bidding like this.
Oh, yeah, and they won't show their damn face.
Hey, Gigi. Hey, T-Muckin.
I want to tell you what. You show up with me and my brother, Rob, oh, yeah, you got to come out and visit us one time going to an auction. It will blow your mind. We are very loud. We're very proud, and we are going for what we want. And we are not scared to tell them, you're full of shit. It doesn't even run or whatever. We'll call them right out. I mean, right to their face. And it's not that we're trying to be jerks, but don't lie to the people. You're here to try to, if it's a piece of junk, it's a piece of junk. Sell the junk. But don't tell them it's like brand new and it'll run and it runs great and it works great. You have to drag it across the stage with a chain and a backhoe. That is not running great. Sorry.
No, it ain't.
No.
It's like new and it has custom rust.
We had a guy down here that had a bunch of those wild stallions, and they weren't worth anything. They're Mustangs, and they're not worth much. And I hate to put it that way. They were better off in the wild. Anyway, longer story short, guys went out and caught a bunch of them, and then they broke them. You know what I mean? But you'll never get them fully seasoned because they won't give that much. You know what I mean? You know what I'm getting at?
Right.
So you got to worry about riding a Greenboro cart, especially if you're teaching them to cut or whatever. You know what I mean? So they put a bunch of these horses up there, right? And they were bragging up they're all pedigreed, and they're not pedigreed, wild horses, right?
Right.
So we called them out on it. Every one of those horses went for $30 each.
Yeah, and that's probably twice as much worth.
They might be worth the 30, but the point is the way they were presenting them wasn't what they were getting. You know what I mean?
Correct.
And I get tired of that stuff too. There should be ethics there a little bit. You know what I mean?
You would think. And a $30 horse is not bad if you're out here in the prairie.
Well, yeah, no, not if you're not working it. It's fine. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
Exactly.
I wouldn't put a child on it.
No.
When it comes to
And
the
it's
almighty,
good to keep the deer from running your cattle. That's the only thing they're good for is you just put them out in the pasture with the cattle, and it keeps the deer from running your cattle. That's it.
when it comes to the almighty dollar, there are no ethics.
Oh, there's got to be ethics.
Yeah, there should be. Jeff B, hello. Good to see you, bud.
I didn't say there should be or shouldn't be. I'm just saying when it comes to money, people are unethical. End of discussion.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with that, but I think that we need to be ethical in what we do because I think that it's just between us and God knows what we did, and I don't really want to make him any madder than I already have.
Right?
Bingo.
Damn it, I'm on just to get into the suburbs of hell instead of downtown hell, okay?
I understand. You are a nut, dog. Turn on the air, otherwise he's going to want to be out in 2 minutes.
No, he's got a chewy.
I'll turn on the air. I'm sweating.
You want the air.
Yeah, I do.
Not the dog.
You're okay.
Just say, turn on the air conditioning or I'm going to be outside in a minute.
You're okay. I don't know what happened, but you're kind of skittish.
Lay down, little man. Come here.
Kind of makes me mad on the dog a little bit because he was Jerry John's, and who took care of him after Jerry John beat the hell out of him. And
so he doesn't like men much anymore.
He don't like men much anymore. So it's gonna be a while before he does, and I know that.
Shane, you have Jeff B in the chat.
Come on.
Yeah.
You might want to drop the link because chat's telling you to drop the link for Jeff.
Okay. I can do that.
He's been on a few different panels today, so maybe he'll come up and chat with us.
No, that's fine. I never had a problem with Jeff. I mean, if he wants to come up, he can come up. It's always good to have a different perspective on things. Jeff, it's out there, bud. You're more than welcome. Yeah, I thought about dropping a second ago. That's why I said hi to you. And he's got my damn number. All he's got to do is, hey, can I come up? Just shoot me a text, you know. It's not like it. And I've been around him for 2 years now.
You know, that's a lot nicer than what I do. I just call you.
Oh, yeah. No. You call me at all kinds of different odd times. It's wild. I'm like,
I'm
what the
talking
hell?
about when you're live. I only call you in the morning. If you're not up by 9 o'clock, there's something wrong with you.
Well, 9 o'clock your time is 7 o'clock my time, or whatever
No,
it
it
is.
ain't. I'm 2 hours behind you.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway,
Our 7 a.m. is your 9 a.m.
yeah. Well, yeah, but I don't go to bed till my time when I go to bed, and your time when you go to bed is two different things too. Remember that?
I do.
There's times I don't go to bed till 1 o'clock in the morning my time. Well, that's 11 o'clock your time.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So,
don't want to
yeah.
hear it from either one of you two. If you ain't up by 5 a.m., you're just sleeping your
I'm up
life
at
away.
4:30 every day.
I
Okay.
used to be at 5:45 every morning for 25 years, and when I got away from that, I thought, why? Ain't nobody up but me, which is nice. I do like that part.
You think?
Yeah, it's nice and quiet.
Cool.
But most of the time I'm alone anymore, so it's quiet at my house pretty much a lot of times until the 2-year-old and the mama gets here, and then they go upstairs and just make all kinds of racket all 24/7. They don't. I don't think they ever sleep. I have to holler upstairs a couple times, shut them down. But
I'm getting beeped.
I don't know.
you're getting beat.
Where's that?
Right there.
Get fixed.
That's another thing.
I think he would enjoy getting.
I don't see it.
There it is.
Oh,
I put it where you told me to put it, and you say you can't see it. I put it right where you told me to
I
put
was
it.
gonna have you put remote controls there.
Tennessee, funny.
Oh, right on. Look at that elk.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Glad you got an elk.
Huh.
I can't do this. I'd like to extend that. It's a big elk. Right on, Roger. I know you ain't here, but
No, Gigi, the dog finally decided he was going to leave. He ate, and got a full belly, and got something to drink, and he went on about his business. So, don't know where he went, and that's fine with me. I don't need no adopt a pet today.
they're planning on getting 6.
Well, he went out for dinner, a drink. Now he's looking for a woman. So,
Well, hey, good enough for him. They got a full belly. He's ready to go play.
Right? Can't hate him for that.
Nope.
Hey, Shane, thanks for having me up here, man. My battery's getting low. If you're still on late, I'll be back.
All right.
Camo.
Oh, well, see how we go.
Camo. Good to see you, man.
Rob. We'll see you soon, Rob.
You betcha.
Wolverines.
Well, we're mountain lions. Don't get me started saying that. Turn me into a puppet.
Take care. Enjoy your evening. Oh, golly.
Oh, what do you got now?
Nothing.
Maybe that golly follows with something.
Golly, golly.
Ollie, Ollie.
Yeah, do you want me to put this back in the hole?
Yeah.
Ollie oxen free.
Yeah. Oh.
We are really showing our age.
Are we?
Yeah, and you got Ray wanting me to dress up like Rapunzel and jump on a horse.
No, not Rapunzel. Godiva.
Oh, Godiva?
Godiva.
I'm not built like that yet.
No problem, Gigi.
You may have a day or two ahead of you before you can get into that kind of shape, Rod.
You think?
There's
You might
doctors
even
that
have,
can make
you
that
might
happen.
even have a
for you.
chance to get into Rapunzel's kind of outerwear.
Rob, we will not judge you for how you, for whatever gender you decide you want to be. Okay.
My fucking pronoun is Rob.
It's not a he, she, it.
You know what?
It's a
I'm
he
a
shit.
It.
Yeah, it's a he shit. I'm a guy.
He's
I have no
Rob,
problem identifying I'm a guy.
This is your safe space, Rob.
Oh, fuck a safe space. I've been in a safe space in how long? God. Yeah, I'm going to have Steve go to the pit on that one. Gender identity. That is a joke.
You what?
Boy.
So what are you identifying as?
Hello, Jim.
You're not saying Mr. Louise.
Yeah. No. I am not.
Hey, I identify as a fat man. End of discussion.
I'm going to be that way soon because I'm retiring, and you know damn well I'm going to eat, sleep, and raise a little bit of crap. Surname is on. Like that, Richard. Yes, I am Rob Retbet, alias Mr. Louise Hun. I'm still a guy. Yeah, I'm identifying. Oh, yeah, I got to watch what I say there because I can't push the envelope right now. But thank you, Red. That made me feel better.
Bonnie is at her mom's, Gigi. So things might be a little chaotic there because mom was supposed to get out of the hospital today. So I don't see anything posted from Bonnie, so I'm assuming she's not going live.
She may not have good internet out there.
Yeah,
Like I said last time, she had to go out to a car and get on her phone. So, and that was just jump on with me that night. So, yeah, she may be having some issues. I sent her a damn thing, but she's having a hard time hooking it up.
Oh.
I like Tennessee's. I identify
I'm the
as
same way, Tennessee.
Amen.
Someone asked me at work what my pronoun was, and I told them to F off. Point blank.
Why in the hell would you ask somebody what their pronoun is? They don't.
Now, Dorinda.
It's the in thing.
We're just trying to be. We're not trying to be exclusive here. We're allowing everyone in. God, freaking morons.
No.
There's
my pronoun. I would have told him, I would have told him my pronoun is foot in your ass. That'll shut him up.
I did it. I did it a little bit more politely, and I just politely told them to F off.
I like
and
yours
I spelled
better.
the word out.
Why didn't you just say the word?
Well, because I was trying to be polite.
You could have
Why?
said F. All that's missing is you.
Okay, I just told them to fuck off.
Amen.
None of their damn business.
She is back. We love you, Dorinda. Thank you for that. We knew if we pushed her, we get that gender out of her.
You got to get that gender study out of the way.
Yeah, we're done now. They identify a bird and they can fly the fuck off. Right on, Lily D.
Yep.
They watch too much on the internet and they ask stupid questions. Amen.
I know that's probably right.
Country homestead, my pronoun is cooking.
I'm liking you more and more that I hear.
True Tennessee, end of story. Male and female. The rest of it is all fucked up.
Amen.
Yep.
And they need to stop with the shit.
Pre-homesteading, my dinner invite must have gotten lost in the mail.
Oh, yeah.
No, I didn't hear Putin's speech either.
I did. I heard part of it. And I don't really think that I'm going to go into it because right now it's volatile times, and I'm not going to go up here and go on the doom and gloom or the hopium side. I'm going to just be me.
Yep. That's all we can be.
Yep.
We don't do hopium and we don't do bullshit.
Nope.
Oh, sorry, Shane, you're lying. Sorry.
No.
Hey, we have Brenda back. She is here.
Yep. Hey, and she pays attention because she knows exactly what I was going to say.
So now she's answering your sentences.
Yep. And you know
shit,
what?
That's scary, man. That's scary.
Oh my God.
Hey, I don't have a problem with it. If somebody else going to do it, they can jump on it quicker than I can. Fuck them. They can get her dead. Because I'm going to say the same thing. I'm going to say the same damn thing.
Red says I'm a cowgirl, but my pronouns are yeehaw.
Mine is saddle up, girl.
I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there.
Get her
Back
done.
in the saddle, baby. Get you right on track. That was
I think
good.
for the longest time, my middle name was Saddle Up. Get that horse saddled. I'll be out in a minute.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right there.
I'll be right there.
Yep, I've been there.
Oh, I'm glad not to. You know, it feels good today just not to have to do anything other than drive a truck.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty easy to saddle up a key and put it in the ignition and drive off.
You think?
Yeah. You're cinching up, watching the shit squeeze out their ass, and loading your saddlebags. Yeah. Nah. Throw the key in the truck, throw your shit in the back seat, and let's go. Come on.
Amen.
We got shit to do. We got shit to do.
I don't
We
mind
ain't got
riding.
time to jack around.
I've been on the horse too much, or on horses too much lately. Felt good just not to be on one for a couple of days. Kind of weird that way. Feels really good too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's good both ways. It's time to. There's a time to jump on one and take a nice ride. And there's time to just jump in the truck and go do what you got to do and be done. You get back to home, you put it in park, and you're done. You ain't got to unsaddle it. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're done.
Yeah.
Take your trash out of the truck, throw it in the damn trash barrel, and you're done.
You think?
Light a fire on your way by in the trash barrel and go in the house. There is blessings to both sides of that. And one of them is, when you get to the house, you wore the hell out. One is when you crawl out of the truck, there ain't no unsaddling that truck.
Nah, I just turn it off. I know all that.
Yep.
I sat down here today and I was just kind of like thankful that I had the truck just to drive around in. You know what I mean? And I'm good. I'm real good now. I'm a lot better than I was last night. My God, I'm sorry about last night.
You don't need to apologize.
No, I didn't see anything wrong with your last night. You didn't
did
do anything
nothing
wrong.
wrong last night.
Amen.
Not in my eyes. It was my channel, so fuck it. That's all that matters to me is in my eyes, you was good.
I kind of went off the rails a couple of times. So
I had my piece too.
maybe I'm the one that should be apologizing, Rob, and I ain't gonna.
No, these people know where we stand. These people know where we stand.
Yep.
Stephen Pence, you're no more a cowboy than the man in the moon.
Yeah, he's a cowboy.
He says I'm a cowboy, Willie.
Yeah, concrete cowboy.
Should have been a cowboy. Should have learned to rope and ride. Wearing my 6-seater riding outside.
And we thank you, Steve.
Well, that rope is a perishable skill. You do know that, right?
You're in a young girl's heart.
Oh.
Just like Jean and Gwen.
Thank you, Tennessee.
You know how cold my feet are?
Yeah.
You want the fucking air conditioning on. Oh.
And you did awesome last night, Stephen.
I bet she is.
Yeah, but Steve, just because you have a cowboy hat does not make you a cowboy. And if you get a hat, you can be a cowboy too. No, that don't work like that.
Well, not only that, it's a little early for a black Stetson hat. You need to wait another month or so. Let's get some cool air going across you first, bud.
Bank.
But I have learned that I actually like a straw hat year round. That black Stetson I used to wear, I'd only wear it going out dancing, and the rest of the time, no, I'll wear my straw.
The whole time you're wearing it too, you know that, right?
Do what?
You sweat your backside up. They're so hot. You know what I mean?
Yep. They're nice in the blowing snow. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not.
They will.
I'm just talking about normal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jim Boswell, you might be warmed up to try a horse. It
Since I ride a lot of my tractor, mowing my rear end might be all right for horse riding. You probably would be, if you drive enough.
Yep. Especially if he's sitting in that metal seat.
Well, that metal seat kick your butt too, and real quick.
It'll make a saddle feel like a sitting on a couch.
Yeah.
We had a little spot that we lived for a short while, and we had 4 acres, and we had it divided in half, and we had 2 riding lawnmowers, and we'd have a race to see who could get their half done first.
Now, I don't know if that was you and Rob or who that was, but that's how.
Huh?
It was us.
It was us.
My God.
We started about 7 a.m. because we didn't want to piss the neighbors off.
You can do what the hell you what you want. Yeah, tell with your neighbors. You bought the damn land. Do what you want.
We had unique neighbors.
One neighbor came over, and I was trimming up the trees in the front for fire danger and just so that it looked nice. He came over and started talking to me, and I said, your place could look this good too. He said, oh my God, you're like your husband.
It was nice talking to you. See you later.
I thought you were different. Oh gosh.
Wearing a dress don't make you a girl. Wearing a cowboy hat don't make you a cowboy either. You earned that hat. You damn right you do.
Yes, you do, Tennessee Ridge Runner.
That's a true statement. Yeah, Willie D is not Brokeback Mountain. I mean, we like you a lot, Willie D. And there's, you're a good friend, but friendship only goes so far.
Yeah.
That's one movie I never watched and never wanted to.
Why would you want to watch that?
I have never wanted to watch that movie. That's like Magic Mike. Everybody says, you got to watch that. It's a cool movie. The hell with you. I ain't watching that one either.
It was a good movie. I enjoyed it.
That's like going, hey, you need to go watch Magic Mike. It's almost like Free Willy. Well, I don't really care to see Free Willy either.
I'm glad there's more than 3 people in this room that would not watch that movie.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, I will. No.
And Carol C. said, men pilots are not allowed to wear skirts. Right on. I ride a mule. A mule is a good animal, though, if you can keep them going.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's that go button that keeps getting broke on them.
Well, they got a mind of their own, but they can be trained away from it. Probably discernment has trained it away from it. But they can be stubborn as hell. A donkey is more stubborn than a mule, though.
Yep. That's the difference between a mule and a jackass.
Yeah. I need to be free. Willie, you're free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm hearing Willie out in the middle of a field of edible mushrooms going, I've got to be free.
From Queen.
Son.
I kind of thought the same thing.
The hills are alive with the sound of Willie.
The Weeping Willie.
Yeah, the Weeping Willie.
Remember that? The Weeping Willie.
We saw those agreements on movies, Stephen Pence. I'll watch that if you watch this.
Yeah, I'm done with that Hallmark channel. That ain't happening anymore. God.
That's like that LMN, that Last Men's Network. You know, you watch that and it shows you how to kill men all day long. I don't watch that horse shit either.
Nope.
Iron my scrunchie and my hairnet right on. Free Willie. He's now Willie wants to be free.
You know, I read that Stephen Penn's Willie, I want my boxers back, and I thought that that Alexis put you in some tighty whities or something.
Yeah, I want my boxers back, boxers back, boxers back. I want my boxers back. Quit going to Willie's house. Leave him alone. You two got to have a serious conversation.
Yeah, when I get up there and I see him, we're gonna have to talk about sexuality.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to be a life lesson learned there, Rob. I think that might be a waste of time.
Gotta try, man.
Whoa, boy, howdy. You're going to come back more screwed up than they are.
No, I'm not.
You'll be coming back with both their boxers. I solved the whole damn problem. I just took all their boxers.
Red, did you send your boxers to Willie D?
Hand me a Kleenex.
She was asking for her boxers back.
Yeah, she's never getting them back.
No, she's not.
Now, Red, damn it, you're going to have to send me a box of them, too. You're going to send them all over the country. Shit. Send me some. I'll auction the damn things off. I might make some money one day.
Oh, my God.
Team mucking, those animals do keep you busy. They're worth every minute.
Mm-hmm.
To a point.
Yeah, Gabra, that was a good song. Little Willie won't go home. Yeah, that was a good song. I remember that old song.
We lost Camel.
Yes.
Crystal's missing in action. I hope she's not asleep. Are you asleep, Crystal?
No, I'm making me some avocado dip. Homemade avocado dip.
That sounds good.
Well, it's good on the pH level, too. It'll bring it way up.
Yeah, even some of the advertisement on TV are getting pretty disgusting. I agree with that.
Excuse me.
Stephen, wash them, please. Yeah. In the dishwasher, get them sterilized.
Oh, yeah. Extra high heat.
For sure, Tennessee.
No shit, Tennessee. That is an amen, brother. We in the B system that are trying to normalize blaspheming against God. Yeah, that's a crock too.
Yeah, they can kiss my lily white butt.
You know, we have freedom, and we just got to exercise our freedom.
Oh, yeah. We all do. We're all still here.
Yep. And
We're all still.
The one thing about it is we need these nights where we can come up and cut it. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Some of these weeks are rough on everybody, right?
Yes.
Yes,
and
sir.
What we're talking about is this community, right, that we're trying to build together and work together, like Dorinda, Bonnie's, Chuck Sullivan. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm getting at?
Right.
And try to make a place where everybody can just come in and be who they are, right? And
you've got to be able to be who you are, or you'll never come to a solid base. You can go in there and pretend that you're religious. You can go in and pretend you're going to be a holy roller. You can go in and pretend to be you're all about the law and justice. But the bottom line comes down to if you can't be who you are, you will never You will never get a baseline, and you will never get it solidified. You
Well, when I
have
was
to be who you are. You have to. And that's the biggest thing that people don't realize. You have to get your base together, which is you and how you feel about life.
well, you know what? I've been in enough fake channels that you just don't go back to them, right? Where you
Right.
go, it's all fake, it's all this other shit. They don't make a lick of sense, right?
Right.
But then you can just come in and just be yourself wherever you go, and that's what we want. We have to get back to is being who we are.
That's all we are.
Yeah, I mean, we're nothing more than what you see up here is what you get. Except
Bingo.
Dorinda, we know you're a holy roller, and we know that we have to be nice to you because you're up here, because we know how you identify now.
She's getting ready for a reaction.
She's gonna say,
Yeah.
"Fuck you, Rob."
Yeah, nut cut kicking and go on. She ain't
Should have
gonna
ripped
care.
me a new one real quick and in a hurry. I was just trying to pick it.
Ah,
All I'm ever gonna say is everybody be who you are, come together, have your conversations. Some of us are not real religious. Some of us are kind of religious. Some of us are. You
Yeah,
come
we
in
are.
who you are, and we all love the same, which is good conversation, good people, and we're getting back to our roots, and people don't realize that. And that's the biggest
Patriots.
damn thing I've been pushing for a year now.
Yeah.
We're just all normal. What the hell is wrong with normal? There's
I
nothing
can
wrong
tell you,
with normal.
let me explain it to you.
Go for it.
I haven't got anything.
Okay. Well, do your damnedest then.
Yeah, you
And
just
if
got to
not,
be yourself. Go ahead.
now go ahead.
You just got to be who we are.
Mhm.
You know, we're
Stephen Pence, I don't think so. God knows that you were doing a job, and he's not going to hold that against you.
I'm gonna throw out this, Steve. I know, Steve. We all have a lot of crap to answer for. We repent. God already knows what we've done. Takes a while to make friends with yourself after you've been where we've been, and I know that too.
Yep.
But you've got to remember something, right? That ain't yours to hold on to. Give it to God and give it away and be done with it. And you don't have to carry it, and that's who you got to be.
Yep.
A man that does not carry the grief that we all tend to carry when we come home, because it's a hard adjustment. I know that, and I know it's a hard adjustment for you. But you have to understand, right? You're a good man, and you got to forgive yourself, and God will forgive you.
I
Yeah, we
was
already
going to
know
just
that
say
you're
that.
smart. I didn't hear you.
I was going to just say that. If you can't forgive yourself, how in the hell do you expect God to forgive you? Forgive yourself and go on.
Move on. And I'm not telling you it's easy. It isn't, but you can do it.
Oh yeah.
And we're all here for you, Steve, and you know that too. And I mean, that's all I got to say about that. But you know, I love you, Steve, and you know we've been friends for a long time, years. I met Steven on Eddie Block's channel when I was doing Eddie Block's thing. Steve was on my channel all the time, and we got to know each other really, really well. And you got to keep that stiff upper lip. You have to stand your ground, and you got to be who you are, and you can't be anybody else. And then it starts with forgiving yourself. You got 2 little babies right now. You're blessed with twins.
Yep.
Yeah, if Peter don't let you in, you might have to kick his ass, but you're capable. We're not worried about that right now. But anyway, that's as far as I'm going to take that, because I don't want to. Yeah, if we're all stuck in the 70s, what was wrong with the 70s? At least then we
Nothing.
had common sense.
Absolutely nothing.
Time went on, and we stayed there. I think we stayed there. I think we maneuvered with the times. But when the times got like this, we all were not brought up in this kind of moronic bullshit. We weren't brought up to not be able to speak our mind, talk our truths, Like somebody or not, wasn't a big deal. You either did or you didn't.
Bingo.
And the thing about it wasn't some crime just because you didn't get along. There are people that have different points of view, and that's great.
Called life.
We sit down here, right, and we worry about the smallest bullshit. And
Amen, Tennessee Ridge.
anyway, we worry about the stupid stuff in life. We're not worried about the important. Most important thing we can do is live, be the free people that we are, and don't let them take our freedom away and vote the bastards out and do whatever we have to do within the realm of the law. We
The only thing we can do.
Lives.
We must remain lawful.
Absolutely.
We must try very hard not to be violent.
Yes.
All we can do is stay positive and speak our freaking mind.
And we have the right to speak our mind. We have that freedom of speech, and they haven't taken it away completely yet. And we have to maintain these things, and the only way we can do it is by talking to one another.
Yep.
Getting to know one another. You know, you're from Canada, you got a lot more restrictions than we do on your speech, but you got guts. You come on, you still speak. You know what I mean? Because you're Dorinda, and we all respect that from you.
And I do it in person too. I just speak my stupid mind.
Well, you've got to.
It's a good mind. You know what I mean? It's a good mind when you can stand up for yourself, speak your own mind, be the person you are.
Well, my girlfriend the other day that also said she was watching that movie about black hats and white hats and whatever.
Yeah.
She's wandering around with this diaper on her face. I said, see that diaper on your face? Take it off and throw it in the garbage. She goes, well, I'm sick today. I said, I don't care.
Yeah.
I said, take it off, throw it in the garbage. All you're doing is breathing in your own carbon dioxide, and it's going to fuck you up.
Yeah, it's making you more sick.
I said, it's making you more sick. Take the damn thing off. And she did. And she put it in her pocket. And I said, throw it in the garbage.
Freaking Dorinda, she's right to the point.
It's like a bra burning thing, you know. You take your mask and you burn it.
Yep.
You know, you burned your bra and you look good on a horse.
Only if it's in the gallop.
For a while.
I didn't burn my bra, but I don't wear a bra, so I guess that's okay too.
I'm going to.
I have to. 10 years ago, I had to. I don't have to now.
Pamela Baroni, glad to have you here. People are getting sick again. Yeah, they are. We got to watch what we say on that because Nikki B got taken down for saying one word.
Yep.
And YouTube right now is ScrewTube, and they are going to
watch
between now and the elections. They are going to watch the elections. They are going to watch everything we say and do.
Yep.
Pamela Baroni,
all rigged again.
What she just put in there. She's amazing. She's an amazing person. She's a great friend to a lot of people, and I'm glad she's in here tonight. So that's where I'm leaving that.
Yep.
But no, I wasn't trying to tear it up. I am worried about what's going on with the people getting sick. But right now we are in difficult times, and that's why we're on this channel, and that's why we talk to one another. We can never lose our courage, and we can never give up our freedoms because that's what we have. But if you don't have that courage to just be who you are, and it is very difficult, and I agree 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why we come in here and talk to one another so that we can. And Remote got a strike on his channel too, and that was for yes too.
Yeah, I heard it. He got hit. That was yesterday.
Well, he put out a few videos yesterday too, so God knows.
Today's Monday. I don't know when he got hit because I hadn't seen it. I was kind
of either last night or this morning, but yeah, he got hit.
Please don't take what I said by mean. I've never been mean. It's just not mean. Now nobody looked at you like you were mean, Love the Guard.
Oh heavens, no.
Never, ever loved to garden.
Oh,
No. We come in here to crack it up and tear apart and have fun and laugh and that kind of shit. We're not really people that take things too personal. You know what I
no,
mean?
you're on the wrong channel if you want it personal. We have fun here for a reason, and
If
we
you
keep
don't
it
know your
light.
rights, Devil Dog just made a very valid point too. If you don't know your rights, you don't know what to protect. Devil Dog has a channel here on YouTube, and he will explain your rights to you big time. He knows them better than any of us. And we do need to. I understand my basic rights. I don't understand all of them, but I'm good with the ones I understand. Anyway, I went on a rant again. And Mountain Man.
That was not a rant. Just saying.
Hey, just saying, Dorinda. I need you
Yeah,
here.
think.
Hey there, Pamela Barone.
Hi, Pamela. Hello, Karen. Mountain Man says he got hit too. Okay, I don't watch that one. I'm probably subscribed, but I haven't watched him in a long time.
Okay, I'm back.
Were you sleeping?
No, I was making some avocado dip.
Okay, good, because we don't need you sleeping now, woman.
I think I'm gonna make me a chicken sandwich and use the avocado dip as mayonnaise and stuff.
I thought you were making fries.
No, I'm gonna actually make fries with it, but I changed my mind.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something about
I might make me some fries.
Sandwich and fries earlier. So hey,
Yeah,
maybe that was last night. I don't know. No, last night was grilled cheese, right?
No, I don't even remember what I had last night. Tell you the truth.
Everyone has the right to revolt.
I agree, Kathy. He was not ranting. And he wasn't ranting tonight either.
Oh my God, fried green tomatoes sound really good right now.
Oh yes.
I've got a couple of 6 itty bitties out there.
We're not doing that right now. You got to wait till they all get ate by aphids.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last thing we want is anybody to feel bad about what they say because you have a right to say whatever you want to say. Nobody thinks you're mean to love the garden at all.
No.
Fencing never does end to muck and feedback. Just keeps going and going.
Oh
okay,
yeah.
When I read that, I didn't think of that kind of fencing. I thought it was. I thought
no,
it was
it's fencing. It's fencing.
with the swords and thing, and I'm like,
It's not sword play. No, it's not sword play.
no, I realized that after, but when I first read it, that's what I thought in my head. I'm going, well, yeah, it does end after the match is over. And then I went, no, he's talking about the other fencing, Dorinda.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, think? I was just being not think.
By playing, do you realize I live in Illinois? You got to be tough. Absolutely. She lives in Illinois. You did have to be tough. Yeah, and Doc P, that's right. Narrative never changes unless we do. And D Dog, if people haven't seen his channel, they should really go to it because he is so informative, and I'm learning a little bit, but I'm not by all means as knowledgeable as he is. Not even close, but it starts with understanding what our rights are, and I understand that's things we need to know. Anyway.
By the way, hello, Doc P.
We haven't seen Chuck. Have you seen Chuck, Shane?
I have not seen him this evening.
Oh, he's got company tonight.
Oh yeah, it's Monday night. Yeah, Monday night. He usually has company till 10 o'clock or so, and then he'll either pop on or what have you. But yeah, every
Devil
Monday. Sorry, go ahead.
Devil Dog has a channel, Steve. And Shane, can we drop Devil Dog's channel?
Red will drop that for me if she don't mind.
If she
I'm not good at it. Red is usually pretty good at it, but yeah, Devil Dog is always good around here.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of information on there, and that is one of the most informative channels that I've seen. So,
oh yeah, absolutely.
I got zero.
I'll even drop a link for him.
I got zero sleep last night, and hoping tonight is better. I seen Chuck at 5 a.m. on another stream. Oh, good. Good. No, I haven't even really. I went to Remote's channel today and Gorilla Praying, and then I kind of had a phone call, and then I came up here. Those are the only two channels I hit today.
Well, it's all good. Like I said.
And Shane's like, "Why did you come to mine?"
Well, I watched.
I never cuss you
from last night. Watched the rest of Shane's show from last night. I watched 10 shows from last night.
I just
well,
watched.
I hope you enjoyed our show last night. When you watch the rest of it, Dorinda.
I did. I was yelling at the screen a couple of times, but it had nothing to do with you guys. It was just me being an idiot.
Hey, that's why I decided I was going to bring up guests, because I got the same way when I would be watching the show and I'd have information or something I need to say and they wouldn't let me up or what have you. And I get mad. And so when I found out how to do the let people up, let people talk, that's when I got happy. The only reason I went ahead and did this YouTube shit. So I wanted people to come up and say their piece, because it's about all of us, not just me. I'm not trying to just put out half the time I don't even talk, guys. I let y'all talk, let y'all visit, and that's the reason I do this. It's to let everybody have a speaking voice. There might be a 10 minutes at the front that I go out there and go, okay, and I run my mouth and, say hi to everybody. But for the most part, no, I open it up and let people come up and say what's on their mind. Because everybody has a good story, whether it's bullshit or not. You've got to, even if it's like, hey, I was gardening today, twisted my ankle. Sorry to hear that. Hate that happened.
Yeah.
But that's still part of their life, Everybody has a piece of life. Why can't we appreciate all of it?
You're smart, Devil Dog, and you do know what everybody should know. And I'm And I'm sorry.
You are a very smart man, D-Dog.
Yep.
Don't sell yourself short. We love you because you're so smart. And then we love you.
I got a few. If you're for sale, I got a few bucks.
Go ahead.
All I was saying is, if he's for sale, because he thinks he's not a smart man, if he's for sale, I got a few bucks. I'll buy him. I'll pimp him out, because his knowledge is something stupid.
Yeah,
it's stupid smart.
You're talking about a Marine, and I happen to be a retired one myself. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm about pimping one of my brothers. We're gonna have problems. They love me long time. That's funny.
Thank you, D-Dog. You even have information for us Canucks. Like, that is amazing. Because information on Canucks is hard to freaking find.
I gotta take this.
You know, Lewis.
Liz, I'll go in and halves with you.
I'm
Uh-oh.
He had a phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Liz is gonna go halves with you, Shane, when you pimp out
D-Dog? Yep.
D-Dog. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's why I giggled. I was like, hell yeah. Hey, Liz, you may get a call from me tomorrow if that's okay, if I can find time. I hope that's okay, hon.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go get that link. Hang on. I'll be gone for a couple of minutes, Shane, while I
All
try
right.
to get that link that
All
Red
right.
just put out.
We won't even know you're gone.
I know.
All right.
Already know that.
Devil Dog is $4.99 change on $5.
Oh fuck! I have time to get it.
Now, D-Dog he's always got good information. He's always full of good information. There's a reason he's respected all around the internet. So there's a reason for that.
Amen. I've learned a lot from D-Dog.
Do what?
I've learned a lot from Devil Dog.
Oh, shit. Anybody that hasn't, it's because they're not listening.
Well, there's a lot to him. A lot to not just that, his gardening and his canning too, and what he did with that community is absolutely awesome.
Oh, everything he does, it just seems like it's too perfect. I'm going to have to find a flaw with him. And that may be hard to do.
Well, it might not be if you really look, but why would you want to look?
Bingo.
God called upon sheriffs before. Yeah, that's a job I'll never take. And you know that I'm glad to be out of here, not have to deal with that shit anymore. I'll pick up a battle again somewhere else for something else. I know I will. But it ain't gonna be as stressful as this shit was. I just can't do it again.
Now you can do it for shits and giggles and fun and actually do what you need to do without all the stress.
Exactly. And I'm not stressed tonight. I feel so much better. And I'm kind of proud of one of the guys who put a blade together that I didn't think he could. And it's for a saw. So, I mean, it's pretty damn good. Pretty impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Good.
Yeah, D-Dog. Yeah, make the sheriff do his job. Yeah, and that's the tough part. My sheriff is pretty good, but yet I do have occasionally we butt heads and we cuss each other and we get into some arguments. He says, well, it's their elected duty. And I said, you're full of shit. You don't owe your duty to nobody in any other state than yours that you work in your county. So we've been into that one too. He's a good sheriff. He's coming around, but yet he's still got a little ways to go. I'll be right back.
You look like you're getting wiped. I meant washed out. See, I hope and pray that didn't happen, Carol G. So we lost Shane and we lost Dorinda. Is Ray still here? Crystal.
Yeah, I'm here.
So are you getting ready to eat that chicken sandwich?
No, I hadn't cooked it yet. I just made that to go with it. I'm trying to make it healthy.
Why would you want to do that? You're going to take all the flavor away. Haha.
Avocados have flavor.
I like avocados.
Yeah. They're great.
I don't know if I put it on my sandwich or if I put my French fries in it.
I dip your French fries in it. Go for broke on that. That just sounds good.
Yes.
Hey, good to see you, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck. We were wondering how you were doing if the smell went away at your house.
In God we trust on every car. Right on, discernment.
Okay, let me do this again. I hear Chuck's in here.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, they do sell Johnny's seasoning on Amazon. We bought it there all the time.
Yep.
There you go, Chuck. Dropped it.
Yep, Carol Z. We found it right away when we went online. eBay's got another person that sells it also. I get tired of Amazon. They're a monopoly. And they don't follow through with what they promised.
That shipping was what got me.
Yeah, it pissed me off.
And then I found out if you go into the eBay, you can buy from a local vendor from your area or somewhere around you.
Right.
Shipping time in half. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, I ordered a lot of stuff and got it in 2 days, and that's good enough for me.
Country homesteading, it came that way.
Agree.
Hello, Chuck. How you doing, bud?
What's going on?
Hey.
In common. Hold on a second. We got TV up.
Yeah, I like French fries.
I was trying to figure out where the hell I was hearing music from, too. It's something running in the back.
Yeah, sounds like your wife's in there watching TV.
Yeah, she's watching the end of Raymond.
Ah.
Hey, Becky.
Hello, Becky.
Hey, everybody.
That's pretty good when it goes into a place just for a man cave, just to go hide out and smoke a cigarette out of the cold and the heat. And then you end up adding a computer. Then you end up adding a TV. Then you end up adding a couch, a chair, a love seat. It becomes your main living room.
Yeah, with 2 TVs in, one for a monitor and one for the TV.
Right.
And it was a sunroom that we had boxes and shit, and it was in here forever when we first moved here.
Right.
I got tired of either baking to death or freezing to death to have a cigarette. Slid a little air window unit. It's got one vent that comes off the house back here, but since I had a metal roof put on back here, it's a lot better. But it still don't got enough air back here without this unit.
Right.
So do you still got your stink?
Huh?
Do you still got your stink?
No, that went away when I went out riding trying to figure it out. It's like it went away with the train. So I'm guessing it was something with the train or the wind carried it or never know. Meth heads could have been out in the woods and dug something up and it made it funk away until they got out of there with it. Could have been anything, I guess.
If your mother's apartment had been 1 floor lower, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Kind of weird because it's here every day. I think it's because
So how was your day, Chuck?
I didn't go to sleep till 8 o'clock this morning. I slept till like 10. Then I stayed up till 5 and slept till 7.
And how was your company tonight? Was it good?
Nobody showed up. One guy was sick. So. Even Even people that don't believe in the kufi are spooky about it. Somebody's got a runny nose, everybody hides.
Yeah.
It's my grandbaby.
I'm like, it bother you if I come over? I don't give a shit. You ain't afraid of it? And no, I ain't never been afraid of a cold.
Yeah, no one's been afraid of the whooping cough. Just a normal part of life.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll tell you one thing. Where did the flu go?
It's there. That's what this is.
It's always been there. They just hit it. They called it something different.
Yep.
Bye, y'all. Have a good night.
All right, girl.
Bye.
Have fun at work.
Have a good shift.
Bye, bye. Love you.
I love you, baby. I'll see you later. Call me after a while if you want.
Drive safe, Victoria.
Have a good shit.
Yeah.
Is that what I said?
Did you say that?
Yes, because she works at Walmart, so it's a shit show.
I thought I said shift.
No, I said shit. Have a
Oh,
good
I thought
shit.
I said. Well, when you said that, I thought I said shit. I'm like,
No,
what
you
the
didn't.
heck did I say?
Yeah.
Words.
This morning I was watching this Mexican guy. He's a Mexican American. He's got a YouTube show. He cooks something Verde or something. The name of him. And he was making patty melts. So guess what? Dumbass pulled hamburger meat out at 7 this morning, and that's what I did when I got up. I'm in there sauteing onions and making patty melts, smashed burger patty melts, and I'm not even awake. And now I'm finally eating one of them.
Right on.
YouTube will make you weigh 500 pounds if you will let it.
Yep.
I'm not letting it. Not that.
Nope.
Yeah, my shed's built big enough over my tools. I don't need no more.
Nope. If I'm gonna get 500 pounds, I'm gonna gain it on steak.
You think?
Yep.
That patty melt's awesome though. You make your patties and then you put fucking parchment over them and smash them as hard as you can down and make them almost paper thin. And you draw up. Then you load them up with cheese on top, bottom, and middle. Shitload of sauteed onions. Then you make a sauce with mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, and Worcestershire.
Well, can't do it. Yeah, I'll stick to my steak.
Me too. Sloppy Joes are good too, though. I like them.
They're not bad. Yeah, sloppy Joe with a piece of cheese. Yep.
I make patty melts here too. A lot of times I grill the bread and throw on some Swiss cheese and too. But I haven't had one of those in a long time.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Not
We
that
got the makings.
I don't want it. I'm not hungry. I'm so hard. I'm full and I'm getting tired.
Oh yeah.
You said something that he did, Rob. It's called patty melt with Swiss cheese, but he made his. He sauteed his onions, took them out of the pan. Then he cooked up his hamburger, seasoned the shit out of it, then put cheese, completely cover the top of that hamburger meat, seasoned meat with Swiss cheese, and stirred it in until it melted, and then put the onions in with it, stirred that up, and just loaded hamburgers up with that. Hamburger bun.
God, that sounds good.
Oh yeah.
That I haven't done. You know what I mean? That I haven't done. I like a Reuben too, but yeah, that's something I haven't done. I just put the cheese on 2 pieces of bread, saute up some onions, throw it on it, throw on some sauce, and call it good. And I like to put a little hot sauce in with my ketchup and mustard.
Yeah, Reuben sounds awesome, but you can find many of them in Louisiana. They'll be like, "What kind of po' boy is that?"
Yeah, well,
corned beef or corn what?
Red, you're gonna have to quit. Red, that's a woman after my heart right there.
I like shit on a shingle.
Oh hell yes, it's my favorite. And I don't care if it's sausage or hamburger.
I don't either.
I don't care. I'll bail off in the middle of that horse shit. If you run out of biscuits, I don't care. I'll start tearing up bread and throwing it down and putting that shit over it.
Yep.
Trust me, I've eaten a whole damn loaf of bread doing that one time by myself.
I get 8 pieces of bread when I do that myself.
Oh yeah, I'll make
I've been eating
myself
a lot of
sick
this
eating that
flatbread
shit.
that I get at Sam's, and I really like that.
Yeah, see, I quit eating a lot of bread, but yes, I do like the flat bread and the tortillas. Just because it's not heavy and fluffy and it doesn't turn my stomach as bad.
I went out
But when
shooting.
it comes to SOS, yeah, I will have it.
I'm so tired of tortillas. My God, am I tired of tortillas?
Yeah, I heard you say that the other day.
Hey, what?
I heard you say that the other day. You're sick of them.
Wow, 17 years, and we made you a treat, and it's always on a tortilla. And I'm like, anybody ever heard of buns? You know what I mean?
You can give me a Hawaiian bun, something.
Anything.
That's where tortillas come from. They were buns before somebody sat on them.
I think you're right on that. Here, you want a burro? That's what they call them up here. I don't want a goddamn burro.
I thought they were talking about a horse when I first heard it.
I like burros. I like burro sponge. You do too. Oh my God, we're talking about food. Right.
Didn't the old timer miners call burros? Wasn't that the little bitty donkeys?
Johnny's seasoning, garlic spread. Love the garden.
Yeah, and you can get it on Amazon. It's like $20 for 4 pounds, and that'll last you forever.
Yeah, it's a year's worth.
Oh,
We got like 8 of them back in the back. We use them all the time. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, I'm tired.
Oh hell, that picture I was going to share with you didn't save. Can't have that.
Rob, you're getting tired?
I am tonight. I got up at 4. And
All right.
we talked for a little bit. And
It comes 2 in a packet.
kind of like, that's what it looks like. I don't know. Can you see it?
Yep.
What is it?
Johnny's seasoning. It's garlic spread
Yeah, I told you.
from Seattle.
Yeah, I went and got Miracle Whip earlier, and it was on sale for $5.99. When last week it was $4.50, and it was $1 off. So what is it now? It's supposed to be $6.99.
I don't know if you can use it or not.
Yeah, Johnny's garlic seasoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like a mayonnaise or a butter-like stuff?
No,
it's like
powder.
seasoning.
It's a seasoning. It's powder.
It's a seasoning.
Oh.
It's light on salt. Excellent.
Yeah, if I start dreaming about you, I'd get more sleep. Yeah, that's
Makes
nice,
really
Steve.
good garlic bread, but I use it on seafood, fish, pork, chicken.
I was going to say chicken breast would be good.
I'm always running out of minced garlic and garlic powder. I guess that's a sign we use too much of it.
Yep, I'm the same way.
I am too.
Oh, Rob, I'm going to shut this down about 10 o'clock either way. So we got about 25 minutes, and I'm going to shut her down.
I'll stay on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be rude. We got Chuck in the room, and I'm glad that he's fine because I was worried about that crap last night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean,
well, hell, I've been on here since what, 6?
Yeah.
So 10 o'clock, that's 4 hours. That's plenty.
So I'm really glad to hear your voice today, Chuck.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I asked around, asked some people up there, nobody knew nothing about it today, and I'm like, okay, I'm like sleep deprived, and I don't want to talk to you retards, so I just left them alone.
Well, like I said, when that train come through last night, and then all of a sudden y'all started smelling, I thought, yeah, something was on that train, and y'all get catching whatever the residuals are off of it.
Yeah, I thought my boy was trying to come through the damn house. It freaked him out, I guess, because it made him woozy.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, Chuck's trying to share something here.
Oh.
I need to look
Can you read that?
I need my
4 days, lots of miles, lost my glasses, but still made a great shot on this dough. Meat in the freezer.
Right on.
A baby donkey. Okay.
Donkey.
You know you're not a redneck
When I got a shot that I'd love to. If I email a shot, you know how to email pictures? Shane,
Yes.
I've got his. I can't text that to you. I'd have to email it to you.
Yeah, we can text you.
Can I text you a picture of one a really good kid that I know? I mean, really good kid that I know. His dad was a Marine, and they
Yeah.
went out bow hunting, and he sent me a picture of it today.
Okay.
And it's on my phone. It's a big elk.
Now, send it to me, and then I'll email it to myself, and then I'll put it up.
All right.
Chuck, you going on after Shay?
And if you can email it to me, Louise, email it to me, and I'll just put it right up.
I don't have your email
I
address.
might.
All right.
I like that picture of that donkey. I don't know why I thought it was a deer. I got hunting on my brain right now because I want to go and I can't this year.
Huh.
Which Greek season is it that you use? What is that Greek season you use? Get it at Walmart. I will let you know.
What's that?
I will let you know on that Greek seasoning once you've done emailing tonight. Well, I don't know how to do it, so I ain't gonna try
I
it.
don't know your phone.
Hey, love. Yeah, I just remembered last year I made my cousin lose her shit. She was in the bed trying to get out, and I was talking to her on the phone, and she had it on speaker. I said, "Well, cousin," I said, I just shot my first turkey today." And she goes, "Well, how was it?" I said, "Well, I scared the shit out of everybody in the freezer section at Walmart, but everything went well after that." And she slipped out of the bed. I need to give her a call. I didn't talk to her in a year, almost.
Tenderloins that are marinated in that Italian dressing for about 24 hours is really good on the grill. We've done that too. I'm going to be smoking up a ham this weekend,
Nice.
and I'm going to be marinating it for about 4 days. And then I'm going to double smoke it. Is what I'm going to do, and I think it'll be all right.
Anybody ever tried to use seasoned buttermilk on like pork loins? This is somebody reading somebody was saying about it, and I was like, because they were talking about after he got it, they left it in there for like 5 days in this seasoning, and then they cut it in pieces. They had 2 of them, and they tied them together like a whole ham, and then put them on a smoker.
Oh my God, is that good?
Does buttermilk make it fall apart or what?
Oh yeah, it falls apart. It falls right off the bone. And it's got I smoke my meat with mesquite. If I can get it, I like pecan wood, but I can't get it very often down here.
And we got mesquite all around here. Texas and Louisiana is loaded with it. Mesquite, hickory,
and
applewood's hot. We got red oak everywhere.
Red oak's good too, but we have a lot of mesquite down here, and the mesquite we can just go cut. You know what I mean? It's all over the place. And I've gotten used to that flavor of that mesquite because it's got a really distinct flavor to it.
Yep.
And I kind of like that.
It doesn't give that bitter wang, kind of like using an apple.
Yeah, exactly. And apple down here is kind of hard to get too.
Yeah. George Washington didn't wander through the desert, huh?
I think he did. I think he cut down every freaking apple tree in our area. Bastard.
Yeah, we got a lot of green apple up here you can use.
I like green apple. I like green apples too.
I was listening to a bunch of them talking about if you want to have apples growing on your property, he goes, for every apple tree, or every 2 of them, you want a crab apple tree.
Yeah, exactly. Crab apple butter. My God, dude. I get crab apple jelly. We get crab apple butter.
Yeah, with the right amount of water, you have good sized cranberries too.
Oh my God, they were good. That was some good.
I tell you, I like the plum jelly better than I like crab apple.
Well,
That's from
everybody
the
likes
old Sandhill plum. Yeah, Sandhill plum.
See if
We
I
got them
can.
all over out here. All right, let me put up this video or this picture that they wanted.
Y'all made me talking about plum. You made me think of muscadine jelly and muscadine wine. I ain't had that or moonshine in years.
Well, yeah, I can't do moonshine. I put the hop in my kitty long, and I don't even know where I'm at.
That's kind of like tequila,
Dang.
make your clothes fall off.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's a big little fella right there.
Yep.
What, hon?
Yeah, that ain't one of them little whitetail like they got here.
No,
Yeah, that's all the
no.
way up. That's all the way up in Idaho, Chuck. You know
that's
what I mean?
like 3 or 4 of the deer here.
Well, that's a big one.
That's an elk.
Almost looks like a caribou.
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
That's a bull elk.
Or reindeer.
Yeah, caribou and reindeer, same thing.
Thank you for doing that, Shane.
Yep.
He
Yep.
sent it in to make me jealous, and I am. Not really jealous, you know what I mean? I'm glad he got it. I'm really proud of him.
I want a full. How about duck?
Yep. But he's going to work on clutch pellets.
Somebody was telling me here in Texas, since Axis is considered a non-game animal here, that I could drive 3 miles or 3 hours to the middle of the state somewhere down south, like towards Waco, and they got places down there where you can just open range shoot them. Then them and wild hogs, you don't have to have a license, which I wouldn't try to do without it. But
Yeah, when it comes to wild hog down in Texas, yeah, you can just go shoot the damn thing.
they said Axis are on the same thing with that.
Yeah, as long as you got permission to be on the land, yeah, you can shoot them anywhere.
Yeah, you go on somebody's purple striped land, you end up shot.
Yep.
That's the same thing here. Same thing here. I got a question for you, Chuck. Have you ever eaten any of that wild hog?
Yeah, a buddy of mine gets them all the time. He coolers them and keeps changing the ice and draining the water out daily. He adds more and more, and he leaves it in an ice chest like that for like 5 days after he pieces it out. And then he just cuts it up, debones it, and anything smaller, and then has the 4 hams. And usually he gives away a couple of them, but he puts it all on the grill. He said it's better than grocery store.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go up there and do that.
All the wild comes out of it doing it with that ice.
Carol Z, blackberries are so prolific up in the Seattle area that they had to take out chainsaws to cut them back.
I love blackberries.
I know, but they take over. They're huge.
They like that wild hog so much. A bunch of guys I know do it. They use it. Somebody will kill one just so they can use that pork to add to their deer meat to make hamburger.
Right on, or you can make it into sausage, I bet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It doesn't have a lot of fat with it, or I mean, you like the pork
It's
fat?
like a pig, yeah.
Right on.
That's what it is.
I know what it is, but
Yeah,
you know, we get some lean critters down here.
I
You know what I
know.
mean? And they don't have much fat on them.
They're beyond lean.
I know.
That sounds awesome, homesteading. I'd like to get a bunch of muscadines and make me some of that pantry wine like I do with that. I make wine out of that cranberry juice, that ocean spray cranberry. I buy the cranberry pineapple and I pull a cup and a half out, and I add a cup and a half of sugar and a pouch of yeast and shake it up till it all melts, and then leave the lid barely loose where it'll rattle and put it in a dark pantry for about a month. It comes out like 20, 25 proof. It tastes like you're drinking spiked Kool-Aid. You can taste the alcohol in it. It says they're like 20, 25 proof when you can get done.
I smell liquor and I'll throw up.
Do I do what?
If I smell liquor, I will throw up.
Well, then don't smell liquor.
Quit smelling your liquor and let them do their job.
Just let them do the job.
I don't know what that is anymore. I don't care about it.
Yeah, I told Vicky the other day, I was like, yeah, I think sex after you pass 50 is like something around leap year.
Leap year? Shit, I'm still waiting on that year to come back.
Yeah.
At least you got an excuse. I don't say nothing about it, though. She works her ass off. I would.
Oh, yeah.
I just got to the age, I don't care.
Yeah, that's me. I don't really give two shits anymore. I'd rather go deal with it. I got other things I want to go do.
She got mad at me the other day because she got a new shower curtain, one of them thick, heavy-duty ones, but it's clear as glass. She goes, I don't like it. You can see right through it. I said, well, hell. I said, I can come in here and diddle myself and you won't even know it. And she's like, you nasty fucker.
Don't you be diddling on my new shower.
She goes, I don't know. I need either a lock on the door or another shower curtain. I'm like, nah, I like that shower curtain.
What'd you say, Louise?
It was a sarcastic comment. Don't you be diddling on my shower with new
Not on my new shower curtain. Turn that son of gun inside out. You can rinse it off.
Yeah, I found out too that sexual humor with a woman after they get into their 50s and above, they don't like joking about that no more.
Nope. No, it's all serious talk then.
I get a whole lot of fuck you anymore.
Me too.
Always sex.
I come on YouTube just to save my life. She's on her best behavior when I'm on YouTube. Baby. Whoa, wait till we get off. Nah.
Yeah, that hallway sex is messed up. That's when you walk by and say, fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a headache.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I got the wrong one here. There you go.
That's hard water stains, I swear. That was funny, Willie.
It was hard water when it come out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I think both ways. Well, he does live in Minnesota, and it's known for hard.
Bad thing, country. When I made that last wine with doing what I was doing, I couldn't find any brewer's yeast, so I used bread yeast, and it looks like it's got like dirt in the bottom when it's done. You just don't shake it. I should pour it off in something else, but I just pour it easy, leave it alone.
Yep. Leave the flavor. It'll be fine.
Vicky tried it. She goes, I can't believe it. It tastes like a strawberry daiquiri. And I was like, yeah, ain't no strawberry in it. It's pineapple and cranberry.
That's got to be good. I haven't done.
Yeah, I got all the wine. I got all the wine making shit next door there is, and me and my brother's got so much of that crap. It's just stupid, and we don't even do it anymore. We just left it alone.
My grandpa used to run moonshine. He used to make it.
I had a fella around here I was hooked up with on YouTube that does it. He does it in coolers and until he gets ready. And then when he gets ready, he hooks his still up. He runs a mini still. He just keeps making more batches of it.
Like 30 gallon?
Yeah, he got a little one. He hides it in the house. He said whenever he's running it, he runs his wood heater, and he said he'll get his smokehouse going. He smokes a lot of meat while he's running that still in the house.
And certain times of the year, right, or not certain times. Certain states allow you to make 30 gallons as long as you don't resell it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't resell it across state lines, that's for sure.
No, you can't resell it.
It's all for personal consumption.
Personal consumption.
Well, and here's the deal: you can go out there to a silage pit and take an old curd jar and throw you a pair of pantyhose over the top and shove this curd jar in there as deep as your arm will get. 30 days later, go pull that damn jar out, and you're going to have corn whiskey. You're going to have corn. You're going to have anything you want to drink, basically, because that shit's harsh. It's very hard. It is moonshine. And it's just old corn hash whiskey. But yeah, you can do it here all day long.
Yeah, it's
And
hard. It ain't been distilled, that's why, but it'll get you going.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you can throw a few strawberries off in there, whatever you want to throw in there. Shove that shit off in there, arm deep, 30 days later, go pull it out. The alcohol will burn out any infection or any disease you have because it's so hot. And it's all natural. It's all natural.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I can't do it. That shit's too hard for me.
I'd wake up naked sitting on a windmill, riding my horse on the wrong saddle.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It looked like he was on an English saddle.
Yeah.
In Alaska somewhere.
Yeah,
My
naked.
dad, I'm sorry, Jane.
No, you're good.
My dad got me to say, he says, sip it. Don't gulp it. White lightning. And I never took, oh, God. When I was
Yeah,
young.
White Lightning was the original corn whiskey. It was from an old silage pit. That's where White Lightning originated from.
You don't do that stuff right, they'll kill you.
Yeah.
You gotta be very careful. That's for sure, because that shit is potent.
My uncle would always look at it and taste it when he'd buy it. He said if around there, he knows who it comes from by a certain color. He said if it's clear, none of them guys around there touch it because they know who the clear came from. And a lot of times that clear makes folks go blind.
That shit, yeah, and that's what it is when you do the old corn whiskey. It's clear. You got to be very careful with it.
Is that why I'm blind? Yes, Willie D, that's why you're blind.
That and too much shower curtain love.
Yeah, too much shower curtain love.
Your mama told you that to make you go blind if you keep that up.
Go ahead and turn the air off.
When Mama said wrap it, she didn't mean the shower curtain.
Yeah.
Don't be doing that. You're going to shoot your eye out.
I'm going to shut up on what I was about to say. That is not a good thing that I was about to say.
Friggin' red. That's funny. I did it until I needed glasses and she stopped. That's funny. That's funny hearing a woman say that.
Yeah, country homesteading. Yeah, I need to get a old buddy of mine. He's got a bunch of mason jars I can have. He told me all this canning stuff his mama had. He said she's even got a mini distiller. She distilled all her water before she everything she used when she canned stuff. Because she didn't trust tap water. They had well, but it's bottled water, none of it. She distilled her own stuff. I said, yeah, I'll use that distiller to make some wine or water all right.
Oh, yeah.
I'll make me a jar at a time.
Yep.
Not me.
I've just never been no drinker.
It's good. You take some of that crystal and you get you like a half-pint jar and get you a couple of weed buds and leaves and pack that jar full and pour that liquor on it. Just leave it sit somewhere for a long time. Then take you little sips off of that. That's medicine.
Yep.
What's a moonshine?
Yep. It'll pull all that CBD and THC out.
Also make your nose run and clear up your lungs real quick too.
Yep.
And
Also,
your
take out my windpipe and my stomach.
You
and
don't need your windpipe. You do need your stomach, though.
if you sample too much of it, you might be naked hanging off the high lines.
That'd be me.
Well, it's gonna burn all the way down to my stomach, and
Happy birthday, November 6th. Loves the garden. Gonna be 59. Oh my God, you're young.
Happy
Well,
birthday, love.
love the garden. Congratulations, and
yes,
good luck and with all your endeavors.
I'll be.
And yes, I have it written on the calendar, Shane.
Yeah,
Majority of people on here, we're all within like 5-6 years of each other. You notice that?
pretty
Yep.
close.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
I'll be 52 in February.
My God, you're old, Crystal.
I know. I feel it too.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
I'll be 51 in December.
I don't know how old Ray is. Shane's the baby up here, unless Ray's younger.
I think Ray is just a hint younger than me.
I'm a 75 model.
You're
Yep,
75
he's younger than
model.
me. He's my little brother's age.
47, yeah, 48.
When I turned 40, I realized I was only halfway through my life.
Yep,
Because the average
that's it.
years is 80 years, and I thought I've got my whole life to live again.
Yep.
Everclear is what my son drinks. Whoever put Everclear in the chat. Sorry.
I grew up on that shit.
Yeah, I did too. I didn't grow up on it, but that was a drink of choice when I was in the Corps.
Yeah, we used to take Mad Dog and Everclear and mix it together. They called it Pit Bull.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what we
Pitbull.
called it. But we
Here,
mixed
here
that
you go.
with Mad Dog,
Here
and
you
my
go.
God.
There you go. Here's D Dog. Dad said, if you keep doing that, you will go blind. I said, Dad, I'm over here.
Jeff B, do you want to come up?
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know me, Jeff B. I'm always a lying sack of shit. It's all good. I'm here to have fun. not to be
51 my ass.
No, 12/11/71 is when I was born. 12/11/71. I'll be 51 in December. December 11th.
I was almost in high school.
You're 40 back
She was 45. Now she's only 10 years older than me. She's good.
then. She's over 10 years older than you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, damn it. I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt.
I am what I am.
I am what I am, and that's all I am.
I quit high school, took my GED, and started college at 16. And I'm just thinking about, damn, that's 41 years ago.
That's a few days ago, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to go to electronic school. I didn't like high school. And then I found out I missed it because that's where a lot of my friends were.
Damn it, Jeff. I'm going to drop the link. You want to be an asshole? Come on up here. Be an asshole to my face. It's all good.
Was born in 53. Right on. See, we're all young here. We're just not that old. We don't want to act that old.
Yeah.
Cheryl Z, her daughter will be 50 next week. Right on.
Thing about it, you get about 10 or 15 of any of us in here together playing horseshoes, and we'd be passing around the icy hot.
Yeah. You throw. Okay, now throw me the icy hot. Okay, my turn.
My whole family never cares about my birthday, but I always remember theirs. My hubby never forgets. He's amazing. Right on, loves the garden.
There you
Awesome.
go.
I don't forget yours either.
I can't remember a birthday to save my ass. Trust me, I can't even remember mine half the time.
I try to forget mine. I hate that day.
I don't mind that day. It's just another day.
We got Mary back in here again tonight. Mary, hello.
Hey, Mary.
Hello, hello.
Mary, Mary, White and Prairie. How does your garden grow?
I don't have a garden. It's too late to plant anything.
Okay.
It's the end of the year. We're in October.
Hell, I got squash blossoms opening up, cucumbers and little squash out there starting.
Yeah,
And if they,
you still got about 3 to 4 weeks of your growing season.
Yeah, if not more. And I'm
it's
gonna try
deer
to get.
season now. It's deer season now. So
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's deer season here. Time to go start killing some growing
do you
beef.
ever eat deer? Deer? Do you ever eat
Uh,
deer?
Absolutely.
never.
I've eaten the heart of deer. It's really
I
good.
never had the heart, but I eat a lot of I eat
It's all
everything else.
tenderloin.
The
I've even had a bite of hunter's heart before when it's fresh out of the chest.
Hello,
Uh,
Red.
our moose season is coming up here in
Right
Ontario.
on.
yeah,
You
but
know,
you're up north.
Dorinda, I had a friend of mine. Now, I never got a moose, but he did. And he took the hump of that moose and he made this chili. It was the best chili I ever had, and that meat was so good.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the hump is the most prime you can get out of a.
Oh my God, it was good.
Moose reminds me something like Angus, something like bear meat, and something like deer meat. It's weird.
Well, a moose hump and a buffalo hump are the same cut of meat, and it's the most prime meat you can eat.
I like the back strap too.
No,
Yeah,
well,
backstrap ain't bad. Don't get me wrong.
he's
But
going
I like
hunting in a couple of weeks from now, so I'm
right
excited.
on. You can get a moose.
He damn well better.
We're coming to your house.
Yeah, because she's only going to have 800 pounds of moose to eat.
Yeah, you
No,
better
they
be.
split it up between the 6 or 8 of them or whatever the hell it is. So we don't get
Bullshit.
that
I
much,
kill it.
but we
You
get
better have a big empty freezer if you're going to put one up yourself. Huh?
Yeah, they're big.
Yep.
well.
That's
Hubby,
like
hubby hasn't let me shoot the gun yet, so I don't know if I could shoot something. So
Oh, you can, Dorinda. Just pretend you're on YouTube and somebody pissed you off. You'll be fine.
you know what you need to do,
well,
Brenda? Order you a damn crossbow through Walmart.
we don't sell them here.
You can't get a crossbow up there.
No,
Damn
You
it!
can have little handheld ones, but they even quit selling them.
we can't get the crossbows. We can't get the guns. We can't get the ammo. We can't get fuck all, nothing. But I want to tell you a little story, Robette. My husband took my kids out shooting. Okay, my kids and a friend. So my 2 sons are shooting and they're doing their thing, and they're all shooting at a Walmart bag, we'll say. Okay.
All right, good.
All right, and my younger son hits it. The older son misses. The younger son hits. The daughter hits. The
Oh,
the daughter's shots are right in the middle of the bag, every shot. Okay.
like a real good group. Yep.
She went to the eye doctor the following Tuesday after they went hunting on Sunday, and she needs glasses.
Oh my God.
Probably can see far off good, but just can't see up close, huh?
I have no idea what her thing was, but it was far away. She needed the glasses for,
That
and
is
Damn,
she
it's
hit
probably,
that, she hit that freaking bag right on in the center of the bag every time.
damn, now she got glasses. She won't be able to hit the wall.
Though she can still hit.
She can.
Yeah.
That'd be my luck. Don't have glasses, shoot good. Put glasses.
Well, there were kids doing something on the street, okay, and my daughter stuck the BB gun out the window and shot them in the ass. Each and every one of the kids, there were 6 kids, shot them all in the ass, and they're like, "Oh crap, that's the hammer house! Get the hell out of here!"
Wow. I've shot a lot of deer. I've shot some elk. but I've never ever got a moose, and I really wanted to. But you know, that's you have to draw for them, and it's a once in a lifetime drawing back where I come from.
Yep.
And
Washington State.
yeah, I know. But I would love to. I'd love to get one because I like moose meat a lot.
I've been hunting a lot of times and never got a clear shot. Have seen them, didn't want to waste a shot and spook it. But I have shot them after somebody else shot them running towards me to make sure it went down.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, elk's getting just about as bad. You got to have anymore. You got to get drawn to go hit elk. Nah, depending on where you're at, whether it's New Mexico, Colorado.
Well, that kid that got the elk that I showed you that sent me the picture that I gave to you. He's up in Idaho, and I think they pretty much just buy a license. I don't know if they have to draw. I think they get a draw, but they draw. They get their names drawn or something. You know what I mean? They did good. They got 8 tags this year.
James Townsend, thank you. Yeah, I guess it was a long time coming. I didn't realize it was coming until it did. So, nope, I do my own thing now.
Only two
So
ways.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Like I said, a lot of people used to pay attention. I enjoy the ones that do pay attention and have made their own decisions. It's all on them. That's all I can do. Yeah, Liz is correct. We try not to beat up anybody, but yet, thank you. Townsend, I remember you. I really do. Remember the name. Like I said, I was there long enough. I remember lots and lots of names. And I mean, thousands and thousands of names. And I'll see someone
You got
coming.
better than me. You should name my cattle.
I want to tell you, a lot of people come in here and I go, "Hey, where do I know you from?" Because I know you, and they tell me, "Oh, we used to watch over here. We used to watch over there." Great, wonderful. I knew your name.
I like
So-
bear meat. Too, Jerry Lee. It just depends on how you cook it.
I had smoked bear.
Jerry Lee, I have never had a bear. Never had bear meat.
Bear meat's good.
Only way I've ever had it was a roast, and I've had it like beef tips and rice.
I've never had it. So I'm okay. Now I'm game. I'll try it.
It tastes like you're eating like that new buffalo. What do they call it? Bison meat. It sort of tastes like that. You don't want to eat none of that fat. You can't get that fat out of your mouth. That stuff, it'll waterproof your tongue if you get a bunch of that fat in your mouth.
I don't like fat, but I do like bear meat. I mean, if you do it right, you smoke it right, you marinate it, and then when you put it in that smoker and let it sit for a day
Or more.
Yeah. And when it comes out, you'll just break it apart. You know what I mean?
You permanently waterproof a paper towel if you get bear fat on it.
Oh, definitely. You can also use bear fat for kerosene.
Yep.
You can burn it. It'll burn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, them old guys up in the Yukon and Alaska and stuff, he said they use it to make diesel out of it.
I believe them.
Yep.
Bear will have a real strong smell when you put it down. You know what I mean? But when you clean it up, it's good meat. I agree with Brenda there. That's real good meat. I'll eat about anything except for a few things. But I do like bear.
We even ate Arizona
Like I said, I've never had bear, but I'm not against trying it.
If it's cooked right, it's really good. And people I know you know how to cook bear, Dorinda.
Groundhog's good too. It
No,
tastes
hubby and friends, family, whatever.
Ridge Runner, I know you've eaten groundhog before. My daddy and my uncle used to go squirrel hunting. If they couldn't find that or deer, they'd come back with groundhog.
Groundhog's good eating, though. Groundhog actually is good eating.
Kind of like bear meat, but not as bad a fat.
Not near the fat. And done right, it's really good. Done not right, it ain't good. But anything you don't cook right doesn't taste good anymore.
Kelvin Bell, I think there's still a lot of game out there. I don't think people hunting is going to cause it all to go away.
I
That's
want
my
to tell you what.
personal opinion.
I want to tell you what. You can come out here in the barren Oklahoma, barren, nothing here, hardly any trees. There's more game out here than you can kill in a year. I don't care if you sent 250,000 people out here 1 year, you cannot kill it all.
They say 10% of most states hunt. You figure that population, that'd make it about 380 million. So that'd be 38 million hunters a year. So,
and they all don't get them either. They all don't get. They don't all get their takes.
No one gets your quota. No one does.
I was just saying, if shit gets bad, though, people will kill stuff and eat what they can. Then that's going to be bad.
You'd have to get.
You still ain't going to hurt them. You still ain't going to hurt the crowds. Sorry. You ain't going to hurt them.
T-muck and feed bag, raising cattle. I raised cattle for years. I know exactly what you're talking about. A lot of that too.
I might have raised a cow or two.
Huh?
I might have raised a cow or two.
I know you did, Shane.
Off fresh beef, Rob, but a lot of people say, yeah, the loin, tenderloin, backstrap, the ribeyes, or all that's their favorite. Mine would probably be that big ass neck roast.
That big ass neck roast is good though.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
No, well, that's when you make the pulled. Yeah, you make the barbecue out of that. That's the best.
Oh yeah, it's a good cut.
Yeah, a lot of people cook it as a roast, and nope. Don't make it as a roast. You'll dry the damn thing out. Make it as a barbecue, and I want to tell you what, you will never have a better barbecue in your life.
No, you won't. Really won't. A lot of people don't know that.
That's a fact upon a fact upon a fact. People can ruin meat because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
I mean,
and it's not their problem. It's not their fault. They just don't know no better. You cook meat the way it's supposed to be made, and you cook it, and every one of them's a little different in between your porterhouse, your ribeye, your T-bone, your mignons, and your New York strip.
Has on the other side. You know that, right?
Absolutely.
You have your New York strip on one side. You have your tenderloin on the other.
Yep.
Good steak. I mean, I lived on them for a long time too. That's what I used to eat all the time. About 2 inches thick.
Yep. And I've never been a huge New York strip fan because it is a little tougher cut of meat. I want to tell you what, if you know how to do it,
it doesn't have to be.
Right. If you know how to do it and you take your time and slow cook it, that is some of the best meat you'll ever eat. But it takes time and it takes finesse. You cannot get in a hurry. Like a ribeye or a porterhouse or T-bone, you get a little bit of a hurry and still have a good steak. But a New York strip, you got to take your time and just baby the hell out of it, and you'll have about the best cut of meat you ever eat.
I like sirloin too.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
My last real meat I bought was it's been 6 years ago. It was a guy that had a butcher shop. It's an hour and a half ride from here, but a buddy of mine said this guy had some people come in. Their grandpa died, and their family was selling off the cows, and the guy was handling them there through his butcher shop, whatever they do anyway. That's where they dress them all. And he had a business where he put the meat up, slaughterhouse.
Right.
And he's like, this guy's got 11-year-old Angus or 11-month-old Angus. He's got somebody wanting half of it. You want to buy the other half? I'm like, well, what's he want for it? He said you get 420 pounds. He goes $500. He goes, it's a hell of a deal. He goes, you want it? I said, yeah. He goes, well, come up here. He said he's getting ready to cut it up. He'll have it ready the time you get here. And I got up there. I took home 650 pounds, and he only charged me $400 for it.
Yep. Processing fee.
He's cleaning out his cooler. And he's like, "You eat hard?" I said, "Yeah, you eat liver and shit." He gave me 50 pounds of damn liver.
Yeah. See, I don't eat that stuff, but yeah, if you like that stuff, yeah, they can't give that crap away. I mean, they will give it to you all day long. You'll get 80-pound boxes of it.
I ended up buying a new freezer to put because it's so damn much meat. You don't think it'd be a lot, but the back seat of my pickup truck was full of meat.
Oh yeah, when you get 80 pounds of hamburger and 2-pound packs, that's a big box. That's a lot of boxes of hamburger. Because, like I said, most of my roasts I turn into hamburger anymore because I don't want the roast anymore. I want the steaks and I want the burger. Period. I want every steak I can get, and I want the burger. That's it.
I like the roast. I do. I'm kind of old fashioned. I like the Yankee.
Every once in a while, I don't mind a roast. I'll take one or two. Now, if it's a neck roast, yes. The shoulder roast, no.
Well, yeah.
Hip roast, no. It's too damn tough. The hip roast is too damn tough.
Again, it's how you cook it. How you cook it. I can get those pretty tender.
Well,
yeah,
that
that
is.
neck roast, when I got home, that's the first thing to cook. It never even hit a freezer. I went and got some onions, and I got that big neck roast, and I put it in an oven bag, and I put it on 275 and left it in there all day. And then when I opened it up to go to move it, the whole spine slipped right out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
200 degrees for 6 hours? Yeah.
And that was 275 for 6 or 8 hours. I forget how long it was. It's 25 pounds. I probably got 18 pounds of meat out of it.
Mm-hmm. I'm the same damn way.
I didn't even get a chance to start putting any potatoes or anything. Everybody's coming in and started grabbing hunks of it, making sandwiches. So like, okay, that'll work.
Yeah. Eat. Yeah. Less shit I'm going to have to cook. Mary, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with us. I'm just letting y'all talk.
Oh, okay. Well, you're more than welcome to jump in.
Well, when y'all were mentioning steaks, my favorite steak is a New York strip and a filet mignon. Have you ever had a New York strip?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, that's one of the toughest there is to cook correctly. But once you master it, it's perfect.
New York strip was the heart, the big side of a T-bone is all it is.
Yeah, I like a New York strip steak. That's my favorite. An A1 sauce to dip it in. I don't like Heinz 57.
I love Heinz 57, but usually I don't use any sauce except soy when I'm cooking them. And I don't use anything but the juices that come out of it.
Yeah.
I'll put a little bit of Worcestershire, a little bit of 57, a little bit of A1 in a bowl or plate. And I'll just tiny bits of it. And every now and then I'll touch it. Hell, I like to dip it in French onion dip if I got it on my potato.
Yep. Bingo.
French onion dip?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you take that onion dip, that French onion dip that you're supposed to make soup out of, and throw it in a 10 ounces of
sour cream.
Stir the hell out of it. Yeah, every once in a while dip it off in there. Yeah, heaven.
Or if it's easy way, if you find it in the store, you got a store around that sells board and stuff. You find board and French onion dip, it's as good as homemade.
Yep. Margaretti's is the same way.
If you find it, I'm gonna find a lot of stuff you ain't find no more.
Yeah, Margaretti's is the same damn way, and you can dip. It's like a veggie dip. You can, it's real thick. You can dip your damn raw broccoli and cauliflower right off in it, and with your steak, yeah, it's freaking good.
We were at the store earlier, and the manager over there was telling me, he goes, the majority of the stuff we get in comes out of China. He goes, but we're having issues with these bagged Chinese stuff. He said, the only thing we can get now to substitute a lot of it is PK Chang stuff. And he goes, that's not made in China, that's here.
Yep.
He's having to redo his freezer. He goes, I'm doing this more and more every week, getting different stuff to replace shit I can't get.
What time is it? 10:19. Okay.
Good night, everybody. I love you. I'll watch the rest tomorrow.
Much love.
Good night, Miranda. Good to see you.
I gotta work in the morning.
All right,
Love
girl.
you guys.
Bye,
Bye.
Miranda. Love you.
Love you guys too. Love you guys in chat. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, girl. All right. What are we going to do now, boys and girls? Whatever y'all want to do. Open forum. Again. Same. Always.
You started talking about food, my mind drew a blank.
Oh, I know that's right. Food makes everybody go stir crazy.
I
They
just
start-
cooked me some French fries and had it with that avocado. It was good.
Well, you need to put the avocados on the French fries and put your little salsa on there and and dip your tortilla off in the side of it. Hell yeah. Sounds like a meal to me.
Hell no.
Banana and avocado sandwich.
Ugh.
Ew.
I don't like avocado.
I eat them suckers, cut them in half with salt and pepper, and eat them out. I like them eating out of a bowl.
I put slap your mama on them. On those.
There you go. I eat that shit on everything.
I
use that shit on everything too.
Yeah. Red, let's sing and dance. I got to work off the food talk calories. All righty. So sing and dance. All right, Red, get up here and sing. Get up here and sing, Red. You did it once before.
There's people putting avocado over Sonic ice and putting condensed milk on it.
That sounds nasty.
Yeah, that didn't sound very good at all.
No, it didn't.
Avocado Sonic ice with condensed milk.
Well, see, I made avocado dip. Homemade avocado dip, like my daddy taught me.
Anything with avocado is nasty.
I don't like avocado at all.
Well, you know, I don't mind avocado, and I like spicy avocado.
I don't
even
like
better.
avocado. It looks like green snot to me.
Yeah, it is a green nasty mess. But have you ever had raw avocado with a little fresh pico in it? It's actually really good with the right type of chips. Now you got to have the right type of chips. You don't want them stale bastards they give you from a Mexican restaurant, by no means. All right. Red, you're going to come up and sing for us. You said you wanted to hip hop and have fun.
I'm a little fat man, short and stout.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I was just singing.
All right.
Man. Country homesteading. I hope you enjoy that steak. I love steak too.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. I got the flyer today for our grocery store. And I seen it, and it's usually like $5.99, but tonight it was for Wednesday is $9.99 ribeyes. I'm thinking I'll go buy the whole damn roll and cut it up as thick as I want. And I can have the price I want. And you know what they do to me? So I call them, and they said, "How many rolls you want this time, Shane?" I said, "I'll just take one." Well, we'll have to charge you a little bit for cutting up. I said, "Really? Let me talk to Larry." Okay, we'll cut it up. We won't even charge you. Okay, thank you. I mean, I don't jack with these people because they know me. I'll buy the whole damn roll. It's what, $150? Buy the whole roll, and I want to cut 1.5 inches to 1.25 inches right in there. And then I throw it in the freezer. And that's just that's how I've done it, because this little store, they treat me well and I treat them well, and That's just how we do shit. I can order a whole quarter beef down through this one, and they'll sell it to me at pretty much, a buck over their cost, which is well worth it to me because I can't go have one butchered and cut up for that.
I'm having one butchered tomorrow. I'm going to take it in. I'm going to let it age for 21 days as we're moving.
Nice.
And then I'm going to pack it in dry ice in the freezer.
Nice.
And when I leave, I'm going to have, it was grain fed forever. You know what I mean? This is when it takes itself. And I am looking forward to that. I really am. And I'm looking forward to just all of it. And
hell yes.
Devil Dog gets the tongue and the heart, and the tongue and the heart are really good pieces. If they're done right, they come out good. The heart does. I'm not big on the tongue, but
you're spotted. You don't like the spotted dick.
No, I do not like the spotted dick.
You don't like the spotted dick. What is wrong with you?
That part I made it like fajitas.
Yeah, that's good though. I mean, when you do it like that, that's really good. I don't mind fajitas, and I don't mind the flour tortillas with that. I don't eat the corn anymore because I got tired of it.
Right.
And I lived on biscuits forever. You know what I mean? Biscuits and bacon and biscuits and sausage, but a lot of times just biscuits and bacon.
Biscuits are good till the gravy runs out, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Nothing more to sop up and give them some moisture.
And I
could probably live on biscuit and gravy and biscuit or rice and gravy.
Oh, I could too.
I want to tell you what, my mom would make me biscuits and gravy, and when the biscuits would run out, I'd grab a loaf of bread and start tearing it up, throw it on a plate, and throwing the damn gravy on top of it. My mama said I was the craziest person she ever met. I'd eat that shit all the way till noon and never stop. Love my biscuits and gravy.
Sunday, going to Dairy Queen with mom and dad, and they get me and mom and dad, we'd all get a country basket, that steak finger basket. My favorite part was the damn gravy and that big bread.
Yep. Yep. That's how I was. My mama thought I was nuts. I guarantee you I could eat 2 gallons of biscuits and gravy. Or gravy, a pound of gravy and a whole loaf of bread. Never even stop. He thought I was nuts. That shit I love. Sausage, hamburger gravy, it didn't matter. I'd eat it.
Right on, Jerry Lee. 50 pounds of ground beef will last you a long time.
Yes, it will.
No, Fred, I don't keep no sourdough starter. We don't have time to.
I want to tell you what, sourdough bread is some of the best bread I've ever eaten in my life. And I love that shit. That and potato bread.
I like potato bread too.
Yep, sourdough and potato bread is my two favorite.
Remember when I told y'all I had a bread machine? You come up missing, found it in the attic the other day. It's been up for about 9 years. I wonder if it's any good anymore.
Oh, it probably is, Chuck. I got one too that I put away years and years ago, and we fired it up and just made a regular loaf. You know what I mean? Last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I guess being it puts off heat, it wouldn't hurt it up in that attic. So.
No, it ain't gonna hurt it a damn bit.
No.
Y'all ever had fried cornbread?
Oh yeah, hoe cakes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love hoe cakes.
Welcome to the wild and worldwide wacky belt station.
You bet, Red. You bet. Shannon comes calling you Red.
Might as well. He's the one that keeps me going.
Amen, brother. I'm about to fade. 4 o'clock comes really early for me.
I'll be right back. I got a little boys with me.
Yeah, I don't think it'll hurt anything, Chuck. To be honest with you.
I want to make some of that old bread that you probably remember as a kid up there, that damn marble pumpernickel my old man used to get.
God, is that good? I could every time I go to the bakery, I buy pumpernickel, and I put that cheese whiz on it and a bunch of olives. Call it good.
Uh,
Green olives, I love them.
as soon as I think of pumpernickel, I think of, yeah, you got to have some corned beef, then you got to have some sauerkraut.
Exactly, make a Reuben.
I
Absolutely.
was always weird about my Reubens. Everybody want to put Thousand Island. I like mustard on mine.
I like mustard on mine too. What's wrong with that?
They're like, you're supposed to put Thousand Island. I said,
Yeah. You're supposed to do a lot of things. It doesn't mean you're gonna do it. Now, when I like that mustard and corned beef and that sauerkraut, because that sauerkraut, just the whole thing.
Grabbed you by the boo boo.
Yeah, it does. It's good though. People should try that. They would probably forget about the Thousand Island. I bet. You know what I mean? Corned beef is good meat.
Yep. I told Vicky we need to find an old refrigerator, one of the ones with the freezer up top, the little bitty one. I said, I just take the shelves out and I'm going to start getting me some briskets and start corning me some corned beef up.
Absolutely.
They wanted the other day, we were up there. Hell, that one wasn't 6 inches wide, maybe 8 inches long. They wanted $35 for it.
I know. They're nuts. You can put that in a tray in the fridge and just let it be. And let it just.
Yeah, my mom used to make. Have y'all ever had salmon and eggs together?
Salmon and eggs. Mm-hmm. That's about everything I can eat. I won't say I won't, but I'd eat it if I had to. But
shoot, I pour salmon out in a bowl right out of the can and eat it that way.
I will not eat salmon out of a can. I will eat it fresh. I will not eat it out of a can.
But I'll eat tuna fish out of the can. I'll eat sardines. I'll eat mackerel. I'll eat all that for any kind of fish. I'll eat carp. I'll eat gar. But I can't eat trout or salmon. To me, that wang it has, it makes me think that something's got diesel on it. It's overwhelming to me.
It's high in iron. That's what you're tasting.
I don't eat fish at all.
Iron and magnesium.
I don't eat fish. I can't stand fish.
Oh, yummy.
I don't like fish. I can't stand fish.
My favorite is crab legs.
Do what?
Trout and cat.
Rob, what'd you say?
I take a salmon, right?
Yeah.
And I put in Worcester sauce and soy sauce, lime juice, a little bit of liquid smoke.
Yeah.
Slap your mom and a bunch of other spices, and I let that shit sit in my refrigerator for about 3 days, right?
Yep.
And then I take it out and I put it in the smoker, right?
Okay.
I don't mind smoked salmon, but I agree that I don't like the other salmon when they just put lemon on it. Call it good.
Yeah, lemon and lemon pepper. No.
Yeah, and I'm done with that already.
Yep.
Does anybody eat tilapia?
Tilapia.
Yeah.
I've made lots of tilapia.
All tilapia is Chinese bluegill, but they're good.
I've never had it.
Oh, you stow it on the grill, and when the skin on the bottom side flakes off, you're done cooking. It's a good, nice, flaky. It's like shark steak in a way. It's good, nice, light, fluffy. It's good. It's real good.
I've never had it. I think that's one of the things I'll put on my bucket list for my retirement.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You ever eat brim or bluegill? That's what it tastes like.
I ate bluegill all the time back home in Minnesota.
Bluegill is probably the best fish I've ever eaten in my life.
I like crappie.
Crappie ain't bad. Crappie ain't bad. They're right next to bluegill.
White perch, crappie, yep.
Yeah, any of the perch series is some of the best I've ever eaten. When it comes to freshwater fish.
My absolute favorite fish is a walleye. And when it comes to seafood, I like cod, and I don't care if anybody doesn't like that. I like cod, but I like cod.
Awesome.
No,
cod, fish and chips, just some big old fat fries and that big old beer batter all over that cod.
Yeah, there's
some malt vinegar and some tartar sauce, and you're good.
Amen.
And that's the difference. People always try to compare saltwater fish with freshwater fish, and it's two different bogeys. It's two different bogeys.
I like walleye fry is my number one. I like bluegills a lot because we used to deep fry them in a. We fillet them back home because they get a little bigger, and even if they're little chunks, it didn't matter.
Right.
Make no beer batter.
You like catfish?
I like catfish. I don't have if you do it right. And a lot of times when I catch a cat, I'll put it in a swimming pool for a couple of days. Change the water out in it and let all that mud go away.
Yeah,
so that's the thing. I can't do this. I can't do the grit on a.
I can't do the grit either.
Mine's the musky taste with them, but I soak them in beer and mustard, and usually after a couple hours, it kill that out, and it makes it awesome.
I do the same thing. I put them in a pool for a couple of days and keep them alive. Let them crap all that crap out. Make sure I change the water out. Throw in ice if I can. You know what I mean? Keep it kind of cooler to get it firmed up.
Yep.
And then I do exactly the same thing. I pour beer and mustard right on it, and a little bit of that Johnny's garlic spread that you seen that my wife had.
Yep.
And then I throw them on the grill, or in the
smoke.
No, I throw them in the deep fryer.
Oh, okay.
And then that gets really a nice brown that goes all the way around it. God, I guess I can cook.
Yeah, my uncle used to go to Alaska a lot, and he learned how to smoke fish from a lot of them Alaskan natives up there.
Absolutely.
And he was a walleye fisherman up in Ohio, and he all his walleye he'd fish it, smoke it, and then freeze it.
Oh, I love walleye. I love walleye just plain or not or smoked. I like it either way. It's good fish.
Every time he knew I was coming, he'd make sure he had one, and he'd leave me half of it out when we got over there when I was a kid, just because I'd eat it straight out off the bone, just nothing else, just smoked walleye.
Yeah, it's good. It's so good. We lost Mary.
Did Mary leave? Yep. She did. She bailed.
Either that or dropped or got bumped.
One or the other. I like northern pike to a degree. It's really hard to get all the bones out of them.
Yeah, it's kind of like carp.
Well,
Another good one.
Go ahead.
You like cod. Another one you probably like flounder. I love flounder too.
I love flounder. I have no problem with flounder at all.
Flounder's all right. It's a cheaper cut of fish, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, if you want a good quick fish meal, that's the best. Flounder and there's one more.
Red snapper's good.
That ain't bad. That red snapper's not bad. There's
Pickled northern is good. We pickled fish all the time back home. I grew up in Minnesota, so I'm kind of well versed in pickled fish. But halibut's
Mary, you didn't have to leave, hon. You could have stayed up here, but if you need to bail off and go to sleep, that's good. You have a good evening.
Good night, Mary. Sorry if we chatted you out.
Yeah, we're just talking about all kinds of silly shit tonight. So,
just like drunks in a new liquor store, huh?
Yep. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going up tomorrow night or not. Like I said, I might take a night off. Hell, I ain't had off in 2 or 3 weeks, so I might take a night off. I don't know. Just depends on what people want. If they want me to show up, I will.
I did a live yesterday, but it was a wandering live.
Yeah. If people want me to show up, I will. But if not, then I can take tomorrow off. It's not that big a deal to me. Like I said, I'm not here to get famous. I'm just here to hang out and give people a place to go talk and hang out.
I can't believe I screwed my time all up again. Like it's staying up till 10, and I end up going.
It's easy to do. You know what I mean?
Especially when I can't work. Only hobby I got is this.
Yep. That makes it. It makes it. Yeah, you get stir crazy.
Yeah,
I started to go out there after we got off here last night. I was going to rig up a fucking headlight on the zero turn, but I figured I'd get arrested.
Yeah, that would have been fun. Riding around your own damn yard and someone's trying to arrest you, dumbass. Just keep flipping them off and keep going.
Good night, y'all.
Good
I-
night.
Louise, you done? You
Love
done,
you.
hon?
I'm done. I'm done. The mister looked at me and he said, on the sleep barometer, you have to go to bed.
yeah, for her. I'm enjoying tonight, so I'm going to stay up for a bit.
Enjoy yourself,
Well,
baby.
Louise, you get you some good sleep, hon.
I'm going to. I'm rummy.
All right.
I got an ankle that went out on me, so
How bad?
not bad. I just wrap it before I go to bed.
All right.
All right.
All right. Get you some sleep. We'll talk to you tomorrow, hon.
All right.
Love you, Louise.
Love you too.
Good night, hon. Yeah, I'm enjoying this tonight. I hope everybody else is.
Oh, I hope so too. Like I said,
Kind of nice. We're just talking about normal shit. You know what I mean? Not anything crazy.
Love to Garden says, hang on, let me pull it up a little closer so I can read it easier. Show up, Shane. I count on you, please. So, well, if you need me to show up tomorrow, I guess I can. I guess I can. I mean, I don't want to cut anybody short. I just here. I'm here to have good conversations with great people. I don't care about all the bullshit that's going on in the world. Yes, I do pay attention to it because it does affect our lives. But do I want to dwell on it and just rant and rave and bitch and complain? And no, that's not me, and I'm not going to. If y'all want that, you can go anywhere else. So I can send you to 10 other places if that's what you want. The hopium, the fear porn, I can send you to 10, 1,000 places right now. I'm just not going to do it.
Well,
Don't
here's,
like
here's where I'm at with that, Shane, right?
Yes, sir. Go for it.
You know, you kind of know where I've been and where I live, and I'm not going to go any further than that, right?
Correct.
And you can't allow the fear to get in your head. You know what I mean?
I don't know what fear is anymore.
I don't either. When you get our age,
Yeah.
I don't think we're too.
Fear's gone.
Huh?
Fear's gone. If you still have fear at this age, yeah, it's you're still in a pickle.
Amen. Now that I'm retired and we're talking about food, I feel like I've had the best conversation I'd have had in years.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We get to
Chuck.
talk about what we love.
Yeah. And, you know, I mean, yeah. Yeah.
We all love food. We all love good conversation. Why not talk about it? Where's the problem with that?
There isn't any. Chuck,
Yeah,
thank you for this.
but I do.
Chuck's a hell of a cook. He's always cooking something. He's a hell of a cook. He's 10 times better than me.
I should have opened a restaurant years ago. My boys wanted me to, and my daughter did. They just never did.
Well, by God, it's not too late, is it?
I don't know. I said cooking them damn patty melts fucking kicked my ass. I guess I'd teach people to do shit how I like it done, and they'd be all right.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's what a prep chef's for. You don't do it. You let them do it.
Or get a sous chef and they can do it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
List and then taste their offerings. If it isn't right, you make it better again. Anyway, wow. Pat join. Hey, Hawk, good to have you here, brother.
Hawk's back in the house. Hello, Hawk. Good to see you, bud.
Hey, Hawk.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
but if I smoked a big fat joint, I'd go in there and eat that other patty melt. Then I'd be a big fat boy.
Yeah.
well, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
No, there's only room for one fat man, and I've got that covered. Thanks.
We all, we all have our issues. It doesn't make a shit what it is. Well, then why in the hell do we got to judge? That's the
Yeah.
problem with the world today. Quit judging other people.
Yeah, just don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Everybody lives
Yeah,
their
it
own
ain't
life.
none of my damn business. So why in the hell am I going to judge?
Oh, I don't judge.
People sending me messages about food, recipes for Cracker Barrel chicken and dumplings, recipes for Long John Silver's batter.
You know what I've been looking for in reality, in truth, right?
All right.
A really good fried chicken recipe. The best fried chicken I had was when I went to Fort Bear, Louisiana. And I don't know what the hell they did to that chicken in Louisiana except for the peanut oil that I did buy, right?
All right.
I love meat. I love fried chicken a lot. You know what I mean?
You ever see a place called Chester's Chicken anywhere you go? They usually put it in convenience stores.
We have a Chester's up here. I go to that. You know what I mean? The best chicken I have in the area.
I love their tater logs,
Oh, I do too.
and I don't like potatoes.
I'm starting to. I like them more than I used to. And I like sweet potato fries. I never thought I'd like them because I really don't care that much for sweet potatoes because they're always so.
But the fries are pretty good when they're air baked. That's for sure.
Oh, Hawk, we're not going to analyze you. We don't analyze anybody.
Nah, let me drop the link. I want to tell you what, Rob, come out here and visit me, and I want to take you over. It's about 2 hours from where I'm at. It's over towards Oklahoma City, and it's a little quick stop. Shit, that's the wrong one. It's a little quick stop. That is, it's Okarche, Oklahoma. They have the best fried chicken you will ever eat in your life, and this place has been famous for 20 years. And what they do different, I don't know. People love it. Now, I'm not big on fried chicken, but people that like fried chicken love it, and they will not. I mean, every chance they get, they drive through there and buy the damn fried chicken. And it's at a quick stop. But this little quick stop is just they stay packed 24/7 just to buy the fried chicken.
So the way you spelled
24/7.
that, it's analyzed instead of analyzed in your
Yes, it was analyzed.
in your title, and I was just like, wait a minute, I don't want to be analyzed.
Especially to say, "Here, come do it."
That's probing without consent.
Yeah, we're not probing.
Angel egg.
I was
Hello?
like, I wonder, did he realize that when he typed that in for the description for the for tonight's broadcast? And then I was like, wait a minute, it's Shane. Of course he did it on purpose. You know? How is everybody doing today? Rob, you look like you were in a much better mood today.
Absolutely in a
Glad to see
better
that.
mood today.
Right on.
Yeah, I had to take care of a little business this morning, but the business was good and it's over with.
Now, damn it,
Feeling blessed.
Hawk, you come up here and you had to break down my channel.
Well, no, I was just breaking down the word. I was just breaking down the word. That's all. That's.
But hey, if you've ever noticed my titles, I always try to throw a little humor in there.
I don't know what's going on. I'll tell you what.
You got a cold?
Okay, so I got that shipping container cleaned out yesterday, and then cleaned out one of the greenhouses. And when we got rid of the plants out of the greenhouse, we're talking about pot plants that have been dead for 7-8 months now. since February, anyways. I finally had a place to get rid of them. Here, if you have to destroy a plant, it's got to go into the metric system, and they have to send somebody out here to ensure that you destroyed it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't processed illegally, you know.
Exactly. Because for all they know, I could have given it away. All these different.
Give it away now.
Yeah, and I inhaled a bunch of stuff that came off of those plants.
Yeah, the dust.
So since yesterday, it's been pretty bad. It's been pretty bad, and it's like it's bad enough. I was sick all week last week. It doesn't need to get any worse. But I'm telling you, that's one of the reasons why I'm glad I'm getting out of the industry, because their constant rule changes and everything else it's not conducive to people who are literally trying to help people.
Bingo.
If you are somebody who is literally trying to help save lives, don't come to fucking Oregon, okay? Because they're not going to let you. I mean, it's that simple. And this is the thing that gets me. When I came here over 20 years ago, I came here because Oregon proved to be the most medically compassionate state in the country. Now they're the biggest fucking medical joke.
Yep.
I mean, the biggest medical joke. I see people dying of cancer that there's absolutely no reason for it. There's no fucking reason for it. There are enough growers in the state of Oregon to provide free RSO, Rick Simpson's oil, to anybody who has fucking cancer in this state. And without asking them for a penny, there is more than enough growers. And it's like, it all boils down to the almighty freaking dollar.
Yep. It always has.
I am so disappointed. So disappointed. Yeah. But yeah, so that dust got into me, and it's been, I think I've smoked 2 whole cigarettes throughout the whole day today. Normally I'm a 2-pack a day.
Right.
And I got it in my hand, but I can't light the damn thing, it kind of thing.
Yeah, you'll hack your friggin' brains out.
Yeah. So it's like, what can you do? What can you do? It's like I tried an inhaler to try and bust through it. No, it feels like a pneumonia cough.
Yep.
You need to dose yourself with some Ivor.
I did that already. I did that just before dinner. So
there you go.
Yeah, I got enough of that shit to last probably a year and a half, 2 years, if I took it every single day. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I'm hoping you're not going to take it every day. You know what I mean?
What's that?
You're not going to take it every day.
I will until this is gone.
That's what I'm talking about. Once it's gone, you'll quit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And it was as a matter of fact, it was kind of funny. I this morning I was going through a bunch of videos and stuff, and I was listening to Terry Bradshaw. Okay, now when I was a kid, Terry Bradshaw was one of my heroes. And
good old Terry Bradshaw.
He is nothing but a piece of crap. He's sitting there telling people about, getting on people about not being vaccinated and everything else, and then talking about the horse paste, that and running his mouth about it. And what happens 2 weeks later? Oh, he's got cancer now.
Yeah, well, he might go dose himself. It'll help kill that out too, because that's another type of parasite.
It's people like that will get no quarter from me. I will give no quarter for that. It's you are an influencer to, I would say, in my generation, 80% of my generation. You were a hero to 80% of my generation. And now you're nothing but a piece of crap.
Yeah. It's like Superman telling you to go get the shot.
From hero to zero, man.
Yep.
Look at it. It happens everywhere.
And this is what's crazy. This is what's crazy is he had just gotten rid of bladder cancer, right? 2 weeks before he went and got his jibber jabberwocky, okay? And 2 weeks after he gets his jibber jabberwocky, boom, he starts getting these tumors on his neck.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Like I said, it's from hero to zero in no time at all.
Yep.
I used to do lineman work, and I met his dad. Terry Bradshaw's ranch is over off close to Shreveport, but it was his dad's place. But I happened to meet his dad, his mom, some of his other family, and Terry Bradshaw showed up while I was there doing their lines. There are the whole lot of them, a bunch of redneck Karens. I'm serious. They're like diehard, libtard. I was just amazed. It's like, I have never seen so many people that are country as hell, but whine about everything.
Yep.
You think?
I'll tell you, one of the biggest families in the, I guess we could call it the sports entertainment industry, that actually had influence on me when I was a kid was the Von Erichs.
Yep. Texas wrestlers.
Yep. Fritz Von Erich. My dad had the opportunity to meet him when they came up to I don't remember what the name of the stadium there in Detroit was, where they did the wrestling events. It's been that many years ago. But I got to meet Fritz. I was like 6 years old. At the same time, I also got to meet Andre the Giant. Okay, now both of these guys, huge people. Size wise. Andre was standing there talking with my dad, and there's a photograph of Andre's hand being down at his side, and then from the bottom of my neck down. So it looked like he was walking around with a kid's head in his hand, swinging the body every which way, But Fritz Von Erich, he took the time to every kid that was there for the meet and greet, and we're talking, this is back in 69 or 70. Fritz Von Erich took the time to talk to every single kid. It was amazing, and then to watch his kids growing up wrestling, at the same time was incredible. And again, that was a real ranching family, no different than the Wyndhams or the Mulligans, whatever, whichever side of the family you want to talk about, old Blackjack Mulligan and his kid, Barry Wyndham and Kendall Wyndham and all of them. These kids actually grew up on ranches, worked the ranches, learning everything, the ins and outs of these things. But you just, I don't know. It just seems that today, there's not the heart in it that there used to be. If you're not into it for the money side of it, it's like it's almost not worth it, because the family value of it is no longer there.
Now there's work involved. Kids don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Air conditioned tractor, maybe.
Maybe.
In the early 80s, I met Bugsy McGraw and George Steele, wrestlers. And I met them outside of wrestling. I can't remember where I was at. I was like 17, and they were cool as hell. I didn't realize who they were. A little buddy of mine goes, "You know who you're talking to?" And I'm like, two older guys. No, that's Bugsy McGraw and George Steele. They're up there in Shreveport. They're up there wrestling. And I think we're at a Waffle House.
So George the Animal Steele was actually a college professor.
Yep, he's smart as hell. He's kind of like makes you think of Mr. Professor from X-Men.
Yep. Oh yeah, like Professor X. Yeah. Yep.
He's no way retarded acting like he is when he's on the screen.
Yep. But yeah, I actually got to sit through one of his classes, and that was something else. It was at Yale, at Yale there in New Haven, Connecticut. That was an interesting time.
Bugsy McGraw too. He acted like a goofy redneck military guy. He didn't act that way when I was talking to him. Him and both of them are well spoken.
Yeah, the one that I didn't really care for was Jerry Jarrett.
I remember it, but don't remember it. Remember the name.
His kid did great. Jeff Jarrett, he did great. But Jeff Jarrett's dad was. You could tell right from the beginning it was all about the money. It was all about the money. It was never about the wrestling. It was never about what the wrestlers could do in their communities or anything like that. It was very, very disappointed with that. Jerry Jarrett ran one of the Memphis outfits, and was competing against Lawler and his crew.
Another one I met early in his career was Hogan. That was with a buddy of mine. We were working out. He was into wrestling, but he was small time. And Hogan showed up in there, and then the Big Show was there. That was before he even got popular.
Oh yeah,
two of them there. They all tried to get me in it because I was big. I got agitated too much and started headbutting, and they said, "You're supposed to hold it and pull back." I'm like, "I ain't pulling back shit. You hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow. That just like I just like had a flashback of watching the Fabulous Freebirds and Von Erichs at the Dallas Sportatorium,
jumping around, flying halfway across the stage and shit.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. Michael and Kevin were the high flyers, and Kerry was the ground and pound. David, he died before I really got an opportunity to see him wrestle. But he died due to an incident that happened in the ring. He was dead before he even got him back to the back to the dressing room.
What is head trauma or something, wasn't it?
What's that?
Head trauma or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was, but I mean, they all of them had been big in football, and everything. I think the only one who's still alive now is Kevin. Kevin, and of course, he's got his boys are starting to get into wrestling now, or have been for the last couple of years, anyways. But Kevin was always the calm, cool, and collected one, yeah, I miss those days.
A bunch of them did get me to wrestle a black bear in a bar up there in Cleveland years ago, though. I didn't want no part of it. A buddy of mine was going to do it, and then I forget what it was. Something happened, and they ended up pounding me with Jack and finally conned me into doing it. I got disqualified. They said, bear bit the shit out of me on the shoulder and tore my shirt off my back. I had one paw down, had him rolled over, fixed to push the other paw down, and they come up and put a harness on the bear and pulled me off of him. Said I was going to get killed.
Well, apparently somebody was, but it wasn't going to be you.
He tore my ass up. Vicky said you can still see where he bit me and the scratches across my back where he clawed me.
If they're going to put people up against some kind of odds, they need to have the same courtesy of respect like the attorney that is over all that.
Oh
US
yeah. Oh, Stephen Pence. Yeah, that's I remember that too. That was Owen Hart.
Yep.
It was
Yeah.
$10,000 held. Cleveland Browns, a bunch of them were there watching that night.
Yep.
I had a whole bunch of them come over to my table and talk to me after that. And then they found out I knew Jeff Gossett. I should have jumped at that opportunity, but I thought it was funny the Browns wanted me to play for them.
Right.
I'm going to jump in here for 1 second. We love you too, Loves to Garden, and thank you for that. And I'm glad she helps you, and I am a lucky man. She's a good woman.
I was
wanted
stupid
to answer
when I was
that.
young.
I don't know shit about wrestling. I'm sorry about that. I really don't. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, Willie D. I don't know anything about midget wrestling. I do know a little bit about midget porn. No, it is.
That was aimed at Shane.
All right, assholes. All right, we had to keep bringing up the midget shit. Tennessee, ain't you going to bed? Come on, quit bringing that shit up.
Homesteading, you don't like Ric Flair? You don't like that? Whoa!
Now it's quiet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can't sit on my foot. No.
I don't know anything about I don't know anything about the wrestling circuit or any of it. I've never met anybody that did it, and we didn't. You know, we worked all the time, and you know, when I was a kid, we had worked the farm, and then you know, watched a little football before that turned to shit, and then I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. But I am now retired.
Rob, a bunch of my buddies was into it. I didn't get into it, but that's probably why I didn't go into it when they all tried to get me to go.
See, I got into it because of the community-wise. You know, what they were doing for the community. I remember back when the Jimmy Fund first started with Danny Thomas, you know, it was the wrestlers and the wrestling organizations that really stepped up and had a lot to do with funds being raised to you know, to help kids with cancer. You know,
Right.
that was really, really huge. 70s and the 80s, it was you know, astronomical, the amount of goodwill that all of the organizations had. You know, even the Pacific Northwest Wrestling, you know, was involved in it. But then it was like the late 90s came along, and all of a sudden they kind of stepped back from that. You know, about the only guys that you ever saw doing it or going out and doing anything with any of them was the whoever was the heavyweight champion at that time. You know, or the women's champion. That was the only time nowadays that you see them coming out. And then the 2000s come along, and John Cena was pretty much the one. He did more Make-A-Wish Foundation, you know, things than any other performer or entertainment people or whatever. Then you know, he did more in the years that he held the title for whichever company he was with at the time. But it seemed that everybody else just kind of backed away from it, you know, and there was no solid community support anymore, you know, and you know, it's disappointing, you know, when it's like you grow up seeing these people working so hard towards a goal of you know, raising money to defeat childhood cancer, and then all of a sudden, poof, it's just gone. The support's just gone, you know. And that was the reason that I got involved, was, you know, because of what they did for the communities, what they did in the local towns and things that they would go to in order to, you know, to help these kids out.
Hawk, my son was on Fort Benning base, and they had John Cena up there, I guess, meeting them and stuff. And he wasn't paying attention when he was in the, I forgot what they called the grocery store on the barracks, but he
The
ran
commissary.
slapping. Yeah, he's ran slapping to the dude.
Here you go, Shane. I can't find a picture of me, but I got a picture of Vicky and a buddy of mine's mama wrestling that bear. Bear's on the ground, and they're trying to get on and push him down.
Okay.
I can't find my pictures.
Looks like a little black bear.
It was pretty big. That he stood up, and he was about 6 and 8 inches taller than me when he was standing up.
Nice.
That mouth is big enough to go around her whole head.
Yeah,
twice.
I had some bitch of shit out of my neck and shoulder and scratched the hell out of me. But Vicky just got up, was spinning around. Kenny's mom was pushing one paw backwards, and he trying to bite at them. I got other pictures somewhere. I need to find them. The ones I want to find, I can't find.
Oh wow, Jerry Lee Crusher. Yeah, I remember Baron von Rusky. Yep. Bobo Brazil. He
Yeah,
was another one. He was another one. Just 100% pure entertainer.
Junkyard Dog in the 90s come to my house before he died and bought a car I was selling through a rag newspaper they had in Shreveport just for selling stuff. And he bought it for his grandson. I didn't realize who he was until a buddy of mine walked outside and recognized him. He'd lost a lot of weight. He'd been sick, and it was him.
Yeah, Steven, I remember when The Rock came out. What's funny is I've never liked him because there were already stories going around Hawaii and Pearl Harbor in regards to him and his activities with children.
Yes.
Yeah, from what I understand, he was a bad boy.
I'm going to address one thing in the chat, if that's okay. Loves the garden. I grew up on a farm too, and from the farm I joined the Corps. And kind of a simple childhood for me. You know what I mean? Not really that complicated. And I don't know how to be so honest about what I'm going to, you know what I mean? I was Golden Gloves boxer for a long time. And graduated high school and boxed a little bit here and there. Not that good, not professional, crap, nothing like all that. Did 26 years in the Marines, and then I came here and did the ranch. After me and my wife traveled for 2 years. Hope that explains it. Sorry about taking that over on the chat.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I left the entire world to join the Marine Corps too. I went in back in 1980, got out in 2004.
I got out in 6.
There you go, Shane.
I wasn't respectable. I was an artillery man. It was we worked 195, 198 howitzers, and then when the self-propelleds came out, worked them, and then worked the 777s in the early 2000s. It was it was an interesting time for me. It was the first time. I mean, I'm the third of youngest of 14 kids, but the Marine Corps was the first time that I actually felt like I had a family.
Amen.
Right. There's your picture, Shane. Biggest white perch I ever seen. I didn't catch it, but standing next to the guy that caught it. That's a 5-gallon bucket it's laying on.
Nice.
That's nice.
That's a big bastard.
Almost 5 pounds.
Yeah, that's the biggest one I've ever seen.
That's a good eating one too, isn't it?
That's damn near drum.
He thought he hooked a stump.
Yeah.
Is out in Toledo Bend, right there in a pocket. There's they had a U-shaped boat canal come over where people could park boats and get off, and it had a bank around it, or they can go up to the docks. And they just got through dredging it out, and then they put like 10,000 little Christmas tree things that they'd been saving, just threw them all out in there, and it made a big ass white perch bed.
Oh,
Perch are good fish.
Yeah, biggest fish I ever caught was a 22-pound catfish.
Mine was a 12.5-pound bass.
Mine was an 18-pound walleye.
Never caught a walleye.
Mine was whenever I went into the store to buy food.
I might do a little bit more fishing. And Shane, I'm going to take you up on that. I am going to drive down, and we're going to get there, and I'm going to go up with that chicken. That sounds really good.
all right.
I will come in. I'm retired now. I'm retiring. I really am. Last night kind of sealed it for me. You know what I mean?
Cool.
And my wife's right. And I really appreciate everybody here. And Chuck and Hawk, you guys are great people, man. And every once in a while, I get a little bit too much in my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we all do.
Bye.
Get all that shit out of your head and start enjoying something.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, you know what? I was under a lot of pressure down here. And I'm going to leave it at that. And it does have a way of making you think a little different. And Hawk Semper Fi, brother.
Semper Fi.
You know what might help you think about it, Rob, is other people's opinion of us ain't none of our business. That's what helps me every day.
Yep.
Yeah, and I got tired of all the fucking gossip. You know what I mean? All the bullshit. You know what I mean? That's attached to it.
Yep.
Haters are going to hate. Your biggest fan is somebody you don't know, and your biggest hater stands next to you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's been the story of my life. But the people that stand with me right now, I got 20 Marines that work with me up here on the ranch. They've been up here for years. I waited 5 years to get all of them. You know what I mean?
All right.
And when we move on, we're all moving together. And, you know, that's a huge compliment. I take it as a compliment. I know it sounds stupid. You know what I mean? We've been together a long time.
You know what's crazy is the most enjoyable time that I ever had in the Corps was working the stables at Camp Pendleton.
Right on.
You know, that was the most enjoyable time in 24 years of service. It didn't matter what was going on in the world, but going there every single weekend was the greatest pleasure. Yeah. That's why I can't wait to get to this new place, because you know it's got 12 stalls.
Right on.
You know, it's and the trails are already cut and everything on the property.
Better.
And yeah, it goes up through the trails go up through what is called the Umpqua National Forest. There's like 80 something miles of trails with camping quarters on the trails, with little, what do you call them? Where you can house a horse overnight, kind of thing. Overhang, coverage, so
coverage in the overhang.
Yep.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. I can't wait for that. I don't have any horses, but I'm telling you what, it won't be long. It won't be long. And the thing is when you got those kind of that type of a setup there, people will truck their own horses in.
That's exactly it. Nobody, you know what I mean? You got trail horses that you'll probably have.
Yep.
But I'm more comfortable on my own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What kind of horses you want?
I definitely know I want a couple of paints.
Yeah, Mustangs.
Yeah, a couple of paints because they're designed for the mountains. you know, and that kind of. I mean, you've got Crater Lake is like.
I've been to Crater Lake.
Have you? Okay, so the
My
place that
wife's
we're
from
moving out
Rochester.
to is about 45 minutes from Crater Lake.
Right
West
on. I've ridden on
west
them. I've ridden up there.
Yeah, it's but that's what the people did with that ranch up there that we're getting ready to move up to was they did horse trails all summer long, and people come out and camp or stay in the log cabins there on the property, and then they go riding every day. They'd be out riding, um, and it's yeah, I am so looking forward to it.
It's
And
free.
it's crazy too because a lot of people tell me, horses aren't going to work out good with all your dogs.
Yeah, they will be fine.
Yeah,
They will be fine.
yeah. The dogs already know to stay away from the horses.
Yeah,
They
and then I have dogs and they run right beside my horses. You know what I mean?
Yep, yep.
Dogs aren't stupid.
The one I'd have to worry about is Jelly Bean because she's the kind that likes she'll chase after my prowler. It's a little
Yeah, but
four-wheel ATV thing. She'll
chasing
she'll
after a motorized vehicle and chasing after a horse are two different things. You know that, right?
yeah, yeah. She'd end up getting kicked in the head once, and that'd be the end of her. It's she's a flipping idiot. But the rest of the dogs, they stay away from it.
Yeah.
When it's moving forward, they'll stay at least 25 to 30 feet behind, or 25 to 30 feet to the side. They'll never run in front of it, and they'll never run up on it. You know, um, so you can tell. You can tell what animals are going to be good for it and what won't be. So I was telling them, I was like, no, I says, I don't think I have to worry about that much. I have to worry more about the dogs chasing the elk that live on the property.
That's a different story, though.
Yeah,
Your dogs are going to adapt to the animals on the property. They are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's two big elk herds that come through there every year. They have 60 to 70 calves a year. There on the land, right in front of the log cabins, is where they have all their calves. So it's.
Are you
I'm
buying
looking.
the log cabins too?
Yeah, they come with the place. So the property, the property is already pre-approved for up to 34 log cabins. There's 4 log cabins on there already. One big main house. It's got an airplane hangar under one half of the house, and the other half of the house is underneath it is the stables. So that the whole upper floor is a big 3-bedroom overlooking house, and the other facilities are directly below it. It's got a 2,800 foot airstrip on there, so you could have a small plane land.
Yeah.
And I'm actually looking forward to that because of the wildfires. I want to put a pond in there so that they can come in with the helicopters, fill up with water, and help them be able to combat the wildfires easier.
How many wells are you getting on that property?
I'm not sure how many wells are there, but I know that our water there comes through lava rock.
All right.
So it's pretty much the cleanest water on the flipping planet.
It
yeah,
is.
I'm looking forward to that.
Right on.
Yeah. So we'll start off with 77 acres. There's additional property that can be purchased later on. I think it's 33 or 37 acres. And what's crazy is the property. Okay. It used to be all of the native tribes used to gather in this meadow every year for basically what was the Native American Olympics, Summer Olympics.
All right.
and they planted a bunch of oaks out there. I mean, the place is beautiful. I mean, just so yeah, it's just so gorgeous. And probably the greenest grass that I've seen anywhere in Oregon. So, and I'm looking forward to the dogs actually having something other than gravel to run on.
Amen.
You know,
You got good pasture then, that's what you're saying.
yeah, yeah. And there's, and that one section that can be added on later on, that's where they would graze out all the horses. So it's not like there's not enough there to take care of those, that particular type of livestock. I wouldn't mind getting a couple of cows, maybe a couple of goats. Goats can help cut back on the blackberry bushes, things like that grow wild and uncontrollable. Um, and it's got a chicken coop on there already, completely fenced in, with and over. I'm not sure what you'd call it. It's almost like having a greenhouse frame over the top of the area where the chickens are outside, so that hawks and things like that can't come in and swoop in and steal your chickens and shit like that. So,
understood. I'm going to address Steve. My favorite breed is what I ride. What I ride is a Morgan. They're a good working horse, and they're really, really hardy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I like a hardier horse with a little. You can put them up to a buggy if you want. Not. I got 2 that I can. I got 4 that I can't. But they can be trained for buggy, and I'm gonna get my wife a buggy on the next place I go. So. Anyway, that my favorite horse right now, the ones that I ride and the ones that I've ridden forever are Morgans. I cut with Mustangs. Everybody cuts with Mustangs because they're faster. Go ahead and talk. I'm sorry about that.
No, I love it. Yeah, we'll have to get you guys up to visit after we get settled up there and everything.
I'm going to go up on a trail ride and bring my own horse. I'm more familiar with it anyway.
Yep.
I'll be right back here. I got to go to the bathroom.
Hey, Shane.
Yep.
I'm fixing to drop down.
Love you, Crystal.
Love you too, Rob.
All
Love you all. Love everybody in chat. I hope y'all have a blessed day. This is already 12 o'clock, after 12. And I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. We'll see you, girl.
All right.
Much love, Crystal.
Do you remember that Disney movie about Morgan horses? About one particular Morgan horse, he ended up winning a big race. Something. I think it was a 1960s Disney movie. Oh. Now I'm gonna have to Disney movie about Morgan horse.
I'm going to tell you why I like a Morgan horse. I'm a bigger guy. I got a few pounds on me, right? And they're a real strong horse, and they're a big horse.
Mm-hmm.
And I prefer them because they're real obedient and they know their job.
Justin Morgan had a horse. That was the name of the movie.
Oh, hell, I didn't know about that.
That was Disney, 1971.
Yeah, I would never have known about that then.
It talked about how the Morgan horse was created.
I'll be damned. Maybe I need to watch that.
Yeah, it's they got it on Amazon.
I boycotted Amazon. I buy it off eBay.
Yeah. It's actually up on YouTube.
Really?
Yep. Justin Morgan had a horse.
I'm gonna watch it. Steve, don't buy a horse if you don't know what you're looking at, for one thing, right? And you're gonna pay a little bit for it. I don't know how much you're gonna pay. depends on where you get it from. You better know the breeder too. You know what I mean? Find the guy that you're buying it from. Find out a little bit about him, and take a look at all of them. And if you walk up and they're all skittish, don't take any of them. Shit. Steve, my wife's from Spokane, okay? I'm not going to explain this out. You live down there in Bellevue, and we're going up to, at Christmas time, we're going to go, right? I'll help you look for one, and I'll show you what to look for. That's the best I can do. Trying to explain all this shit out in 5 minutes, you can't do it. And I'm not going to lie to you, you just can't do it. You already know that, Shane. You don't go just... It's not like going to a used car lot. You know what I mean? Or a car lot. You got to know what you're doing when you're buying that, and you're going to spend some money on it. And if you're going to spend that kind of money, you need somebody like me to show you what to get. Because they can cost you in the upwards of $20,000 to $10,000. Just depending upon where you're getting them from. Truth. I don't know why you want a Morgan. I think, Steve, in reality, you're not going to use it for work, right? You can get a Mustang, like Hawk was talking about, like a paint, right? And you're not going to spend near the money. You're going to get twice the horse for what you want.
Yeah, you definitely want something that's conducive to what you're going to do with it. A Morgan would be great on that ranch because of the fact that, it's like you said, they're great for pulling buggy, wagon, and if you're trying to move logs and things like that. I mean, because you think about it, the Morgan horse is like the first American-made horse, its job description can like go on and on and on and on and on, but what was crazy was when the horse was originally designed, they designed him for racing.
Yeah,
and he won. Every single race that he had, he won.
They're fast. They can be fast, Hawk.
Yep.
Make no mistake about it. But you already know because you were in the stables, right?
Yep.
And Chuck was a rodeo guy. You knew that too, didn't you?
Yep.
And Chuck would be a better person to ask than me because I'm a rancher. You know what I mean? Chuck will know what horse is best for a lot of people. And I'll give him that respect in New York second.
Shit, I ain't messed with all that shit since I was 17, so that's 40 years ago. But I tell you, Walker will kick your ass if you don't pay attention to it.
Damn right. Tennessee Walker will kick your ass.
Yep. I had a strawberry
stubborn as fucking all get out too. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I still rub my ribs every time I see a horse.
You think?
Yeah. I had a strawberry Appaloosa named Freckles. She was, as a matter of fact, I think I even have a picture of her here. Let me see.
Well, you know horses, Hawk.
Yeah. Let me see. Where's my?
My favorite used to be Appaloosas, but a lot of people don't like them.
Appaloosa's a great horse, just not great in the area I'm in.
Yeah, they're smart. They listen. They're like they'll follow you around like a dog too. So.
Yeah, they will. You're right. I mean, you're 100% right on, but they also need to be worked. You know what I mean?
Yep. They love them. Every one of them I seen them girls that get on, they good barrel racers.
Well, yeah, they do. I think when I come down, Steve, I'm being honest with you. We're going to go into Spokane. Bellevue isn't that far out of Seattle. I want to go down to Pike's Market, right? Because I am going to take a little bit of time just to catch my breath. And I want to bring her home for a minute or two, and we're all gonna have a little bit of fun when we do this because I'm done here.
There we go.
That quarter horses will do anything you want. That's another good horse, but I think, and they are really good in the quarter mile. I mean, they will run it out, but that's all you're getting.
This is my Freckles. Here you go, Shane. Pull that up.
All right.
Is he here? There he is. That's my Freckles right there.
All right.
Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl.
15 hands. 15 hands.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. 15 hands. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. And she handled so well. Oh, my Lord.
You're almost too big for her, huh?
Yep. Yep. It was, yeah, that's it. I had been home from the, I'd been home from the Marine Corps. I had just finished my artillery training at Fort Sill and was in Crossville, Tennessee with her for 30 days. And then from there, I went to Camp Pendleton, was in Pendleton for 60 days, and then Okinawa, Japan for 3 years after that. So she got rehomed. She went with an elderly couple just south of Nashville, where she was a trail horse out there for years. I think they had her for like 8 or 9 years, and then they put her down. It was, but she was an incredible horse.
Amen.
Y'all might think I'm crazy, but the best thing I ever had that I ever rode was a big old mule they had. That mule was smart. That mule rode good. That mule, you take the saddle off of him, put a harness on him, pull a plow, pull a damn wagon.
You know, one of my dreams was to take a mule and ride through the Grand Canyon. That was always one of my dreams. So
something, Hawk.
I guess I like mules so much too when I got into it because my hero growing up was Festus off Gunsmoke. So.
Mm-hmm. What was the name of his mule?
Oh hell, Daisy? No. Hold on.
Can I tell you something, Hawk?
Go ahead.
The Grand Canyon ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, you know what it was I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. You go on the North Rim, it's beautiful, but it has been so regulated and overserved. You know what I mean?
Ruth. Yeah, that's his real Ruth.
Yep, Ruthie.
I'll be damned. That's when I watch. I have no excuse not to remember that. Good night, country homesteading.
What's that?
Yeah, I can believe that, Carol. So you rode down on a mule down the Grand Canyon. It was the most scary ride you ever had. Prayed all the way down. I would have too.
Yeah, one slip and that's a long way.
Damn right. And you got a lot of morons that are out there too. And I mean, they can mess up a day for anybody. But yeah, I'm thinking lovely family thoughts. I promise you, love the garden. I really am. I'm a lot better than I was last night. I'm sorry about last night. I can't apologize enough for my attitude.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he went with his family when we was kids for vacation in Grand Canyon. He was being an asshole, throwing rocks, and they were walking behind donkeys going down, and he hit a donkey in the ass, and that donkey kicked him in the middle of the chest. Straightened his ass up. He come home, and he was a whole different kid.
Mm-hmm. Amen. And Devil Dog, yes. I was a 2887. I started off as a regular 0811. And I got into the electronics technician for it In 93 or 94, I think it was.
See, you put those panniers on, they can hold a lot of stuff, but the other thing about it is you got to make sure it's equal weight on both sides. Because if you don't, you're gonna screw that mule or that horse's back up. Go ahead. Son of a bitch, I'm keeping my trade. I need to do that.
Yeah, Rob, that's what you have to tell your buddies around over there. Each one of them ranchers need to get them about 20 donkeys and leave them loose on the property. That'll keep them people away. Them donkeys are mean.
Yeah, they are. They really are. I don't have any because I got pissed off at them. You know what I mean? But I had them when I came up.
They'll even chase off trespassers.
Yeah, they will. They're not as friendly as people think.
No, if you don't feed them, you don't mess with them.
Yeah. They kind of do what they want to do, Chuck.
Yeah, I've seen them tear up a wolf or a coyote before.
So have I. They're back beat.
They're the most deadly thing to a coyote or a wolf or a fox in the pasture that you'll ever have as a pet or a watchdog. They're just vicious.
Chuck, or not Chuck, but Shane.
Yes.
Hey, Richard Burr, we are so glad you came in tonight, man. You're a great guy.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Richard.
Oh yeah. And it won't be long. I'm going to twist this thing off in about 15 minutes or 20 minutes or so. And I'm getting tired. And like I said, it's been long. I've been doing this shit for 2 weeks every night. So about 20 minutes, I'll probably shut her down. I got a few things I want to take care of. And all right. And then then tomorrow I'm going to start over fresh. And we'll fire one up tomorrow night, I'm sure. I always want to keep all my guests happy. Keep them a place to come to. Rob and Hawk and what happened to Rob? Chuck?
Oh. Yeah,
what happened to Rob?
Shane and Madam always make sure the customer always comes first.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what the hooker said to me too.
That's what I was insinuating.
Oh, what the hell happened to Rob? I know what happened to Rob. He pushed buttons, and his wife ain't sitting there. So, no, I've always, you 3 and 4 that's been up here almost every night. It's my most enjoyable time.
Well, thank you. I don't get out. I don't get on too much at night anymore. It's me. It's I really cut back from the streaming side of it. Getting ready for the move and everything else. But what I realized was that since I cut back on the streaming, my stress level has decreased. By about 60 to 80%.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I hated to do it, but at the same time, I really needed to. I was taking absolutely no time for myself. I was burning myself out, burning the candle at both ends, I just really needed it. I really needed the time to breathe,
Rob, what the hell happened to you?
Stupid phone. I had to put a different one on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, when YouTube spanked me and took me off for a week, other than me messing around with that other one with the hurricane, it was kind of a welcome break.
It's like at the end of the week, it's like, do you realize how much rest I got this week?
You know what, Hawk? I'm going to get plenty of rest in the next little bit. I'm retiring now.
Yeah. Hey, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, Rob. There's absolutely nothing wrong with doing that. You know, it comes to a certain point, you know, where you think about everything that you did for, you know, 20 plus years in the military, you know, and you never would have believed that you would had to do the exact same crap when you got home,
Amen.
you know, and you know, it's yeah, you deserve the opportunity to breathe and enjoy God's nature and, you know, and the time with your family. You know, that to heck with everything else. You know,
Yeah, you earn that time if you want to fish or throw darts or pick your nose or whatever.
Amen. And I might want to just pick my nose a little bit. I'm good at it.
My fingers are too fat. I'd be stretching my nose out.
Yeah, I don't think my fingers are that bad. I can still get them in there.
I'm always taking a piece of toilet paper and rolling it just the right size and then jamming it in there and twisting it around and trying to clear it out. It's
Pulling out after brains. Yep. I do it every day.
Yeah, the guy I talked to at the store the other day, and he just retired out of the Army. He's our age. And he thought he was going to come home, and he said, I wanted to try to become Arnold Palmer. He goes, I don't know nothing about golfing, but I thought I deserved a chance to learn it. And he goes, now this shit.
Yep. I know a lot of people that said the same damn thing, that they wanted to just come home and golf. And next thing you know, they come home and the only thing they're golfing down all this poor shit that they keep feeding you.
I never got into that game. You know, it was like it was just a game that never really made any sense to me.
Nope.
Me either. You know what I mean? What the hell? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like
But then again, football never made sense to me.
Nope.
It's a grown man's playground.
Grab ass. Grown man grab ass.
Yep. I don't. You know, I watched it and I played it, and I put up with it years and years and years. One day I woke up and going, they're getting paid millions and millions of dollars to play a game that I get to watch, and I'm here starving my ass off watching these guys play these games. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right, and that's when I quit watching.
Now baseball, I did like. You know, growing up, I loved watching baseball.
Me too.
You know, but baseball meant something different back then.
Well, yeah, you're talking about back in the 30s and 40s and 50s. That was something different.
Hey, I'm not that fucking old now. It's
no, but that's when it started, and that's what it meant.
Yeah. It was. I totally get it. You know, I do. It's. But it's
all went crazy.
Yeah, it's the commercialization of everything.
Politically, everything have to be commercialized. You know what I mean?
Politically,
go back to enjoying crap.
Because anytime it becomes politicized, it went to hell in the handbag, and anything goes politicized is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
All
the only football games I can enjoy now are college games.
I like college games
because there's no money involved.
Well, that's not necessarily true either.
Well, that's
anymore.
Changed.
Yeah. Go to high school football on Friday nights, and then you got a different story.
Yeah. You know,
and there's still some perks with that anymore. They say
that. It's all getting stupid crazy. Everything's got politicians involved, and it's all politicized. It's all this. If you say sports, it's politicized. Sorry. It is. And it sucks. The only thing it ain't is going out hunting, sports hunting, sports fishing, sports.
Bullshit.
There's
You
some of
know what?
that.
You know what happened the other day, right? Some
What's
guy
that?
put lead weights in a walleye, right?
Yeah,
Lead weights in a walleye. Why?
try to get the weight up. Yep,
Get the weight up to win the purse, right?
yep.
Whenever I went fishing, I didn't care about how many I caught or how many I didn't catch. I caught a few and I was able to eat them for that night. That was good enough for me.
That's it. I don't go out for sports fishing. I go out for groceries.
I don't play that Bass Pro bullshit. I don't
No,
play that.
I don't eat bass, so I don't want to catch them. I caught
Yeah,
that.
there you go. There's plenty of fish we don't want. We just throw them back.
Bingo.
But the ones we do want, we eat.
Yep.
And I am serious, Shane. I am gonna come up there and I'm gonna go home and kick Willie D's ass real quick because I gotta do that much. And yeah, I'm gonna do these things. I'm gonna be out of here soon enough, right? We're getting packed out pretty quick.
All right.
And make no mistake about it, I do enjoy life. You know what I mean? I just get tired of all the judgment and all the bullshit, right? You ain't doing this right, you ain't doing that right. You gotta be afraid of this, you gotta be afraid of that. I ain't afraid of shit. You know what I mean?
Why would you be?
I'm gonna live, right? I'm gonna be who I am. I don't know everything about everything. And there's a lot of things I don't know about. But I'm young enough that I can still learn, right?
Well, your ears still work. That's the biggest thing. Your ears still work. It's when your ears quit working is when you're too damn dumb to learn.
Well, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to pay attention.
Your
This
ears
one
still
shit got
work.
me pissed off and a few other things, but that's just me. That doesn't mean it has to be anybody else. Because we all feel I feel one way doesn't mean you can't feel your way, right?
Bingo. That's just called a difference of opinion.
And it used to be okay to have a difference. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. And still be friends.
Now everything's fucking one-sided.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yep.
How do you ever work through anything when it's all one-sided?
I don't play that game.
I don't play that game either. Everybody has to be a little more open to.
If you ain't open to both sides of the story, you've already lost a battle in your own life.
You think?
Yep.
Anyway, I mean, I probably just did another rant that I should have done, but you know what, Hawk?
Yeah.
I have mad respect for you. You know that, don't you?
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did. I came to your channel, right? And I'm going to calm down here when I get off here and I get off this ranch and I'm going to go back to finding God again. Better. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. God's an amazing entity. What is we believe is not possible is made possible, through him. And we tend to think that because we're man that we can make all of these things manifest on our own. I learned a few years back that I am nothing without him.
Yeah,
absolutely nothing without him.
Me either.
None of us are.
Yep.
Here's where I'm going to take this, okay, Hawk? For a long time, I thought God was punishing me. You know what I mean? And I had some shit going on the border that really made me think it. You know what I mean? But then I thought about the other thing, too. Satan's in control. And we know that, too. You know what I mean? I mean, I got enough brain cells to remember what I've learned, what I've read. When I did my channel, I really wanted it to be uplifting. And what I love about this is we're uplifting. But when I came into your channel, you guys treat me with so much respect, and I sure appreciate that. Thank you all.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're
And I'll
welcome.
leave it at that.
Well,
You're more
we all
than
try to
welcome.
do that. And the thing is, it's not that God is mean to anybody. The problem is man is mean to themselves, and they beat themselves up. And they have to realize that you have to forgive yourself and you have to go on.
Yep.
And that's the biggest thing that people don't realize is quit beating yourself up, forgive yourself, and let yourself come back to God the way you should be.
Yep.
Amen.
You know, and part of it, you know, part of that too, you know, guys, is that, you know, we've all made mistakes in our lifetime. You know, there's no doubt. You know, any person who says I've never made a mistake, you're full of shit. Okay,
Yeah,
you're full of
yeah,
shit.
that's a bold faced lie. Correct.
The problem is that we also believe that other people will not let us forget the mistakes that we made.
You think?
You know, and so even though they're not, even though they're not thrown in our face, it's our belief that that's what they're thinking. You know, so we put that stone wall in the way. You know, I used to make the comment of don't block your angels. Okay, when you say a prayer, give God time to send his messenger with your response.
Yeah.
If you change your mind or change your mentality about the manifestation of what you just prayed about, then that angel that's battling its way to get to you, because we are under the rule of Satan at this time here on this planet. Okay, you know, he told us that he's got dominion over this world right now.
He's
Okay,
had
we
it
were
for
told
a
that.
long
Okay,
time.
so in order for that angel to get to us, how many things does that angel have to battle to get to where you're at today in this moment? You give up once, and that angel's got to turn around and fly back. So stop blocking your angels. Believe, 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 and
It's
the
called
things
faith.
that you pray and manifest will come to pass.
It's
Amen.
called faith. It's called faith.
Amen.
All right. 5 minutes, 4 minutes. I'm
Yeah,
shutting the deal down.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. Thanks for having me. I always enjoy you guys' company. You know, Shane, you're a hoot. I'm glad that I wasn't analyzed.
No. You're always, hey, Hawk, you're always welcome up here. Always, always, always.
It was
Semper Fi, brother.
Semper Fi, and to all of you in chat, love you. You know, you guys have a great night. You know, make sure you take the time. Thank the Lord for the blessings that you've had today. Thank Him for the blessings that you'll have tomorrow. And you know, if we keep going the way that we're going, we're going to win this thing. We're going to win it hands down.
Damn right.
And you know, and you know, we just you have to believe. You have to believe. You know, and I'm not trying to blow hopium up anybody's wazoo or anything else. Okay, but hope comes from faith.
Yep.
Faith comes from
Yeah.
belief. Belief comes from your heart, and that is your one true connection to the Father. So, you know, with that, I'm going to wish you all a great night and love you all, and we'll catch you again tomorrow.
See y'all.
See you tomorrow.
I'm gonna roll out too. Bye. See y'all. Much love.
All right, Chuck. See you, bud.
All right, Chuck.
Yeah, and I'm fixing to bail off out of the live. It's been a long damn day, that's for sure.
I'm right up. I'm gonna be up for a minute.
All right. No, if you want anybody you want up specially, and I will lock her down.
And Stephen Pence, if you want to come up, you can.
Yeah, we can go backstage, Stephen. If you want to come up for a minute, that would be nice to talk to you for once.
And Chuck, thank you so much for being here tonight. We sure appreciate
Oh,
it.
absolutely. Yeah, no. And if Chuck wants to come backstage, he is more than welcome. I'll go ahead and drop the link real quick for Red or anybody that wants to come up behind stage with us. I'm not going to be on real long, but I will definitely give everybody a chance to come back and visit. Willie D, Chuck, Steve and Vince, Red, any of y'all want to come up? I'm going to, I'll give you all just about 1 minute to find the link and come on up. And then I'm going to shut down the live. So, NC Debs, always good to see you. Love you, girl. Thank you.
Understood, Nancy. We love you too.
Yep. Yep. Like I said, I'm not going to be on very long, but we'll do a little bit of a backstage. Half hour or so. There's Willie D. Hey, there's Red. Nice. Boy, it's awful quiet at Willie D's. He must have shut everybody down and said, "Get the hell away from me."
Well, same time you're on right now, midnight.
Stephen Pence, are you going to come up, bud? I'm going to.
He is not.
Okay. I'm going to shut her down. Thank you all. Love you all.
Thank you, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck. You grab the link, so you're more than welcome up. I'm going to blast this live out of here, and we will see everybody tomorrow.
Shane, can I say something real quick?
Yes, you may, ma'am.
Tonight, Love to Garden brought to my attention that someone is cloning my account.
Okay.
And whomever's watching, I just want to let them know that I don't go to other channels, and that I'm only subscribed to Chuck and Shane, and I only make appearances there. And I did see D tomorrow, but the places I go, I have a wrench. So you see somebody looking like me, no wrench, troll.
Blast them. Yep.
And so I just want to get that out. Good night, everyone. Much love.
All right. No, I'm glad you said that. All right, guys, I'm going to end this broadcast. We will talk to you all soon, and love you, and hope like hell we see you tomorrow.